There I go. There I go. I know. I know the tough subjects that nobody wants to talk about. I got you. I got you. Don't worry about it. We got this. You guys join on in. I'm gonna give y'all some time to get up in here. I got a briefing with Def Chef this morning. You know, we always get a good briefing in just to see the different angles and how many layers is this story you got. It's gonna be a lot of layers. I want everybody to feel free to join on in. And I woke up to this just like everybody else. It's not like I knew about it last night or knew. We all waking up to this at the same time. So feel free to come on in and join on in. We got some dialogue for you. Man, they going in.
All in the same week, and you mean to tell me they didn't hold this? You mean to tell me timing ain't everything? When you look at the timing of going on, they're trying to overwhelm black people emotionally, and this is what I was trying to explain to niggas about this Dion shit. Niggas is so emotional that you're not gonna be emotionally right when it's really time to be emotional.
Right.
Right? If a goddamn black football coach don't know how to navigate this shit without being emotional, how can we trust you with our kids? And I'm gonna keep it real. During the football year for Garfield, I knew some bullshit was coming because Reggie had been playing too many whole games on the internet, whining and crying about everything, making everything controversial. Right now, when the Dion shit pop up, every day I look up, Reggie's making this long post. Nigga, you should be getting these kids ready for next football year. You don't coach at an HBCU. You don't coach at a PWI. You coach at Garfield High School. Focus in on that. Bro, I've never seen O'Day's coach get on the internet and talk about what's going on with another program. He coaches this program. This how come the Garfield football team ain't winning. Your motherfucking coach is more worried about being on a social media soapbox than coaching. He spends as much time talking on social media as he does coaching. See, he won that game against Lake Stevens and his fingers got loose. Now he's like this social media nigga. Bro, you supposed to be a football coach, bro. So that, bro, this is.
Hey, it goes back. I agree, and I acknowledge, but it goes back to his bottom line is his children. If
No. You talking about Dion?
No, Dion and Reggie. Reggie.
Well, here's the whole thing. Reggie's coaching his kids. So my thing is this. It doesn't matter if I agree with Dr. Hood or not, and me and you are close, so maybe you're not the right example. Let me use a nigga who I don't know from a can of paint, who I might see mirroring or who I'm trying to mirror. The bottom line, I got a different mirror than this nigga. I shouldn't be talking about another coach's situation this much when I'm a coach. But I understand when the coach don't know how to conduct himself as a coach, everything goes to bedlam. This is what niggas don't understand. In this shit, we supposed to conduct ourselves a certain way. And the internet got us not doing it. We can even go back to Jackson State with the shit, with the cars getting broke into the locker room. Yo, bro, that happens every single year. That's happened to every program. I remember when I went to University of Idaho, we played a team. Their locker room got broken. It was the home team. Someone broke in their locker room and stole everything. The first thing we were told, if you get asked about it, you don't know about it. That was the first thing we were told. The coach, when it hit the news, he was all like, well, this is an internal matter. We're investigating it right now. And you might not know something when we do, but you will know We're going to find out. We're going to get to the bottom of it. They figured it out. When they caught him, there wasn't no announcement. They caught him. They dealt with it, this and that. And like they said, the most important thing is our players X, Y, and Z. Whatever that shit that they stole, this is a lesson. If you came here and you brought valuables, you got a dorm room, you got an apartment right up the way. Don't bring your valuables here no more. Like, it was handled like that. With this, it's gaslit. It's this nigga shit in it. Right? Because niggas only breaking cars. Like, right, it's some niggas stealing all these things, you know, what they call them, that they stealing off the cars.
Oh, them little
catalytic converters.
Yeah.
Right? Like, yeah, like we always trying to blame niggas for everything. So now we're just now processing that shit. Now you come right behind and you hit us with the Brittney Griner, right? Because what I'm starting to see people looking at me are looking, you know, speaking like me and saying, well, the bigger problem I see is the way black people deal with each other when we don't agree. Right? All the people at the top, this, that, and the third, they're not the ones saying the crazy shit. It's just the common man, whatever. Okay, so now you hit us with this. You hit us with another emotional thing. You keep hitting us with a McDonald's bag. Right, bro? If we just went down in chronological order, all the gaslit things that we covered on the Dr. Hood network, bro, it would fill a whole page.
Right.
And these things back to back to back to back to back. They keep black people emotional. They keep us arguing with each other. Right? That's my whole thing with the Dion. I don't give a fuck if you agree or disagree. My thing is this, okay, I agree with Dion. So why do I need to run around here attacking niggas who think Dion should have stayed? Why do I need to bring up your family's shortcomings? And I can never get Dion on the phone. Dion don't care that I'm not even gonna say I'm defending Dion, because I don't defend no man. I agree with you or I don't, and I explain why I do, but like, I don't defend grown men, bro. You see what I'm saying? So I'm looking at this, and we about to do the same thing with Brittney Griner, bro. They're keeping us arguing about dumb shit, about entertainment, bro. Brittney Griner's an entertainer, nigga.
Right.
Why do we keep arguing about entertainers? I'm not saying we can't support her release, bro. That ain't what I'm saying, bro.
Right.
What I'm saying is that right now, I bet you that me and you did a search on Facebook. Now, you know it just broke. The news just broke. Somebody already has a post where they have talking points from 5-6 months ago, but they're going to present these talking points like somebody just gave ammunition today. This is what, even with Dion, most of the talking points niggas had them months ago. Ain't no way, nigga, the announcement could come at 10. At 10:10, there's niggas defending Dion and ostracizing niggas for not defending Dion. Okay, so the announcement came at 10. You got on social media, and what you telling me between the announcement, it took you 5 minutes to write what you posted because you wrote a whole bunch of shit. Not necessarily you, but the people I'm talking about. So this is 10 minutes after the Dion shit got announced. You can look, bro, I'm savvy with this shit. I look up when you wrote it. I look up when it was announced. This is how I can tell niggas they fake on this shit. You already had your talking points. Then what niggas did, they sat back and they listened to shit come out. Now they want to talk about water. Nigga, Dion been there the whole time. We could have been helping with the water. Now niggas want to talk about he bought food. Yo, dog, that's what coaches do. Nigga, do you know how many times I done bought your nephew something to eat as his coach? And that nigga come from a family that got some money. Bro, I'm his coach, bro. But when we get to this point, we start making normal things that come with the job something special. right? He was giving kids rides. That's what coaches do. He was giving kids hugs. Yeah, he's a coach. So that's what I'm saying. They doing it now with the Brittney Griner. What me and you got to do, we got to get ahead of the ball game and figure out which one's coming next. Because they gonna keep one in front of us, right? So
I think they're pushing this gay agenda. You know, I don't.
Definitely.
I'm not definitely homophobic. You know, I'm not scared. I know some gay motherfuckers that can fight, and you know, I know some gay motherfuckers I whoop their ass. So I'm not homophobic. You know, I done been through, because I get tired of that. Every time we bring it up, it's like we're homophobic and shit. You know, right. They're gonna have to stop that shit. All right.
Right.
You know, like just because I'm gangs or I'm not gang.
Or I don't agree with, right, that ain't my lifestyle, because
right.
It ain't even that you don't like them, you just don't rock with it. That's what it be. You aren't an advocate of it, so therefore
it's damaged enough for what I can see with my two eyes that I don't want to partake in it, you know. And that's not a phobia. That's not a phobia in my eyes. And I'm not a phobic, but I know about the lesbian culture in basketball. I think it's like a cult.
Absolutely, bro.
Women's basketball. I don't know if you got daughters that that played basketball and shit. I got daughters that played basketball. It's a gay culture, bro.
Bro, I used to work at Red Robin, right? Remember when the NBA very, very first hit? Bro, I used to work at Red Robin. I forgot what team it was. Hey, bro, there were 3 straight girls on the team, and they ostracized them. They didn't eat with them because they came to Seattle. When you play for an NBA team, you always come into the city like 2 days early. You stay for a couple days. It depends. You might stay Wednesday, play Thursday, stay Friday, leave Friday evening, go play a game Saturday night, like that type of shit. So they came in the Red Robin every day. Yo, bro, I asked the chick, I was all like, why y'all sitting over here? Like, y'all a team. And she was just like, nah, we just a team when we play the games.
Right.
Right. And I'm looking at them. I said, oh, you're the straight bitches.
Right.
Oh,
well, no, it's huge, man. Those girls get bullied and everything. You're a straight girl and you want to be successful in basketball, you're gonna go through discrimination and being bullied by other girls.
Yeah.
Oh, they're gonna ostracize you. They're gonna sit at the table. They're gonna and I don't like that. I don't like it. I don't think, I wanted to have daughters and sons, to build my legacy. And they're all athletes. Everybody in my house is an athlete of some type, rather if it's soccer, basketball, whatever. And I don't think that my daughter should be confused about, their sexuality growing up. And let's just be honest. I think, like we're talking about this, the 51-49 rule. I think there's 51% or more lesbian or bi, the females that practice that. That's not, it's not the same in a male locker room. You can't sit up here and tell me that 51% of the guys that are in college basketball or NBA basketball have done some gay deeds and shit. I'm not buying that. We were pulling up to AAU games, these girls, and they want to be friends and holding hands, patty cake, and laying on each other's laps and hugging all in the parking lot. I used to pull up. This when my daughter was little, like 4th grade. And we pull up to the venue. You got 6 girls going to the car, raining outside, going to hugging, and it's just this big ass culture that nobody sees. Like, what are we doing here? And I understand Brittney Griner, she's like, to me, she's the kingpin of this shit. Name one lesbian bigger than her. Name one lesbian that could dunk a basketball. Name one lesbian that, will put hands on All these broads. You know, she runs around looking like a dude, tatted up like a dude. You feel me? You know she's not the woman in her relationship. You feel me? So, and then why the fuck do we need to know about Sherelle, you know, Brittney Griner's fucking wife? Why the fuck do we need to know about her? She didn't serve not one fucking day.
Oh, well, because that was to set us up for that was to set us up for now. I'm gonna tell you why I called.
Well, before I don't want to cut you off, but before you go there, what's Kamala Harris's husband's name?
Say that again.
What's Kamala Harris's husband?
Yeah, Chef. What's Kamala Harris's husband's name, bro? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Oh, you over there typing your ass off.
Oh, yeah. My bad.
Nah. We, hey man, this is what we do.
Nah,
man.
bro. Look, bro, I'm dealing with, man, look, bro, niggas be online. And one of the biggest things that I criticize black people about is we always think niggas is stupid, right? And I honestly believe that for the most part, people are smart. But I also believe that people just say dumbass shit on purpose. And I say all the time, just because what you say makes sense, like we can understand it. I get that what you're saying is something we can comprehend, but what you're saying is something stupid, right? I'm not big on how things should be, bro. I'm the way things are type nigga.
Right.
That's the lens I live through. I live with how things are, because if we gonna deal with how things should be or what should happen, let's apply that for everything. Let's not pick and choose, right? So one of our neighborhood CD niggas, he's on the internet trying to push this whole idea of it should have been a 2-for-1. It should have been a 2-for-1. It should have been a 2-for-1. And I'm all like, bro, this is why.
Explain to me.
Niggas saying, okay, so they traded an international arms dealer.
Oh, I got you.
For Brittney Griner. So now this nigga, and it's not gonna be hard for you to figure out who he is. Like, I'm to the point where I'm almost ready to block this nigga on social media. This nigga is.
Hey, hold up. Hold the fuck up, man. Somebody is in the fucking building. A special motherfucker is in the building, man. What's going on, fam?
What's good, my guys?
Hey.
Oh, you know, man. We miss you, man.
Oh yeah, man.
I don't normally miss niggas, man. You know, you a good nigga though, bro.
I can get back on. I got a schedule. I work at 10, so my early mornings.
The white man that straightened your ass out, huh?
Yeah. I had to get the.
I know that's right.
I had to get this cheese in my pocket, man.
I ain't mad at you,
wrong
bro.
with a little cheesy crumbs in your pocket, man.
Yeah, man. Times is getting hard. We got to save up for the rainy day. I just came. I ain't gonna front. That trip cost a lot of money. I had to, you just can't come back and sit around. I had to find employment real fast.
You know what? This is what I love about this show and the niggas on this show. You're one of the few people who admit, yo, this living in paradise, this taking these trips, that hurt a nigga. Right?
Come on,
See,
man.
these niggas don't be keeping it real and having to admit, when I come from these trips out of town, I be having to work doubles. I be having to work overtime. I be picking up extra shifts because my pockets is hurting.
Come on, man.
I'm just happy that there's somebody to finally admit the trip to Turkey, the trip to Europe, it was fun, but it did hurt me financially.
Come on, man.
I'm just happy to finally hear somebody say that, bro. That's all.
Hey, and I've been lightly trying to show you guys how to do it, because I tell you guys, it's all on my credit card, but I gotta pay it back. Yeah. My credit score goes up. You feel me? So I'm like at 800 or something now, bro. I'm good. Solo trips, but I got to come back and I got to find something to put it back. You feel me? That's all.
Yeah. What you think about this subject, though, bro?
With this trade in Manute Bull for Stephen Curry?
Stephen Curry.
He traded a sharp shooter. They traded a sharp shooter for an ugly, tall-looking motherfucker. I mean, come on, man. In no scenario in the NBA would you ever trade Manute for Curry, right? This is like an untradeable situation. It don't match up. I can get worse. I mean, Michael Jordan for Morrison. You feel me? You know who Morrison is, right? Number 77 for the Bullets.
Right.
And by the way, the Bullet reference, that's got to be some kind of bars. You feel me? Because both Manute Bull was a Bullet too. But that's crazy though, ain't it?
Mm-hmm.
Like,
yeah, I mean, look, bro, she was just being sent just a week ago. They didn't know where she was. Just 3 days ago, she was getting abused in the gulag. That's what they were saying. Now watch
she was in the gulag.
Look, bro, just think about this shit, bro. Like this shit be ridiculous, nigga. I got the nigga on my timeline. Now think about this, bro. They've been running hostage negotiations and shit like that forever. This nigga is treating this shit like it's a bag of Halloween candy. And he's going from post to post talking about it should be a 2-for-1. And I'm just like, bro, get the fuck out, bro. I'm so tired of everything that comes on. You come with your Peter Pan childish perspectives. Like, bro, that's not the way prisoner swaps work, bro. Oh, well, there's a people who gonna say, I don't care what you Peter Pan Facebook activist ass niggas say. Bro, if I'm doing a hostage negotiation, I'm not giving you 2 and I get 1. And if you had the sense God gave a goat, you wouldn't give me 2 and you take 1. Listen, I don't give a fuck what we dealing with. We dealing with a person. Okay, what she's worth. Find one and make it good. Niggas is
Nigga, we ain't got no Russian bodybuilders in prison that we could have traded for Brittney. I'm sure we got a few Russians in Seattle who done stole a few cars, bro.
We went through this when you were still on the show like that. The United States of America are the ones who offered the Russian arms dealer. So if we gonna be mad at anybody, we need to be mad at the government. I don't want to hear shit about Putin. Niggas is mad that Putin didn't let the United States make him look bad. Right? No, nigga, she's gonna go to this thing. She's gonna get the sentencing and yeah, we'll work it out. But nah, the way you're trying to do it, no, let's work it out the right way. Because on the real, here's the way negotiations work. With what just happened, you see how we didn't really know nothing and she just pop up, release? That's
how real negotiations supposed to work.
Real negotiations go.
Right. You ain't telling them. Motherfuckers like me shouldn't know what you negotiating with that
we should know
exactly.
We should know
I guarantee, because you know what? They probably did something sinister. They probably said, nigga, we got it. Because you know the guts is probably bombed. They ain't been touched. You feel me? So they just probably in there just having their way with the goulash.
Well, Brittney Griner operates as a man, so
she ain't got no Johnson, bro. She ain't got no structure.
But I mean, hey, she put that thing on and
well, what I'm saying is she's in the goulash, nigga. Goulash guard. You think he care? The goulash guard? What you think he doing?
Man, believe me.
He don't want to think about what the goulash guard
is. This is the thing. All you doing is these fairy tale Peter Pan ass niggas who I'm talking about. They gonna take that and use it as a ridiculous talking point. Right? Believe me, as much as they've lied about this situation, ain't no way somebody gonna say, oh yeah, she got sexually assaulted in there and now I believe it. Like, nah, I'm just not going for that. Y'all, they've lied way too much on this. So don't come telling me the truth now. Y'all have lied on this way too much. Okay, cool. Y'all done let her out. Hey, at least you're doing a negotiation the way you go. But even the let out of this is something that just make black people emotional because they already see the Dion thing dying down. It's just like y'all that said before. They just give
Bro,
us thing after thing after thing, and we just got to figure out. As a matter of fact, you know what we should do? We should do some research and then take a over and under on what's going to be next to gaslight and divide black people.
what's gonna be next?
We should.
The election again when because now this is like Biden's. They're trying everything.
Yeah, but the election, nigga, that ain't for some time. There's gonna be something that happened in a month.
Yeah, but all right. So they're gonna come up with a puppet. It just was Herschel. It just was Herschel's dad. There's gonna be somebody else who's gonna say something that's gonna make us pick a side again, like we've been doing. You feel me? And now the sides are even getting more fucked up. Because look what they did to Kanye and Kyrie, right?
Right.
All black people are supposed to be on Kanye and Kyrie's side. But they made it to the point, look at this shit. Niggas is actually mad at Kanye for exposing the motherfuckers who got 90% of the wealth.
Well, listen, bro.
Like, come
If
on.
I'm a slave, nigga, don't you think I'm gonna be mad at you for exposing the worst parts of my master, nigga?
Yeah.
Don't you think I'm gonna be mad, bro? Because most of us, we have a slave. We try to say we don't, but we do. Most of us have a slave mentality. We slaves, bro, in the mind, period. I don't care if you get up every day and how much freedom you got in society. You got the mind of a slave. So when a Dr. Hood or a Topper Hill want to fucking pop up exposing my master, nigga, you see my last name? I don't know where you niggas got your last names from. Well, actually, my last name isn't necessarily from that, but it's still one of them names. My name ain't ethnic, nigga. I got a name from the slave plantation. So when you come along and you want to explain how I really got that name and who I really am, nigga, you think I'm going to light one up and hang out with you? Nah, nigga, I'm going to be mad at you. You know? I already don't like you. Neither one of you niggas. I already don't like you niggas. You're black, you're intelligent, you're everything that
Trendsetters.
Yeah,
leaders of the pack.
I'm supposed to go against.
If we're in the back of the pack, it's because we want to be.
You want to pop up, nigga, and nigga, you about to expose my zaddy? Boss, we sick. Yeah, I'm mad at you niggas. I'm the devil's advocate today. I'm the Dr. Hood of the day. I'm the angry niggas who don't want things to change. You niggas want to be free. I'm ready to tell on you. What? Oh man, Dr. Hood's talking about forming a study group over here and get all the smart black kids to come over here. Nah, I'm telling. Yeah. Don't get quiet now.
Did you hear what I said though?
What'd you say?
I said the whole little move behind it could be the LGBT.
Man, bro, listen. Come on.
They might get some.
Hey, bro, does Dr. Hood got to play? Does he got to play the conversation from earlier again?
The briefing. Bro, this is what it's all about. She's Queen Dyke. And it is what it is. Somebody called me a pussy hound, called me, say that I'm straight, and all you do is like women, all you do. So what?
That's what you're supposed to do.
Right. Don't get mad at who you are. Don't get mad at who you are. And if it's such a good thing and it's such liberating to be coming out the closet and shit, why can't we just have regular conversations? Like, I thought we was past this, so let's get back to it, on my Dr. Hood shit. She's the Queen Dyke. Name one dyke that could dunk.
You know,
Yeah, there's a bunch of them, bro. Don't do that. There's about 10 of them now. Duncan, there's Duncan Dykes.
Dunkin'
I mean,
Donuts.
not we can't even say
Dunkin'
that word.
Donuts.
That's politically
Hate speech.
incorrect. There's Duncan Dutchman. We just call him that, Duncan Dutchman.
But they're not men though.
Well, I know
Like,
Dutchman.
see,
The
this
Dutchman.
the
We don't know
thing,
how
nah,
Dutchmen are.
bro. Because if she's a man, she needs to be playing in the NBA against Rudy Gobert and Joker.
And those niggas.
Like, you know, I'm just saying, like, because you
I'm gonna
playing
keep it 100. I'll bust Brittney Griner's ass right now. Nigga, I'm LeBron James with the NBA right now at 50. Nigga.
I gotta see this Quinn guy.
I'm at
Chopper Hill
50
guy.
though.
this dude.
Hey,
I gotta see this guy
Come
hoop,
on,
bro.
man.
at 50,
I gotta see this guy hoop. I gotta
at 50,
see this
I'm
guy
giving the
hoop,
NBA,
bro.
I'm
Man,
giving the
listen, bro, that's
WNBA
cool.
at
You're
least
filthy
30
in
right
hoop,
now.
bro.
Right?
Man,
As
nigga,
long
we're
as I can
talking
have
about
Can you
the
political
shoot?
shit with
Deshaun
this
Watson
nigga.
training, you feel
Can
me?
you shoot?
Nah,
though?
no,
I need to watch
no,
Deshaun Watson training
nah.
after every game.
We don't want to hear this. Like you,
Can you shoot? Chopper Hill, man. Can
hey,
you shoot?
man, you know what? You need to stop encouraging this, Dr. Hood.
I'm just telling you.
You've been encouraging a lot.
I'm a
If there's a
fan.
way for some live television just to get some off-season WNBA retired people, just get them in the gym and give me 4 bums from the gym. Nah, and just watch me just tear them up.
I'll be on your team, bro.
Yeah, we'll just bust their ass. Like, you know what I'm saying? For the world of men. I do this for men. And if we lose, they can have all the rights they want.
If you're looking for a
Oh
shooting
my
guard,
goodness.
I got you.
All the rights they want. And you know what I call
Man,
it, right?
you trying to give them all the ammunition in the world.
I'm just saying.
Man, no.
I'm willing to do this for my fellow men.
Man, let me be the spokesperson of the team, bro.
and look, and I'm doing it for ladies.
And what? Hello? What is going on? What happened there? Hello, can you niggas hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Oh, okay. This nigga was talking and just disappeared.
Yeah,
He dropped
This
off.
shit. You get what I'm saying, though?
No, nigga, because something's wrong. Shit, we haven't heard nothing you said.
Yeah, we.
Oh, my bad. See, it keep going out and shit.
Did you mute yourself, bro?
Nah, I just keep going out.
Oh, okay,
I don't know why.
Okay. Yeah, my phone be doing that too.
But yeah, man. You know what I call her though? I call her Brittney Griner. You guys have been noticing? I don't call her Brittney Griner. I call her grit, whatever. I call her grind her. She grinds her.
So what do you think about the whole lesbian culture? I mean, they should. Why would I be feeling so bad when I say lesbian? You know what I'm saying? Like, damn, somebody's gonna come knock on my door. You know, like,
hey, you know, here's why I don't like it, because they're in competition with me, but they're not me, and I'm not in competition with them. See, that's why. Who likes a motherfucker who always wants to be in competition with them, and you're not even thinking about it?
Yeah,
that's my
what I
problem
was
with
about
them.
to say is that when you say lesbian culture, that's a slippery slope, because I don't really have a problem with that, but I do have a problem with specific subgroups or aspects, like anything that's openly against me, then I oppose you too. I'm not a we're gonna unite through love type of nigga. Like, oh, well, you hate me? Well, nigga, whatever. You could get this work too. I feel about you the way you feel about me. Even if that ain't how I felt before. Like, now I know. Okay, cool, let's get it. And you know, the whole feminism move, where like that, where it's like you're always running around looking to criticize masculinity or males, or you want to do stuff like, well, I'm gonna hold them accountable, but you don't do anything within this endeavor, right? That's like me. I could hold mothers accountable because a lot of the work I do is with struggling mothers, right? I could hold the streets accountable because a lot of the work I do is within that dynamic of life. It might not be the safest line of work, but it's the line of work I chose, and I'm gonna do it, nigga. We got videos of how cats used to build high rise building. You had to be the dumbest nigga motherfucker in the world to take one of them jobs, but they was up there with no harnesses, no regulations, making shit happen, right? So my thing is that if you trying to better shit, man, that's cool. I'm all for building. I'm against the whole tearing down thing where you're weaponizing the worst of who this person is, and then you're trying to apply it to a whole gender. Like, you know, that like motherfuckers like Cynthia G. I don't even know if she's lesbian, but if she's part of that anti-man movement where everything about a man they need to be hypercritical and just overly offended, nah bro, I'm not feeling that. You know, like I don't like shit like where they say shit like all men have sexually assaulted even if it was just a thought. Like, man, get the fuck out of here with that. I don't fuck with them. Because that right there, yeah, what you trying to do is some hate shit. But then these motherfuckers be having the nerve to pop up with sons. So I'd be like, man, I gotta see what your son is gonna be like. Like he can't possibly grow up and decide, man, look at that ass, right? Because that would like make him weird or something.
Keep taking the kids.
Hey,
That's like the did you just see my post? It was an old post, but I said, yeah, man, nobody likes I remember at one point I called it sexual assault because that's kind of what it is, right? If I had a girl and I had a dildo and I did something to her and she called the police, that's sexual assault. Not to get
well,
into it like not to
if
get into
anything,
it.
if anything's done willingly, but you haven't made that verbal request, technically it is assault.
No, but I'm
So
saying, but when it's technically that technicality, there's women who let you hump them and then they say you
that's me and you were saying the same thing. What I'm
right.
saying is that let's say you're already hitting it, then you start sucking some titties. Technically, I'm just talking about technically, if a lawyer is really like that and they play these sick ass games, they could say, yes, they did agree to intercourse, but they never agreed to this, and that. All they asked to do, bro, I've seen court cases where they've said shit where I was all like, wait, hold on. So they switched positions. And because this motherfucker didn't ask, that's when it became an assault. Okay, that's crazy.
Okay.
But
Okay.
but you know, we live in a country that where they have laws saying you people aren't a complete man. So if you'll do that somewhere, bro, you might let anything happen in a court of law, bro.
I got a question. Hypothetically speaking. Okay. I played for a basketball team, right? And I'm promoting being straight on that team to the point where, you know, you come up in there on some zesty shit. You know, I got zesty slurs. I got all the remarks. I got everything to say to where I can be brutal, you know, toward people that are not straight. You know, I can there can be stories that come out saying that, hey man, you go fuck with Dr. Hood on that basketball team. He's promoting everybody to be straight to where every now and then he'll make crack jokes at people that are homosexual, right? And that'd be bad. Like that would be a terrible thing. I would get some type of reprimand. I would get something.
it's time and time again, and it's sad that we got to do a show about the shit just so people can see. But I've heard plenty of women talk about the lesbian culture in women's basketball. I'm not talking about just the WNBA. I'm talking about college campuses, high school, AAU, all the way down the board. But they could promote it. They could promote that shit though. And they can be mean to girls that want to be straight, right? But I can't have my basketball team. I can't promote people being straight. I can't say, oh, zesty. I can't laugh. We can't go sit over here, or we don't want to sit by you guys. We can't do none of that. But these women, this is a culture. If Brittney Griner could change the whole NBA lesbian, Dr. Hood believes that she would. That's all I'm saying.
I'll say this, bro. It started really right. We, as black folks, we got to take a little bit of accountability with this, because whenever somebody does something with the black folks, we want justice right away. And it could have been a wife like Jerry Jones. So when you get, and everybody wants to copy and manipulate the black culture. So if black people can get justice for something that happened in 1952, you don't think gay people want to, or the LGBT wants justice for shit?
See, black people.
The council culture. All I'm saying is,
black people can. Like, what?
No, listen to what I'm saying though.
You must be talking about a way of thinking, because you can't be talking about actuality. And honestly, this is one of the things that bothers me about how we get dealt with. The way we think literally gets dealt with like we could manifest that shit. So just the idea we want accountability, man, bro. All right, go ahead, bro. Go ahead, bro.
No. Listen to what I'm saying though, because we want, every little thing is the council culture, right? So we want white folks counsel, but just like the Donald Trump stuff, when we got Obama, they gave us Donald Trump. I keep explaining to you guys, white folks are always gonna have the ladies in breaking. They're always gonna pull when you think you got something going and you think you're winning the battle. Boom, here comes the white lady in back from breaking. Feel me? They're always gonna have that. So whenever we think we have victories, we don't be having victories, because they'll bring the white lady from breaking out. So we think we be having, that's all I'm saying, we be doing all these little celebrations and shit, like calling for the old white lady from Emmett Till to go to jail, shit like that, right?
What?
Now I don't care, like I said, to her, she did what she did, but she's an old lady. So if you want to throw old ladies in jail, then you gotta succeed when they want to say that they want to go back and say you said somebody was gay way back then. That's the game.
Address what you said.
All I'm saying is that's the game now. Understand the game.
You just said something else. So us bringing it up,
I can barely hear you. Speak up.
So us bringing it up is a victory. So let's just say I wanted to address what King Leopold did to all them Africans and how they sell the chocolate hands over in Sweden, all that shit, Normandy. So for me to talk about it and say, this needs to be addressed, that's like a victory, kind of like winning the championship. Because if that's what you're saying, that goes to show how low the bar is for us to get anything done. For us, the idea, we have the freedom to say, I want something to happen to this woman. We know ain't shit gonna happen. It's almost like Dion saying, here's what I want to build. Well, yeah, you want to build that as long as that's your options. But when a better option comes, you'll leave. Because are you following what I'm saying? Like, I follow what you're saying. Victory, bro.
I'm saying. You're not following what I'm saying. What I'm saying
but you called it a victory. That's where you lost me.
Okay, what I'm saying is the council culture, to where we think some people was trying to make it victorious or make it a war cry to throw an old lady in jail. It's the council culture. So I'm saying is everybody's going to counsel culture. Every culture is going to try to counsel. And so what the LGBT is doing is, which we know everybody back in the day has said something that was derogatory towards gay because it's our culture. We say that's gay or something like that. And if you said that little stuff, we've allowed, because of the culture, we've allowed that culture to go back and find it and then counsel you. But what I'm saying is, if we wouldn't allow things on the black side, if we wouldn't want justice for, my example was an old lady going to jail for the Emmett Till, then things like this wouldn't be okay. That's all I'm saying.
What? All right, man.
So you missed what I'm saying? Like, it's council culture.
No,
see, black folks jump on the council culture.
I heard everything you said. I heard everything you just said, bro.
I'm not in the council culture. That's all I'm saying,
bro.
That's what this is a part of.
That's cool that you not. I'm just saying, like, the way you presenting that, nah, bro. That you painted that with an extremely broad brush.
I'll say it again. All I'm saying is, you can't. If the culture is the culture, you can't get mad at how they counsel. We counsel how we counsel, right? Black folks will counsel you.
What is this we stuff? You just got
black folks. Saying, black folks will counsel you.
So counsel. Are you really telling me that the average black person is running around here involved in cancel culture?
Yeah.
Is that what you're saying?
We just didn't counsel R. Kelly.
I'm disappointed in you, bro.
We didn't counsel R. Kelly.
Disappointed in you, bro.
We're not the cause of R. Kelly being counseled,
my nigga.
No. Answer that question.
Are
we not? Are we not the cause of R. Kelly being counseled?
I'm gonna tell you.
So you won't answer the question. You're not answering the question.
Okay. Go ahead.
Are we not the cause of R. Kelly being counseled? Please say R. Kelly. Please say R. Kelly isn't counseled.
No, nigga. Look. Okay, because
black folks didn't do that. White folks don't care about they didn't care about the lies of the ladies.
Bro, here's the thing. Conduct, there's a whole bunch of things. It's not like black people just zeroed in on this nigga. And
we're talking about counseling. Counseling comes with conduct.
Okay, so
your
nigga,
conduct
what I'm saying, give me a number. Let's do this, because I know you're a numbers guy. Give me a number on the niggas who's just cancel culture niggas. When do you start being eligible to be part of cancel culture? Right, because
when you get famous, me and you had this conversation.
Nah, I don't mean a victim of it. I mean practice it. We talking about canceling people, not being canceled, right?
Shit. Let's
do it.
Kanye, they're trying to cancel him. Black folks is canceling.
I get it.
I don't know, bro.
Okay, so 12. What? Let's say we can start canceling at 12. Like at 12 years old, you got the ability to cancel somebody, right?
Right.
What that look like? What does that entail?
It starts about junior high, because middle school, Dariel, them guys, they done canceled a lot of my rappers. They just blow them off.
Who they cancel?
Dariel don't listen to. He don't like E40. Not that he counseled him, but something happened to E40. He would easily write him off like he's weak anyway.
Right.
It'd be easy to counsel him.
Okay. Okay. So basically, like we talked about before, canceling somebody is a personal decision, right? Canceling somebody is pretty much, we don't fuck with them, right? Like, let's say Mystical's canceled, right? Well, if I get in your car,
well, he been canceled.
By who though?
Well, see, here's what I'm saying. Counseling is somebody who's prevalent that society makes you then stop liking them for whatever reason, for whatever they deem that they've done.
And here's what I'm saying. Me and you both know, because now I think we about to round this up and end up on the same page, because we've talked about this. All the cancel culture participants, these is the dudes, are the individuals. They're the trendy motherfuckers. They believe everything they're told. They all dislike the same people. Remember, we talked about this. The cancel culture is nothing but the people who want to be on the winning team every time. Right. They get told what to think.
Yeah, they get turned on. They get the knife in the back, of course. But still.
Right. They get told what to think. Like, my thing is that I would hope, at least because I base stuff off of my dynamic. I feel I'm about as normal and regular as a nigga can be out here. I do normal, regular shit. I deal with a bunch of normal, regular people. And I would like to believe most of these people who I do deal with have a level of intelligence where I just can't get them to not like a motherfucker just because I said X, Y, and Z. Now, I do know when you keep hitting somebody in the head with something, because social media taught me that. This is what I'm realizing why people will go from post to post to post to post, cut, copy, and pasting. Because if you post it enough, you could get someone who can't think for themselves to say, hey, you got a point, right? And then once you get them, maybe they could get somebody. It's like the snowball effect. But what I be talking about is in real life, right? And in real life, bro, think about how many times me and you done been together doing what we do, whatever this and that. How come nobody never walk up and say, hey, bro, what you think about that Emmett Till shit? What I mean, bro, these are social media conversations, bro. Even cancel culture, that's social media shit. Nigga, me and you, we could go to Buffalo Wild Wings right now. If we go at happy hour, guess what's gonna come on?
Sports.
Some R. Kelly. I, nigga, a couple years ago, it was me, Penny, Natasha, Jesse, Hunter, Riley. The everybody, nigga, they played like 3 R. Kelly songs. I didn't see not one person look around.
Get
I'm
up and
watching people,
leave.
huh?
Get up and leave or anything.
Nobody left. No, nobody went and said change the music. I got bad eyes, but I'm watching people swaying. I'm seeing chicks leaning into they dude talking about your body's calling. I was all like, oh man, this is what culture this is what cancel culture look like, right? Put on social media. I don't fuck with you. He's done. But when I'm at Buffalo Wild Wings, now all of a sudden it's cool. So this is the stuff I look at before making these determinations. Now, if we talking about a nigga social media page, oh yeah, bro, on social media, these niggas might say anything, bro. Everybody's canceled on social media.
Yeah. But hey, fellas, I'm on the road to the airport. I gotta handle something, but I'll tap in. I'll tap in tomorrow.
All right, bro.
Yes,
You got
sir.
it, got
Yes,
me.
sir. Yes,
Yep,
sir.
yep.
Yeah, man. Yeah. You know, this is where we're at. This is, Brittney, they want to compare her to LeBron, saying that, if that was
If LeBron
LeBron, it
was,
would have never happened.
yeah, I'm about to say if LeBron would have had one of the homies like, man, let me handle that for you, bro. Go do what you need to do.
I
You know
mean,
what I'm saying?
what's
I
the
don't
what's
even.
the big idea? Like, you going to America? What was you trying to smoke on the plane?
Well, I want to bring this back because I like to make sure we don't leave any stone unturned. I thought that they planted that on her. Remember when they were saying that it was some contraband that it was a setup. Like I remember all that, bro. I remember everything that was being said with this. So to me, now that she's released, we should bring all this back because yeah, what like she should be able to sue. Like, didn't they plant that in her luggage? Remember there was a dynamic of social media saying that.
Right.
Yeah, like what happened to that? But that just goes to show how far we will go when we want to defend a certain idea or a certain principle or whatever. So now that we did that, I want to bring it back because to me, that's something hella serious. I know plenty of black men who done got shit planted on them, and they did hella time, had all type of adjustments come to their life. See, this is what I be saying about this, Dr. Hood. It frustrates me because we play with it so much, but then when somebody wants some real clarity, we can't follow through on the clarity. So all the stuff that was said, I want to bring all that back because now she's released. So we should be able to talk about anything now.
Right. It's less sensitive. So I mean, we
It
should be
should be
able to
let.
talk about
Yeah,
it all
I
now.
want to know. I want
She's
to know
out.
where the
She's
where
happy.
the
She
narrative.
with her wife, you know, that we want to promote so vividly.
I want to know where the narrative that was planted in her luggage or could have been planted in her luggage came from. Like, where was it first absolutely said on social media? Because I've never seen a news report that said it. So it had to come from an individual. Who? Who was the first person to say that? I wanna try to get them on the show. Like, what did you know that we didn't know?
Right. They're gonna plant a cartridge, you know. It doesn't make sense. You know, I don't have a horse in the race, you know, although it's bombarding my timeline. You know, I couldn't, this shit wasn't out 20 minutes and it was already all over everything, you know. So I just think that she's a part of a cult, and that's to, uh, you know, to have more the merrier. The more lesbian women, the merrier. She promotes this shit, you know. I believe that, you know, her little tough ass demeanor. I believe it.
Well, I mean, of course, like anything that takes us away from what's keeping us normal, we're promoting that, right? We're even promoting the idea of, like stuff like not respecting our elders. Like, I'm talking about our bloodline elders. I'm not talking about the woman down the street who's just, oh no. We're promoting the idea of your elders, your parents, whoever, they have to earn your respect and maintain the respect they earn from you. You don't have to treat them a certain way, right? You don't have to treat them, I guess, special. I don't know what word, because respect, I think you should treat everyone with respect, but I'm gonna have a different respect for you than, say, misgivings, right? Like, there's shit I'll say to you, nigga, I'll just never say that to your mom, bro. It's just not gonna happen, bro. Right? Hello? What didn't happen? This nigga done left the show. Well, like I said, stuff is being promoted that's detrimental. And once you start promoting the idea of not respecting your elders and your mom and all that shit, society's gonna go crazy anyway. And that's the type of shit we doing. Check this shit. Okay, here we go. I'm in here.
Yeah. No, I had to.
Dr. Hood, are
I
you
had
on
to.
the show?
You hear me? You hear me?
Because I think that there's some people who want to come on.
You hear me?
So hopefully we could get some other guests in here to chime in. All perspectives are welcome.
Yeah. It's a
Yeah.
safe environment. You hear me?
Oh, okay. Yeah. Something happened where stuff was going in and out, but yeah, I got my boy. He trying to come in. I think that if he come in, he probably gonna switch gears because I think he got a message to these people from the HBCUs.
Nah.
That's why I be saying, man, stop DMing people, man, and just say it. So that way it don't gotta keep going. But I guess somebody done DM'd him, and he from Inglewood, so you know them LA niggas, they don't care nothing about.
Well, I always drop the link. One thing about it, I love to smoke. One thing about it, it's good to just have the dialogue all the way around the board and get more people in there. Because I'm not gonna lie and say that I haven't had a guest come up and not completely change my mind, but give me a whole different perspective, and teach me a few things. So about this situation, I just think, this is a LGBTW for the day. They won. They're feeling like they cling together. They're getting shit done. Now, will we be able to do
Man,
that? Or I'm
look,
not
bro.
saying Larry Hoover needs to come home, but he's already on the soil. This guy's been serving years, and I'm not gonna say that he's a righteous guy, but if he was a gay guy, I think he would probably have a little more grace. Just the way shit's going. Because we
Hey,
see
bro.
the way shit's going, bro.
Bro, I'm gonna keep it real, and probably somebody's probably even gonna want it to go up with me when they see me. Man, nigga, they let that nigga out, bro. These niggas ain't gonna do shit in life. These niggas is gonna feel so accomplished.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, these niggas get him out, bro. Niggas ain't gonna never have to do nothing for niggas ever again. Oh, they done free nigga. There's gonna be so many GDs out the door, GDs in the door. There's gonna be so many BOS songs, and
Right.
oh my God.
Smash that like, y'all. Smash that like. Let's get this shit
Man,
going.
bro, I'm gonna keep it 100, bro. I'm I'm not big on that esoteric symbolism and all that shit because I really know what that shit is. Right? Niggas could talk that brothers of the struggle shit if they want to. All I know is that you niggas got a higher body count than you got results from struggling to grow and develop. And that's the breakdown. Now you get mad, and I don't even feel like Charleston White. I'm not no disrespectful ass nigga, but I'm also damn near 50 years old, and you niggas not gonna play with me.
Right.
Nigga, because all the activists, all of them was out there at the same time. Fred Hampton didn't go to prison for killing a black man. Fred Hampton didn't sell drugs. But I could guarantee you, if he was locked up, niggas wouldn't be going free Fred Hampton. Niggas wouldn't be free him crazy. Nigga, Matulu Shakur just got out. Niggas didn't give a goddamn. Have we covered that on the show yet?
Nope.
Did we talk about that? Did anybody bring that up? Did anybody call in about it? Nah, nigga. But I tell you what, when motherfuckers want to bring up pop facts and show how much they know about Tupac, oh yeah, his parents were Black Panthers, man, and his stepdad, man, he locked up. Well, the nigga out now. Has anybody contributed? Me and my comrades did. But that's irrelevant. You feel me? He done walked away again. Man, we need some more guests up in here, man, to help carry this convo so we could go somewhere. Who's up in here, man? There ain't nobody in the back. You know, but yeah, there been victories happening out here. We pick and choose the ones we fuck with and we deal with and we talk about. Period.
His name.
Oh man, I don't know.
Exactly. Go on, bro. Go on. Go on, bro.
I know.
Go on, bro.
And listen,
Nah, bro.
I know what he looks like, but I do not know his name, sir.
Speak your piece.
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
Come on the
You
link.
are
Give
right,
us
bro.
your.
I don't
What's
know.
his
Give us
fucking
your
name? He's the
insight.
fucking the what's he, the second man?
I don't
What
even
is
know.
he?
Just notice the
What do
house
they
also
call
passed
him?
the Respect for
Hey,
Marriage
King,
Act
you
today.
hit the nail on the head.
He's the
bro.
second
Oh, is
man
that
in the
right?
Oval Office. We don't
They
even know
passed
his
that
fucking
already this
name.
morning.
I do not know
What time?
his
What
name,
time
sir.
do? What time do proposals get passed or new acts get ratified? Like, could it be any time during the day? Do they do this at the very, very beginning of the day, say 7 a.m. Eastern Standard Time? How does this work? I'm just hearing that they passed something today. Well, it's 9:30 where I am.
It's ridiculous, bro. You know. And we're talking about an arms dealer, and we probably get to into the criminal part of what that guy did, and we'll get to it, you know.
I don't
And
know what's going. Where is this guy?
you said what? You can't hear me?
Yeah, I hear you now.
Yeah, I don't know. I keep getting me out of there. I don't know what's
But
happening.
I'm just like, man, where is this guy? I'm just like, damn.
I've been right here talking.
Man,
You
I
can
don't
hear
know.
me?
Yeah, I hear you now. I don't know if they heard me or if nobody, but yeah.
No, I heard you. I heard you talking. I was trying to
Oh, okay.
respond. Let me
Yeah.
see.
And then another thing, man, what we got to look at, man.
Oh, he said he's in the UK. He's in the UK. Why don't you come on up for
Oh,
a
man,
second,
come
bro?
on the
If you don't,
show, man.
if you don't mind. You know what I'm saying? I just want to hear it. You know, that's what this is about. It's about
Yeah,
opening
man,
up the
come on the
discussion.
show. We need to, because I know you know a bunch of shit I don't know. You get a whole different type of news coverage and information. I always say American news is like 98% propaganda, even if it's 100% true. You know, we're big on propaganda and imaging and the whole tear jerking thing, and you know the presentation of undiscovered knowledge. I guess like we, you know, here we're always looking for that gotcha bitch moment.
Yeah, you're right.
Man, shit, I'm surprised, man. The usual suspects ain't tapped in. The white man told them, nah, not today. You gonna be busy, nigga.
You know, it just this type of stuff takes the spotlight off the real issues. And I don't look at 10 months, you know, still that's a long time to do for a vape pen. But you know, if you putting it on an airplane and going out of the country and stuff, I mean, you know, we could talk about that. You know, there's consequences. God forbid if that was me, you know, just because I don't play in the WNBA or you know any other professional organization, you know, I would be up shit creek, bro. You know what I'm saying? There wouldn't have been no media coverage. There wouldn't have been nothing, you know.
Well, they planted them cartridges on her, man.
You think so? She admitted to it
Of
though.
course not, bro. I'm just
Yeah,
saying
yeah.
what they
Right,
was
right, right, right. Right. Okay, because man,
and bro, you know me. I'm just saying I haven't forgot that y'all tried to run that angle, right? Because now that she's out, nobody's gonna want to talk about just the foolishness that this was and just what was being said and the way it was being handled and whatever. And like I said, see, this was a real Russia made them handle the negotiations the right way. All that trying to make it a reality TV show, we're not having that. That's just like usually, bro, the real terms of the negotiation, we never know those, bro. Those shits be classified and we get to see what they allow us to see. That's like the nigga I was talking about. He's trying to dox the internet with this idea of a 2-for-1. Listen, for all you know, they might have did a 5-for-1. You're not qualified to get that type of information. That's the reality of it. But I mean, shit, the United States offered an arms dealer for a basketball player. So I don't know. Like, it's hard for me to believe that there couldn't have been something else to it. But this is the highest level that could pop off with this government shit. Like, nigga, why would they make a bunch of Facebook ass niggas privy to everything going on with this? But you know, our minds, we're so used to being part of everything. You know, like on Facebook, you can see a murder, man. So we really think that we know shit we just don't know. We really think we're privileged to things we're not privileged to now, bro. And we won't admit it, but we do. We think we know more about politics than politicians. We already think we know more about sports than the people who play them and who coach them. You feel me?
yeah.
I mean, we live in a world where information is so at our fingertips. We think we know everything. Back when our parents was our age, nigga, they would never sit around trying to tell government officials how they should have negotiated a prisoner swap and the best way to do it. These niggas ain't never even negotiated the pickup of the kids with they old boo without problems. But these motherfuckers is experts on international prisoner swapping. Bro, this is social media, bro. This is what it's turned us into.
Hey. I don't even know the um yeah, see they got this thing. Let me get this off of here. I gotta get this off of here real fast, y'all. Hold on. Get this off of here. There we go. There we go. Okay. Yeah. True, but what we do know is arms dealer versus basketball player and being black and knowing Brit, that's dope. But also we put the national security on the back burner. I believe it. I believe it. You know, we're talking about national security, and I need to get into this guy's history and everything that why he's locked up and some of the things that he did. And a lot of times people get locked up for different things, just like they're talking about the other guy. I don't have his name, but I guess he was supposed to be a spy or something. So he's been down for a minute.
Right.
And I mean, it's just kind of dicey. I don't know what he did or if they got any proof of him doing anything. I think it's convenient how they just all of a sudden brought him up right when she's getting released, but we didn't know. I didn't know anything about him before.
Of course, bro. This is the same shit I was talking about. Now we want to talk about water. Now we want to talk about misappropriation of funds when the HBCU with the biggest endowment, they was fucking off housing money. So if they skimming at the top, you know what's going on at the bottom. But now we want to have these talking points. This is what we do when it comes time to defend what we don't want to really dissect. This is what we do. Rather than dissect it, let's bring up all this extra shit that comes with it anyway. It's the same with politics. It's the same with education. Whatever we want to talk about, nigga. Whatever we want to talk about, we run the same play every time, right? Whatever talking points I use today, these be talking points I had months ago, and I just wait for the time to come, and I'll say, oh, I see all these people saying this. Nobody's even fucking saying this. This is something that you just wanted to say or do for all this time. So a bunch of this shit, these talking points, bro, they've been holding this shit. Like you just said, I didn't even know about this dude. They could have been talked about this. They could have been brought this shit up. No, I'm all
see. See, I got some Facebook feed. Okay, Christine Young. Man, because I said, am I the only one that don't give a fuck about Brittney Griner's wife, Sherelle? And she said, man, they were supposed to be beefing and domestic violence and separated,
Nah, man, we got to sell this story, bro. Bro, don't you see what's in front of us, man? We got a Lifetime movie, bro. We're not letting you fuck this up for us, Dr. Hood. You're not fucking up this Lifetime movie.
Yeah, but if I don't know, like, what are they promoting here, man? What is going on? Why are we getting this shit shoved down our throat, bro?
I can't believe you're really doing this. Man, you're not messing this up, bro. We're gonna tell this story, bro.
Yeah. Now they over here talking about who was a traitor. Yeah. Y'all need to come on
man,
up.
Bro. You come on, man. You've lived some different lives. Like, you don't see this, bro. You don't see the backside of this, bro. You don't think that this is a $1 billion move? I'm talking about literally $1 billion will be generated. All we got to do, we gonna tell the story, right? They gonna show all the back stuff where, the behind the scenes negotiations and how they rush to get it done. And they gonna show the swab and the dude with his lawyer and all the, bro, they gonna get, have some little fake conversation that happened. He's gonna call some big time Russian crime boss. I'm coming home. Oh, bro, this is about to be awesome, dog. Are you kidding me? They're gonna put that music behind it. They'll probably have like Guy Ritchie or M. Night Shyamalan or somebody. I know he don't usually do them, but you know what I'm saying. They gonna have somebody. Richie from Fonz, I forget his name. From Happy Days, he does movies. Oh man, you don't see this, bro?
Yeah. It's getting beyond.
They did a movie about the WTO. Remember they had that shit in Seattle?
WTO. I was locked up. I was in the jail at that time.
Okay, yeah, because Yep, because how old was I when that was going on? I was like 26. Yep, you sure were. So look, you see, they got the movie. They had Andre 3000 in it and all that. Man, bro, this is exactly what you'll see, bro. And they gonna come out with the movie soon.
Yeah, this shit crazy, man. This shit
Yeah,
is
man.
crazy.
I think we just got to be smart enough to see it. I imagine,
But we know
because
who Sherelle is, you know, and then I don't want to be funny, but what do you think Brittney Griner's gonna pick up first? A dildo or a Bible? Hey, I didn't say that. You know, I didn't say that. That wasn't even me. You know what I'm saying? What is she gonna pick up? You know, she's the first place she going is to the dildo shop. You know, and that's none of my business. Maybe it's none of my business. Maybe Dr. Hood needs to mind his own fucking business sometimes. But hey, if this was me, we wouldn't be getting no type of traction, no nothing. So I don't
well,
sympathize for somebody that got released, you know, facing 9 years, and you got released after 10 months. Like, I don't sympathize for that. I'm not gonna say, oh yeah, you 10 months was too long. No, that's you got love. They traded you for the merchant of death.
they traded you for the merchant of death.
You're not no type of threat or nothing. It's just it's the
Uh,
agenda. It's the agenda. That's not a good trade.
hey, look,
Hey,
and the thing
she
is,
said, hey, he said, then re-up on the vape. Hey, you know exactly what she gonna do. She better leave that shit alone.
she need to be vague. No, she better not. She better be a straight advocate. She better be popping up. I better see her at some of these conferences and all that. She better be motherfucking promoting the idea of equity in cannabis and all that shit. Nah, bitch. You
No,
don't
she
you
better
don't.
be advocating for other people to be free. That's what her ass need to do with her
Oh
time.
man, yeah, right.
You know,
Man, nigga,
because
stop. See, y'all be running
well,
into
there was
it.
plenty of people advocating
She
for
could have
her
been.
ass.
She could. You right. You
So
right,
what the
man. Listen,
fuck? She ain't
and
gonna
you know
return the
what?
favor?
Hey, no, it don't work like that. You got to be. Well, me. If she pop up trying to be an activist, I'm not acknowledging her, bro. That's just me. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't go through no man. Look, you ain't like this. Just go back to your normal life and whatever. Everybody, that be the thing I hate. Everybody want to act like this and that after they deal with something. Everybody is the biggest advocate of something after it really hit home. Care about that shit already. Make it a part. Like I say, when I be in the streets trying to do whatever, advocating for this and that, my kids be at home. So when I'm trying to save a kid out there, nigga, we know I really care. I don't gotta go through whatever. I done seen my constituents. I done seen my grandfather and grandma lose a child to this shit. So it don't personally gotta be me, but if you gotta wait for it to be you, man, them is the ones who get all the money. So yeah, she probably will become an activist. She gonna have the whole machine behind her, but she ain't gonna be boots on the ground though.
Okay, we
She ain't
gotta
gonna
look at
be a
the
real
we
one.
gotta look at the face. So this is Sherelle's wife, you know, reacts to Russian prisoners swap. So let's get over there. You know, this has just been out 3 hours ago. Okay. So let's get in here.
Welcome home, Brittany. And now I'd like to invite Sherelle to say a few words, Joe. Of course, she's not excited at all about this. Sherelle, it's all yours, kiddo. Congratulations again.
Thank you. So over the last 9 months, y'all have been.
You haven't been doing shit. You ain't been working out or nothing. You know, you haven't been doing anything over the last 9 months. So let's cut this 9-month shit down a little bit.
Nigga, all right, bro, you know what it is. Watch this. Watch these theatrics.
So privy to one of the darkest.
Wait a minute,
moments.
is that Kamala Harris in the background? I haven't seen her in a long ass time, bro. I haven't saw her in a long time. I haven't. She lost some weight. She lost some goddamn weight, bro. Come on, man.
Of my life, and so today I'm just standing
Of your
here.
life. Hold up. What?
Today I'm just standing
Hold
here.
up.
Today I'm just darkest moments of my life.
Darkest moments of your life.
Hey, just let it play out. Just listen to
Okay,
it.
okay.
She might.
I'm gonna do that for you, fam.
Today I'm just standing here, overwhelmed with emotions, but the most important emotion that I have right now is just sincere gratitude for President Biden and his entire administration. He just mentioned this work is not easy, and it has not been. There's been so many hands involved, and so I'd like to take a moment to just specifically mention a few. Vice President Harris, Secretary Blinken, Jake Sullivan, Josh Geltzer from the National Security Council, Roger Cartson and Fletcher Schoen from the Hostage Envoy's Office. A special thank you to Governor Richardson and Mickey, the Mercury Players, the WNB PA for your advocacy. And also, you guys may not know this, but my family has been tremendously supported by the Wasserman agency. BG's agent, Lindsay Colas, has just been amazing for me and my family throughout this process. So today my family is whole, but as you all are aware, there's so many other families who are not whole. And so BG's not here to say this, but I will.
Quit calling her fucking BG, bro. What the fuck?
Gladly speak on her behalf and say that BG and I will remain committed to the work of getting every American home, including Paul, whose family is in our hearts today. As we celebrate BG being home, we do understand that there are still people out here who are enduring what I endured the last 9 months of missing tremendously their loved ones. So thank you everybody for your support. And today it's just a happy day for me and my family. So I'm gonna smile right now. Thank you.
Okay. So that, okay. That's where they're at. That's where they're at.
I'm fucking sick of him.
Oh man, that
You endured this 9 months, so you ain't got your pussy played with in 9 months, and you know that's the darkest time of your fucking life, right? And that's what I'm talking about. About they don't give a fuck about nobody else and what they got to go through 9 months. You got people over there fighting in wars and shit. They leave their family longer than that. It was probably her vape pen. Brittney, I guess they took a toxicology. She didn't have marijuana in her system. So my thing is, whose vape pen was it? I know Brittney Griner or BG. I know BG. Like she's some dude, right?
That's what they call it, her BG.
Yeah, free BG. The other BG just got out. BG. We might as well just do a show called Free BG and put both of them motherfuckers on the goddamn thing.
BG just got out. Like,
right.
Yeah, so Brittney Griner just got out too. Yeah, nigga, there ain't. Come on, man. These niggas is crazy.
Wow. Let's check out some of this brief. No, I'm just being honest. And whose weed was it? They took a toxicology. It wasn't in her system. So was it the bitch's shit? Was it her wife's? Whose weed was it? Right? Did she smuggling weed? Irresponsible, having weed in her bag and shit? Like, I'm not really letting her off the hook. But we get to see her all on the news, all at the White House and shit. You know, and that's what they're trying to do. They're trying to push this gay agenda. They want America to be more appealing to gays and lesbians that can't practice their shit in other countries, like Russia. You know, they can't practice that shit over there. So what do? They come to the United States. United States is a Disneyland for homosexuals. No, this is Disneyland. This is you're in the Middle East. You know, they'll fuck you up for that shit. And what do you see? These motherfuckers coming over here with that money, bringing their kids and shit. They're living over in Bellevue, renting Highlands and shit, all this shit, you know, and then they get to do their shit here, you know, that they can't do in their other countries. And then they shit on us. You know, like we're the weak motherfuckers. But where was you motherfuckers coming over here when they was chopping motherfuckers' heads off and be hanging motherfuckers? Where was that energy? Even these African motherfuckers that come over here now and they talk about how lazy we are, right? Like, where was this energy when they were chasing blacks around and hanging motherfuckers? Why wasn't you motherfuckers trying to come over here then? So after the civil rights and, you know, after we, the blood from our backs and, you know, we built this shit, all of this shit. Oh, it's cool. We can go over there now. Well, I heard it's cool. Now you motherfuckers want to come over here and act like you guys are better than us. I'm just not going for that shit.
No, you're making complete sense, bro.
So, you know, I don't know, man. Like, I ain't homophobic. And, you know, I ain't none of that. I'm not none of that.
Like you said, we all know what a phobia is, right? If you have arachnophobia, that means you are scared of spiders. You're scared to be around them. The thing is that, like I say, just because I don't agree with you being a crackhead doesn't mean I have crackophobia. Like, I don't have a phobia of crack, but I don't want that shit around me. Right? If a motherfucker is violence, it doesn't mean I fear violence. I don't want the violence around me. Now, y'all can accept that. Y'all can process that. Y'all can even process if I don't want people around me who just carry bad energy in my mind. They haven't necessarily done anything. There's just something cringy about them. But let a motherfucker be gay. Let it be that. Right? It's okay for me and Dr. Hood to not want to be around hyper masculine niggas, like, you know, super tough niggas,
right?
They're just overly tough. If we was to say he too tough for me, I can't fuck with it. Niggas gonna understand, especially bitches.
Right.
Let us say I can't fuck with man, he's tutti fruity. Then all of a sudden, like I told niggas, hey, a lot of you motherfuckers, I could pop up on my kids and decide I want to be a woman now, and y'all would support that shit,
right?
That, you know.
But if I don't want my kids to be gay, I'm homophobic.
Right. Instead of y'all telling me how you gonna do that, right? You been their kids this whole time. Nah, y'all gonna try to make it something.
Now you gonna ride this shit out.
You feel me?
Yeah.
And instead of y'all just telling me the truth, like, no, nigga, you don't get to do that. This is what we're allowing now. Niggas could be a dad for 15, 16, 18 years and then decide one day, I'm out, and we'll accept that shit, bro. But a nigga better not be a deadbeat. You can get a sex change, though. How the kids confused, don't even know what to call you no more.
Right, but yeah, exactly, and it's accepted.
And it's accepted.
It's accepted. So, you know, let's not forget that. Let's not forget the acceptance of it. You know, and I get it. I get it. They're trying to get more numbers. You know, they're trying to. You know, the WNBA. Yeah, I want the WNBA to make more money. Yeah, you know, but the reality is,
how many this whole year? How many WNBA jerseys have you seen? Just randomly, people, rather if they're on the bus or whatever, just and if it was 10 or 15 in 365 days, that's fine. That's fine. But how many though? How many? Right?
Listen, bro. Your daughters play WNBA, right? Not WNBA, but women, girls sports, right?
Yeah, I got one play college. I got one play high school right now.
All right, so here's what we do. Bro. Take a nigga's phone, get a piece of paper, write 1 through 50. Tell them that you want 40 players. They could be past or current. You want 5 general managers, and you want 5 head coaches. Right? Won't even go this far. Won't even give you this. I know you're successful at something. The 5 coaches could coach could coach pro or women's college. You should get that one right. I'll give you that one. The 5 general managers, there's no general managers for college. So they have to be many. 5 general managers who've existed in the WNBA, and name me 40 players. Right? You have 15 minutes. I'm gonna sit right here and do what I do. No, give me your phone. Nah. She's not gonna get it right, and you play, and that's my whole thing. You play. Now we can do the same thing with men. You might have a little bit of trouble with the general managers because dudes tend to know more about that. But I tell you what, I bet you won't have no problem naming 40 players, and you won't have no problem naming 20 coaches, let alone 5.
Right.
Easy. Right? So the whole WNBA thing, I be thinking, bro, some of this shit is cap. I mean, I guess it really happened, but did it really happen? You just got done saying, see, bro, you be putting thoughts in my head. So she the #1 lesbian. They pressing that shit in the league. Oh man, what better way to press that agenda than to make her own press? What better way to push that agenda than to make her own press? Well, how do we impress gay people? She got caught with the weed and then they lost her up into the internment camp. Oh, they sent her to a camp. She's getting abused over there. Now we got a prisoner swap. Bro, this has all been in the last week, bro. This is a movie, dog. And if you was to tell me this and say, yo, bro, yeah, you told me this story, I would be like, man, what movie is this? Right? You'd be like, yo, have you heard about, man, they got this thing, bro, this American citizen, and they went over to a foreign country, and they got railroaded, and then they got transferred, and then they found out they was getting abused, then they did a prison swap with them. I'd be like, bro, what's that, the new 007? Right? That sounds like one of them, that sounds like a Guy Ritchie movie. Nah, bro, it's the Brittney Griner story. So I see it all, bro. There's gonna be a full-length film on this. Tell your daughters, man, work on their shit, man. Get in theater. That Brittney Griner movie, they could get a part in that. Right? I'm pretty sure they're gonna show Brittney Griner as a youngster. Then they gonna show her on the come up. Oh, bro, this is about to be awesome, dog.
Okay, so so Magic Johnson. Okay, so Magic Johnson, his rookie year, and some of these facts might not be correct. Magic Johnson was only making $460,000 his first year in the NBA.
Yeah, right. And back then, that was like revenue, though. That was revenue back then. Yeah. They, you have a job, niggas, but 400,000. That's good money, whatever you do. that's good money unless you generate millions. But yeah, for the most part, shit.
Well, let's look at it. Let's look at it. 1979. The NBA apparently was founded in 1946. So we're talking about a little more than 33 years, right? Right? From the time Magic Johnson got in the league, okay? So let's see the WNBA established.
Oh, I know what you're doing.
It's in 1996. Okay. So in those 30 years that from the establishment of the NBA, 33 years to when Magic Johnson signed that $400,000 contract, that's 33 years there. You got, and in the WNBA, it was established in 96. So and then they complaining because they're not making millions of dollars. The league hasn't been around that long. It came 50 years after the NBA. So you mean to tell me in 50 years women aren't going to be making money?
Man, bro, look, you hit the nail on the head, bro.
They want something for nothing. I hear it all the time, and I honestly like women's basketball. I do, and that's why I got a stake in it. You might catch me at my house sitting in my chair with my laptop, kids running around, everybody, my wife in the kitchen, probably whipping up some cupcakes or some shit, and you might just catch me in the living room just chilling, with phone plugged up, laptop, watching a WNBA game. I actually watch the shit. Angel McCoughtry, those are some of my favorite players. Kelsey Plum. To me, she's one of the best basketball players I ever seen with my own eyes.
Yeah.
But they expect to get paid for nothing. They expect to get paid, and then they got this culture. You go down to the Key Arena, or Climate Pledge. Now I haven't been to the Climate Pledge, but and all you see is a bunch of lesbian couples, and and that's what it is. So why don't they support?
Well, it's the same thing about sexual intercourse. Like, see, these is lesbians, but they still base everything off a man's standard. Example, you might have sit around having conversations with your brothers and male cousins about pussy, but I know you ain't never sat around with Trelina and all your female cousins talking about what niggas they done fucked with.
Exactly.
Right? That's what y'all need to do with each other. And this is what I was telling all these homos from here, like Mo Nago and all them. Listen, it's not my fault as a man that you women don't praise your sexual conquest. If your attitude is that, well, how come when a man do it and when a woman, well, we got to look at who's viewing the situation. Because none of my sisters have ever came to me to talk to me about their sexual conquest. I'm not necessarily saying my brother has, but I'll talk to my brother about some pussy before I talk to my sister about some dick. There's no dude my sister can bring around where I'll high five her for getting the nigga. He could be my partner. He could be the neighborhood baller. He could be some goody two shoes nigga chivalry. Hey, that's your dude. But I'm not giving you I'm a god. I don't even know why that would be on my radar. But gay bitches, they want to be included in that. So they'll be like, well, how come when this happens, well, how come y'all don't support each other in that? That's just like you were saying with the WNBA. Don't get mad at men because they don't go to the game, but then you'll go to Climate Pledge Arena to a Sonic game and see the stands filled with women. Right? And they just had a women's game here the other day. You should have told them, bitches, go to that women's game. right? Because we all know a majority of the people at NBA games be women, bro. It be a majority women, bro. Right? There's more cheerleaders than there are players, Dr. Hood.
Right.
Right? We talking basketball now, of course. They go, oh, well, football. Well, we talking basketball. If we want to talk football, we can have that discussion too. But basketball, bro, the cheerleading squad is bigger than the basketball squad, bro.
Well, I mean, that lets
And
you know
niggas-
that they actually know how to, you know, they're using the elements that create. See, people get it fucked up, and it is sports, but at the end of the day, it's a show.
It's a show.
It's a show, bruh.
It's a show, bro.
It's a show.
Entertainment.
Nobody wants to go up in there, and I'm not clowning, you know. I mean, honestly, you know, I just think the women, and I know I'm gonna get some backlash on this, you know. I think the women it would help if they were more presentable. I like tall women. You know, my girl's not no short ass female. I mean, she ain't no Brittney Griner or no, you know, Liz Cambage. But Liz Cambage, if let's say I was single and a Liz Cambage tried to talk to me, or I had an opportunity, even though she's a, you know, 8-9 inches taller than me, right? I would fuck with her. I would, you know. So,
well, she's another person we could talk about. If Liz Cambage was in if she was in the NBA, she would have got suspended already, or she would be attacked. Have you seen her conduct?
Well, I heard she's on OnlyFans now.
But listen though, that's cool. She's on OnlyFans, but I'm talking about. Have you heard about her conduct?
No, I haven't.
Oh man, bro, look her up, bro. Look her up, bro. She's worse than any NBA player that exists, bro. Whoever has the worst reputation in the NBA right now, currently, Liz Cambage got to be ×5, bro. Telling you, bro, look it up, and it's not gonna be a big deal because it's her. But bro, let that have been Devin Booker. Right, we gonna look at somebody non-threatening. Devin Booker is about non-threatening. He don't get in. He just hoops. If Devin Booker would have conducted himself the way Liz Cambage did, he definitely would have got suspended, and he would possibly, his career would possibly be on the line. Okay, the one dude who played for Charlotte, his name was Miles something. The dude who they just got out the league for allegedly hitting a woman. Liz Cambage is on tape assaulting her bitch. And she assaulted the Nigerian team during a scrimmage. She called them monkeys. She told them go the fuck back to Africa.
And there's no accountability. Okay? There's no accountability. Akbar Brooks, salute, fam. Miles Bridges. You know, there's no accountability for those actions, you know. But if that was somebody else, you know, it could be a half of a glimpse of him doing anything. And I'm not saying that men shouldn't be held to a higher standard than women. I think men should be. You know, I agree that men should be held to a higher standard. I believe that men are the leaders of the household. Men, you know, they lead communities, lead nations. It's like that for a reason, right? But, you know, if she did these things, if she's on tape assaulting, you know, I've never heard any type of reprimand or any backlash or anything. You know, Deshaun Watson, for what he did. Hey, and you know, if he did that shit, he's a creep. Getting massages and stuff, you know, just trying to, you know, take advantage of the situation. Yeah. And Liz is, You know, she's definitely demonstrating reckless behavior beyond what men do. You know, I believe that. I believe it. You guys feel free to come on in, tap on in. We just on here. This is what me and Chef do. You know, we over here. And just trying to get the conversation started, trying to get this algorithm going. I appreciate everybody that stops through. Make sure you guys hit the like and subscribe button on your way in, on your way out. You know, it just supports us. You know, it's no ego thing. It's not like I'm gonna go to my videos and see how many viewers or whatever. But it's a fact that, you know, when you guys support and you guys hit those buttons, it puts this on the wall of other phones and computer screens, so that they can have that's one more option that they can get in here and click in here. You know, I can go through the catalog and you guys can see what type of stuff that we talk about over here on this channel. It's quite remarkable, you know, just the progress that we've been doing, the different people that we bring up, you know, community based, but we know where we come from.
Yeah, we talk about stuff the sanctioned black media won't, and things they just can't talk about. We could give candid perspectives. None of this is scripted. We could bring anybody on and you get to really speak freely. Like, we don't necessarily got to agree with you. You'll never be ostracized. As far as the hosts go, we don't disrespect nobody. We'll never call you stupid. We might call each other stupid. Like, we might say anything to each other as far as the hosts go. But the guests, you'll be treated with respect and you'll be allowed to speak your piece, right? Like, nobody is here to necessarily get taught. We all here to learn.
Right.
So I definitely would ask any of you, if you have any insight, any information we can use, please tap in and talk to us, because it helps me. So yeah.
Just get them a little overview of the channel. Give them a little overview of the channel. This is Dr. Hood channel right here. You guys go to it. That's what it looks like. DRH19D. You know, like I said, we got a lot of videos on here. We don't have many subscribers, or you know what, we're just growing. I appreciate, because I know I got a couple subs today, so I appreciate that. It's the support is unmatched, right? So, you know, we're flipping through. You know, we got a bunch of videos. Let's see. Let's go to the lives, because usually when I do my own thing, Mount Sentmore, you know, we talking about Deion Sanders takeoff, the situation there in Seattle, Washington. It's been a whole bunch of marijuana dispensaries being robbed, and you know, we talk about how you know, that industry was in the hood. You know, that industry came from the hood, and now they want to give it to, you know, other people. Hey, if you want to put your big boy pants on, play by the big boy rules. It's the same rules that when you out there slanging, you know, with your homies or whatever, what you doing, you know, you're gonna have to go through that. We got on Deion Sanders. That was a big stream of the week. You see, you got you know, we had a bunch of people in the building on there. Mount Sentmore, we get on that. It's all about empowering men and you know, not being simps. You know, we don't want that. We don't preach that over here. We correct those type of behaviors and get men standing up right with the confidence that it's going to take to lead the charge, lead the family. You know, not out here simping, tricking, you know, doing meaningless things with your time. Kanye West, you know, of course, you know, we always got to talk about that. You know, Kim and that Kendra G, she's always a hot topic. We get on the passport bros. You know, they think that, you know, women from other states are from other countries are better than women in America. And it's a lot of men that are incels, involuntary celibate men. And they believe that ideology. We talk about Nick Cannon, you know, his 12th child, 6 babies moms. We got women that hit the wall, 50 years old, trying to do YouTube, and you know, they hit the wall and they're trying to tell women that, you know, it's okay to hit the wall. It's okay to have body counts. It's okay. We don't want men, you know, and eventually they're going to end up alone. Kyrie Irving, big, huge debate on that. Kevin Samuels, he's one of the guys on the channel that we always like to cover. Offset gun down. Deion Sanders, what he was telling, you know, his team down when he was at Jackson State still, you know, just giving those guys something to, you know, to build from. Takeoff was huge. We had Donita up. Her son was killed in CHOP. I think it was a couple years ago, 3 years ago.
Yep.
And you know, that was a very, very good stream. You know, we had her on. We were able to bring her on, you know, thanks to Def Chef, you know, putting that together. Patty Murray, you know, we talk about the election. You know, we talk about elections on here. Simps, dating prostitutes, looking for a woman. Devon Pinkett Jr. Another guy gunned down in Seattle. Senseless violence. A town mogul, business mogul. You know, a good guy. You know, you could hang out with him. Good guy. Kendra G all the time. La Peef Network. So just giving you guys a, you know, little Dr. Hood sports. We got a little fresh and fit going on. You know, we're trying to bring it to you what it is. So when I tell y'all to hit the subscribe button and, you know, everything, I mean, you could just see there's tons and tons of work. The McDonald's, the bag of McDonald's, you know, and we always got to bring that up. That was huge. Johnny Depp, Amber Heard, that was huge. You know, Red Pill Smith, you know, slapping Chris Rock. We went and got on that. Does body count matter? We talk about that type of stuff. Kodak Black shot. You know, that was a while ago. Jake Paul. I think we got Logan Paul. Look, I put Jake Paul and Floyd Mayweather, and it was really Logan Paul. And so we, you know, we make mistakes over here too, you know, but that's pretty much what we're doing over here. Videos, as far as the videos go, I cook up. I do a lot of reactions. You see all this work right here. We're putting up all these reactions, 8 minutes, 28 minutes, 23 minutes. You know, just a lot of videos. Brother Clarence, let's talk a better black life. You know, smaller channel. You know, I go to the big channel, small channels. You know, I don't discriminate. You know, if you're putting in work, I like your energy or dislike your energy. You know, we're gonna go over there and get on it. We got our first copyright strike, so we definitely pinch a couple nerves over here on this channel. You know, okay, Balenciaga child traffic. See that we need you up here. I don't even know we need you up here. Yeah, hey, we try, bro. Just we need to support. That's what we're doing. This ain't just no once a stream. Something else come up tomorrow. You know, we're gonna be on it. You know, I've been trying to get my 2-a-days in. I think I like how that about 4 o'clock, 7 o'clock Eastern algorithm is kind of hitting over there. You know,
we definitely got to get Akbar up here. He's the type of man that we be talking about that we need in the community, who we could point as an example of what we need to be following. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's an educator, he's a family man, he's a community leader.
Okay, so you know him personally. Okay.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I know that dude. Yes.
Okay. Yeah.
I know him.
Salute, fam. Salute.
Yeah, bro.
Salute.
Yeah. He helped me get a program in a school, bro.
Okay. See, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, hell yeah, I know him. And I knew him like before this, and he come from the same story, right? Like, he, you know, father, you know, he could tell his own story when he come up. It's gonna sound way better with him telling his story than me. I can't tell his story like he can.
Oh yeah, so Devin. Okay, you got the invite.
Yeah, but I know that guy though.
Invite. Oh yeah,
college.
Okay. Now that's what's up.
He got all of it. The high school diploma, the higher education, responsible family man.
Nah, welcome. welcome.
Yeah.
Welcome. We this is what we're doing over here. This eventually, once we get the people, that's why I got all these controversial topics and we talk about simps and
Oh,
everything.
hey,
Because
bring in Pomoxis Maximos. That's Michael Darby.
okay.
Oh yeah, that's my guy too. Michael, it's up there. It's highlighted. You see it, hit it, and come on. We need
Yeah,
you to.
hit that link. Hit that link. The link's up. It should just take 2 seconds. Come on up. We try to leave this platform open for this. It's open for this. Okay, Michael Darby, you in the back. You cool to cam up if you want. If not, you know what I'm saying? It's all your privacy is just as important as everybody. So I'm gonna bring you on up. What's going on, fam?
What's going on, boss? How are you guys?
Oh no, we cooling. We cooling, man. Just on this beautiful day. Beautiful day. Oh yeah, I don't even know just if you subscribe, go ahead and hit that bell and you'll get all the notifications. We usually go up let's say 10 in the morning Eastern time, and then at night I probably about 7 Eastern time. That's a good time to kind of get it going. But periodically, and then I got about six videos uploading right now. Me and Def Chef on a couple of them. I upload stuff all the time. We're trying to grow channels. I'm trying to help other people grow, and so that we can all grow together. I like the panels when it's 8, 9 people on the panel, and we all going back and forth about different topics. It really helps me get a better understanding. Like the Jackson State. If you guys go check that stream out, it was a very, very good stream because we actually had the opportunity for 3 or 4 guys that are from that area, and they were able to come up and voice their opinion and their grievances, and they were able to get it off their chest, and it was cool. Nobody called each other out of their names. You know what I'm saying? It was a great show. I want y'all to go check that one out. If you haven't saw any of Dr. Hood content, go check that one out. That was an excellent stream. We killed that. We killed that one. But what's going on, Michael Darby? What's going on, fam?
Oh man, I'm just staying above ground and out the way, as they say.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Appreciate the invite from Def. I enjoy linking up with other men, particularly because I believe iron sharpens iron. So
right.
I know I'm not saying that this space is solely dedicated to that, but I do believe the importance of being able to have conversations in a safe space that allows growth. So anytime I can do that and provide some perspective, I'm all for it. So I appreciate the invitation.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let's talk about it. What you think about this situation? Just
the Brittney Griner situation.
If I put this thumbnail up just on the screen right now, says free Brittney, got her up there. What's your thoughts? Well, what were you thinking when you first got up? Because this hit me when I first woke up this morning.
I say all the time, and I said this to someone this morning, the minute we forget that at the end of the day, I don't care what country we're in, what gender, we are Black people, we are at the bottom of the barrel. The need for us as people is seen as now our culture is valuable, but us as people, we are invaluable. And so we're the small fish. And so with Brittney, I never thought it was about weed. I thought, initially, if I'm being honest, it's about her forgetting who she is at the end of the day. Like Ho said, still nigga, right?
Okay.
I'm not Black, I'm OJ. Okay. You know what I mean? And so I don't know that Brittney, first of all, would have went into that country with an illegal substance. And trust me, her handlers and people who advise her, they give you the rules, the law of the land when you go someplace. And so for her to make that decision, she thought herself higher than she should. And so for me, that's the initial space that we got to have a conversation about and be honest about. But as far as her being freed, she's also just a pawn. It's called misdirection. And I think there's another play, out there, because whatever calculator you use, you don't exchange in a 1-for-1 situation, an arms dealer and a known murderer of Americans, and I'm speaking from what the narrative is over here. He's an arms dealer and he's killed Americans. Okay, let's roll with that. How does a pothead, how is that equivalent? How is that an even trade? It's not. And so
Right.
for me, I'm glad that she's home, but I'm also, upset that we've allowed, yet another one of our people to be a pawn in a white man's game. So that's where I'm at with it.
Interesting.
Hey, Mike.
Yeah.
So what happened with the person from the HBCU who inboxed you? Because we had some of them on the show, and it was mixed. It wasn't like there was there were some people who was all like, "Nah, Jackson State." Then there were some people like, "Nah, Dion playing." But it was definitely some cold perspectives, right? So I just want to hear what was said to you, because obviously, they probably think they know something you don't. So
Yeah, here's the thing about the HBCUs. I find it interesting that some of these same people, a lot of them, there's always two sides to our people. Black is not a monolith, and here's why I'm challenged. The same people who, when Obama became president, would scoff and reprimand those of us who were saying, so what, he's president, that don't mean nothing, right? That's not going to change nothing,
oh,
right?
that
right
okay, right.
Talking about one man being able to change things in that space. Those same people who said it takes all of us are the same people that are looking at Dion and saying, well, Dion, you left and blah 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 blah. And I'm saying, but wait a minute, if it takes the village, it takes the village. So you're expecting Dion to do something that you won't do yourself, is the same way that you have an issue with those of us who said, okay, Obama, you president, show me something, right? And so I don't think that you out of the same mouth can't come both blessings and cursings, right? And so that's where I'm challenged at, because our HBCUs graduate approximately 110,000 graduates per year. So if you do the math over 10 years, that's 1 million, right?
Mm-hmm.
So if each one of those alumni who care so much about Black education, who care so much about the advancement of the culture and all of this, if they gave $150 a year to their organizations, that's $150 million that we should see going back into Black institutions. So at the end of the day, you're not even doing the bare minimum, but you expect Deion Sanders to do the most. That don't add up to me. Now on Deion's side, word is bond, right? Nobody made you say what you said. No one made LeBron say not one, not two, not three, not four, not five. Like, you, out of your own mouth, you made a statement about what you came to do. And my question is, did you complete the job? Did you complete what you said you came to do? And if you didn't, then as a man, he got to answer to that. But that's a separate issue to me.
Right.
That's
Yes.
a separate issue to me.
Yep. I agree. Oh, go ahead. Go
we
ahead.
spend more money on homecoming. More money is spent at HBCU homecomings as far as dollars that are spent. Most of those dollars don't go to the Black institutions. They go to the airline, that's white. The hotel, that's white. The taxi driver company, that's white. To the restaurants that are primarily white. Okay? All of that money, you could send that to your HBCU institution and they would all be in better situations than they are right now. But nobody want to have that conversation. Correct, but being a person that has and will continue to do for us, a village starts with a person. You can't have a village without first having an initial thought. But we all could. Dion's not the only capable thinker out there. I guess that's my question. You know, is he
No,
capable of doing
I'm
more than
feeling
you and I? Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I'm feeling everything you said. Like, man, when it come down to me, is that black people, right? Because with me, I'm speaking more to my people than anybody else. I understand, like me, I'm a gullible dude. I'm gonna give you an example. I believe in unicorns, bro, but I've never seen one. Oh, sure, I believe in mermaids. Show me one. It's possible they're out there, but here's what the probability is. I played high level sports. Here's what I know. Coaches deal with the moment, and whatever they said in the moment, even when it's a lie, is true for the moment.
Mm-hmm.
Coaches come into the living room and they speak on 4 and 5 years, even though they know they got their eye on a job for next year.
They'll tell you your kid is gonna start and play, even though
Bro,
they know, and you believe it.
and the thing is that us, we've got to stop putting so much in entertainment. That's like me and you. Me and you, we pretty much do some of the same shit.
Mm-hmm.
So if we got in bed with who they just think of somebody, some black culinary motherfucker with a big name and following, and so he tell us some shit. I can guarantee you, me and you, Mike, we gonna hot walk into it knowing, okay, be prepared for the worst, but hope for the best. What he tell you? What he tell
Protect
me?
yourself at all
I don't
times.
believe
Just
none of
saying.
that. Right. And then we move on it. But like with this Dion stuff, I'm all like, he's a head football coach. Since when did we hang on the words? His job is to harness talent, exploit it, get positive results, and put himself in an even better position, just like every other head coach in America. Right.
All the way down to Seattle Rotary and all the
All the
colleges,
way down.
like everybody does this. I don't know why they think this is like you new to this. You've been doing this. How many AAU teams are there out there that don't have no AAU players that's going nowhere on them? But you collect that money from these single moms and all that to pay these fees to travel. You create a corporation through this AAU that you're trying to help the community. You put all these shiny bells and whistles on it, but at the end of the day, 90% of them jokers, that's not their calling.
90.
I'm just
you being generous today. Okay. Hey, bro, you're at home right now. Talk to us. I'm gonna go 98.
Sports a $1 billion industry, man. The youth athletics, I mean, it's gotten ridiculous. You know, I'm just leave it there. What's up, AK? What's going on, fam?
What's up, AK?
Man, blessings, man. I'm just glad to be in the building. Yeah, you know, I saw family in the building. I saw that exchange. You know, Mike, what's up, Mike? I saw you guys talk. I said, man, let me tap over there, man. These is some of my favorite people, you know what I mean, from the town, man. So yeah, man, it's amazing, man. Even with this conversation, like you're talking about with Dion, it's like, to me, it's really funny because, like, I didn't expect Dion to even take the HBCU position in the beginning. Like, that wasn't on my, like, I didn't hear anybody like having a conversation saying like, why doesn't Dion take an HBCU? I mean, it really wasn't like that big. I wasn't thinking about it, like,
yeah,
you know. And
nobody was even talking about him coaching. He should be out here coaching and leading. There was never, he made a choice on his own. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah. And so,
right,
like,
he was coaching high school.
Yeah.
Let's not forget that this is because it's always black fathers that ain't shit, right? Let's not undermine the position that this father put his kids in. Why did we gloss over that?
Man, it ain't glossed over. It just, but I'm gonna tell you why, because that's the sickness in our community, that virus, systemic, that Willie Lynch, you know, that the value of the black man, like there's you know, and our contribution and what it means, man, listen, that's a whole nother. It's so what? So what? You know what I mean? The expectation is you supposed to do that, and so what? You know what I mean? And that ain't nothing, right? But that's another conversation for another day.
And I like,
no, it's not. No,
yeah.
It's
I
time
like the
now.
flex that
It's time now. Hey, look, here's another thing I'm pushing. I'm tired of motherfuckers trying to figure out a way to tell black people, especially black men, to shut up. Right? We always figure out a way to tell a black man to shut up. Here, we're changing the narrative, even if we don't like what you say. As long as what you're saying isn't self-hate type shit, we got to be able to tolerate you having another perspective without me losing my fucking mind, jumping out the window on it. Yeah. Right? Because this is what I'm seeing right now, that we're literally trying to tell black men, shut up. And I'm like, how come black men always got to shut up? I don't understand it. So that's what I mean by nah. When I hear not now or another time, nah, here, anytime you want to talk, you can say what you want to say. We're not going to normalize not allowing the black man to speak.
Go ahead, Art.
Yeah, man. And I like the impact, because I look at it from a couple of different positions. It's like, okay, from the fact that it was him that did it, like he made it cool. Like he made it cool. And so I look at it as him opening up opportunity, a respectable, cool opportunity where other people that may have influence, may have cachet, they may not look at going down there as something that the community, that people will really look at. But now he's opened up the door to where other people can. It's like a baton, like he ran the first leg, give it to somebody else. You know what I mean? And so that's the one perspective. And then for him, as we said, as a father, for him to like trailblaze for his son, and then now go to, you know, a college that has plenty of bread and say, yo, I'm bringing my son, like I'm bringing him, period. And he's going to earn it, whatever. But like, so he's looking out for his family on the one end, but he's also opening up opportunities for others. So it's like, you know, like I wasn't expecting him to stay there, like to turn into Eddie Robinson, you know, and turn gray. And, you know, I wasn't expecting that from the beginning, you know, like, did he need to do 10 years?
Well, what did that produce, Ak? What did that produce for Eddie Robinson, for Doug Williams? And like, what did staying long and producing at any level really do for them?
Great question.
Just what did it? You saw Eddie there create Grambling, great organization. It didn't, you know, I look at, to your point, Ak, and DR, I don't know what your actual name is, but Def, to your point, before Dion came, how many black assistant coaches, coordinators were out there pieing for and begging for head coaching positions? How many first takes, as Stephen A. talk about lack of opportunities, but you could have went to these HBCUs, coached as well as Dion did, made winning programs, and then the Colorados would have came looking for you. How about that? How about that?
Hey, yeah, you stole my talking point out of my mouth I had yesterday.
Sorry.
And because, and it's ridiculous, because it's the Stephen A's of the world. They always talking about black people not getting those opportunities, right? So now we see a guy like Dion, and not to mention, I don't know if it's clickbait, but I heard Cam Newton is going to Jackson State. I don't know. Maybe you guys want to fact check, right? So not only did he go there and do something,
he gonna be coaching against his brother, because his brother played for one of them HBCUs.
Okay.
Yeah, Cam's brother is a quarterback for one.
So Deion Sanders, he gets to, what is it, a Power 5 school, you know, a major school. He's bringing up assistant coaches, you know, different guys that, you know how it goes. It's a family thing. You got
these dudes was just
Harbaughs,
these dudes were just high school coaches. Now they about to be at the University of Colorado. Exactly.
Schottenheimers, it's
He
a
made that
family
happen.
thing. Even if his sons don't go, let's say his sons don't make it to the league or whatever, they can have a quarterback coaching job, defensive coordinator jobs on a big scale Colorado type of platform. And I'm pretty sure Deion will go farther than this. Then I don't think there's been any black coaches to win a championship in college. Maybe we might want to fact check that. Deion might be the first one to do that, right? And then bringing up all these guys through the pipeline. All I see is good that this man did. Like you said, what benefit would he have did by spending 10 years at Jackson State? How would that have benefited him versus he's on a bigger scale now versus spending 10 years at a Colorado or even 3 years at Colorado? How many guys can he bring up through there? Not to mention, everybody was crying about the number 2 recruit or number 1 cornerback, number 12. I forgot his name. I don't really be into it like that, but I guess he's already committed. He's already transferred to Colorado. So not only did he come in there, but the people that he brought there, he's taking them with him. That's what I see. I see him taking people with him. I don't see him leaving kids for dry. But I never heard of Jackson State. Excuse me.
I didn't know what it was either. I was like, "Where's Jackson?"
I never heard of them.
Hey, well, you know
Right.
what? See, I'm gonna say like this, and that leads to my points. This is why I keep going back to hanging the mirror up, putting it in front of black people, because Jackson State ain't a football institution. I understand if Deion goes to the Cleveland Browns, and now you heard of the Cleveland Browns, but Jackson State is a school. One of the most one of the things that's most prevalent that we need in our community is education. I don't care where we're from. So for there to be educational institutions and black people, we claim education is more important than everything. How have we not heard of the school? Right? Because the thing is, that means that we're not searching for education. That means that if you don't put it in my face, I'm just putting myself in the position of being a child or whatever. If I'm however old and I haven't heard, our kids should have damn near heard of every damn academic institution in existence in America. But there's a lot of academic institutions too, right?
Well, we know about all the video games, right? They know all the video games.
We see. So the thing is that we could talk about Deion all day. I guarantee each of you will say something where I'm gonna interject and say, "See, here's where it falls on us," right? Because the average one of us, no matter what sport our kids play, they ain't gonna be looked at as Jackson State. But any of our kids can go to Jackson State and be a student probably. So why don't we know about these schools? Oh, let me guess. I'm from Seattle. I'm from Tacoma. I'm from Portland. Well, here's the thing. I'm hearing niggas who's from down south. Hey, do you know I just seen a show with LaShawn McCoy on? He's from Pennsylvania. They have a HBCU in Pennsylvania. He said he never heard of HBCUs. That just goes to show how invested we are in entertainment and fucking sports. Because when we look at all the people that built Black society, where did they go? If you never heard of HBCUs, where did Martin Luther King go? Where did Ralph Abernathy go?
B Money. What's going on, fam?
What's going on? What's popping? What's good?
Oh no, we up in here, man. Salute to you.
Black people fucking up, man.
You already know.
What's your take, man? We got two situations. We got Brittney and we got Deion on the plate today. So do you talk about whatever you want to talk about, fam? You got the floor.
Okay, man. Yeah, man. Shout out to my guy, man, Dr. Hood, man. You know what I'm saying, and everybody that's logged on to the podcast. But man, how I feel. Brittney Griner, man. I'm glad she got out, man. That was doing the sister wrong, man. You know what I'm saying? I felt like, man, they really man, they really fucked her, you know what I'm saying? And I'm glad to see the sister come home, and we're gonna see what's next from that. They done gave up the arms dealer. That's crazy. But with Deion Sanders, how I feel on that, man, he just had it, man. He you know, he used the black community to go get his bag.
Your audio a little choppy, fam. Just a little.
What'd you say?
Yeah. And I said your audio sounds just a little choppy, like you might be in a bad area or something.
Man, it's kind of staticky right now. I can't hear.
I'm gonna bounce you down. Come right back up. Sometimes it be doing that. I'm gonna bounce you down. Just come right back up. Okay, we back, fellas. Yeah, I was gonna give him some pushback, but I mean, I like everybody's stance, but you know,
He gonna come back.
Well, it's the same. This is the same situation. You know, they had one of the coaches. I'm not sure if that was Brittney's actual coach for the team she plays for, but she alluded to, you know, how slow that they were moving on this, and that if this was LeBron James, something would have happened. You know what I'm saying?
Would have happened. He wouldn't have got caught. Something would have happened.
Well, let's do for apples. If it was Sue Bird, she would have been in there for 12 minutes. But nobody want to talk about that.
Man, what the fuck is going on with this StreamYard, bro?
That's a good point.
Yeah, now that's hold up. That's B Money's
okay.
His thing. Is it cool now, B Money?
Razi.
Yeah, hell yeah. Oh, so you said Sue Bird would have been okay. See, that's another
Sue
element.
Bird would have been in there for 12 minutes and out. Trust me.
Yeah, because the question is like
they're not keeping no white woman in there like that, man. Are you crazy?
The question is like, is she the first person to come through there like with what she had?
No, they had something happen with a white girl. They had some shit happen over there.
Yeah, they had a white girl that got caught with some weed, and she did about 4 months.
Was she of the same caliber? Like, I mean, was she?
I mean, you know, being a white girl, man, that shit, that's priceless. What did do? Remember, we watched the thing with Neely Fuller. As a matter of fact, I don't know if we watched it, but Neely Fuller, he got a video or he got a conversation about that where he tells a story about motherfuckers laughing at these homeless, broke white people. But then the white woman was just like, yeah, you can laugh and snicker all you want to. I'm white. Right? And my whiteness equates to any of that money you got. You could do X, Y, and Z, but I'll remix your whole life. Like I'm gonna find the video and I'm gonna send it to you, Dr. Hood, so you can play it on the show. But this is really how this shit go. And when you a white woman, you know that whiteness could get you over the hump. You might not be able to really afford a lawyer. You might not really have a leg to stand on, but you white, right? When you white,
you got a chance,
huh?
You got a chance.
Yeah.
You know?
When you white, you could do shit like this. You could live white your whole life, and at 50 years old, get the bug to have some ethnicity in you, find you a black woman, and quit and be accepted by a whole lineage. They do it in my family. You guys should come to my family gatherings. Right? I'm talking about white people in the family. The only connection you have to black people is my uncle, my auntie. Outside of that, same thing with Mexicans. You know me, I don't give a fuck to speak on it, because with us, it's always a bad thing when we speak this way. Everybody else gets to say this and it's just fine and acceptable. Yeah. So when you white, that's a get out of jail free card.
You got to
If you
get in there first. It's
right
not
or
going there at
right,
all.
you got to
Hard.
get in there first.
Get out. You got
Look,
to try to get them in.
a white person could do something simple. Let us be at a Garfield Rainier Beach game and a white girl start Millie rocking.
Oh man.
That's all she did was lean to the right, move her arm, lean to the left, and do it. And watch how motherfuckers will go crazy.
Yeah, she's a star overnight.
Yeah. And when you say I think about get white people in jail, it's like you trying to put a cat in some water, man.
Right.
It's like ah.
Bria Lace, salute.
Man, good
Salute,
luck.
lady. Come on up.
Oh man.
Let me see. Yeah, no, this is definitely a great topic because I see a lot of inconsistencies. Like I don't know if that's a good trade. You know, I mean, I'm sure there's somebody else over here that did something that they could have swapped other than this guy. And this got me wanting to go down his history, his checkered past, and find out just how lethal this guy is, you know.
Well, here's the thing. He's an arms dealer, right? Like, the thing about me, I realized that life is a chess game. It ain't never been checkers since we came out the womb. So he's an arms dealer. Russia's not winning this war with Ukraine right now. The Ukrainians are coming back. Russia's cash strapped. They're low in arms and weapons. This is a fact. It was just on Bloomberg this morning. I was watching it. So Victor, who's an arms dealer, who has access to arms internationally, of course they're going to want him out. Russia's in the middle of a war. They need arms, right? Of course he's going to get it. That's his value. So then my question is to America, do you really care about the Ukrainians? Because you letting an international arms dealer who's capable of getting weapons from everywhere to anywhere out so that the Russians have access to them. But nobody's looking at that. Of all the people that we have in custody that are spies for Russia, whatever, why y'all pick specifically him? And why did you specifically say yes to letting this guy out? Because trust me, we have more than him. Just like Russia has more than Brittney. They got Wayland.
This man the merchant of death.
Yeah.
It got me wanting to look into him.
How do you feel right now about us letting him go to Russia?
I just want to say this. I think what he's saying is a good, valid point, but you know, again, here we are as black folks. It's another 50-50. You got folks on this side, and you got folks on this side, like the Deion Sanders. That's the similarity. You got folks feel this way, and you got folks feel this way. What bothers me, and because we didn't really know who, unless you were in the politics and Russia politics with U.S., we didn't know who the heck this dude was, this merchant of death, this god of war thing, you know, prior to what he was getting traded for. We seen Michael Parsons of the Cowboys say what he said, you know, in a patriotic way about the Wayland cat that's been under their you know, he's been in jail for them for over 8 years, who was a Marine. But then he had to retract his apology. He had to retract that after he did his research and found it's more of an espionage kind of thing. It goes way more deeper than the dude that was traded for. So evidently he ain't that, you know, big of a deal, even though there was a movie made about him with Nicolas Cage and about him called God of War or something like that. You know what I'm saying? But here's the thing. I heard a conversation on Twitter earlier, and there's some valid points. You know, she got released because of an issue with weed oil. We know it's a big political thing. Like he was saying, my man Michael was saying, my brother Michael was saying, it's a political thing between Ukraine, Russia, and the U.S. It's all politics. You see the girlfriend suddenly taking photo ops with Biden and Kamala. You get what I'm saying? When they released Brittney, you know, we didn't really care. A lot of us, unless you were part of the alphabet community, really didn't care too much about Brittney if you were a male masculine guy, because we know she knew better than to take that kind of shit overseas at any country. You know what I'm saying? Even though you were
Right.
even though you've been playing there overseas, so you knew better. You knew, especially in the kind of state U.S. and Russia relations is, you had to be very careful to take something like that, because they're going to be on any helmet for any foreigner like us coming over there. And they knew the political prowess and power it was going to have to keep her under wraps for as long as they did. You know what I'm saying? They knew what they were doing. You get what I'm saying? But at the same time, there are a lot of political prisoners in our country who's been booked for these type of crimes that we these small marijuana crimes that's doing football numbers, that we ain't making that same push forward to get out within our own. So there is that argument there too. You get what I'm saying? Now, what somebody said about LeBron, it would have been different, but if LeBron would have did that shit in China, considering the comments he made,
he'd have been in there.
He'd been in there. They would have kept his ass. Let's not get it twisted. Or let's talk about North Korea. If Brittney would have got caught up in North Korea, you knew she wasn't. She was probably dead more in North Korea than Russia.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? Because they ain't talking to nobody. Nobody. You know what I'm saying? It is chess over checkers. Brittney, at the end of the day, Brittney's a grown woman. That woman, she was a Russian. She played over there. She put herself in that position. We know as brothers that shit, you gotta be careful taking weed to Texas. You get what I'm saying? So you know, you gotta be careful.
That's the thing.
No, definitely.
I asked folks when Brittney got on that plane, and thank you for bringing it up. She's been there multiple times.
Yes.
She went on there with privilege all in her DNA.
Yeah.
Period.
She didn't stuff
Found out
with that pen. She didn't stuff it. She probably just laid it in there, or probably put it on as a check on, and you know, you ain't even try to hide it. Probably.
When I go from here back to Seattle, man, I'll be looking like, nah, I'm not. I'll just get someone I get there. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not, because I know who I am. I know how it's gonna go. I don't forget the color of my skin at no time.
You black in a foreign country?
I don't care how much money I make, and I make good money. At the end of the day, if these jokers stop me, I know it's gonna go down differently. She lost sight of who she was. That's the only reason why, or she thought herself higher than she ought.
If she would have went to Afghanistan, okay, and pulled that move, they probably would have stoned her and cut her head off. You get what I'm saying?
You go to Dubai, go to Dubai where they don't value a woman in any kind of way, and pull that. It's been a whole different thing. They might not have put her in jail, but they'd have sent her back, and she'd have been beat up and stoned and all kind of stuff for coming over here like that.
Look, we look, to be honest, Brittney is very fortunate she didn't get caught in Afghanistan, Korea, or China. Russia did. Look, all she would have did, she would did some real hard labor at a prison, which is tough. If it's Mexico, I don't want to be in jail in Mexico. Okay.
And I'll go one further. This is a question I want to know. When I look at the NBA, NFL, ESPN, Stephen A. Smith, Kamala Harris, anybody you want to talk to that's been looking at this Brittney thing and the injustice for the reason why she's in prison, I don't see that same energy over here.
That's it. That's
thousands and thousands of black men and women who are in for far less. So that's why I call BS on the whole thing. I'm not buying it. I can't shed tears for Brittney when my black brothers and sisters have been in here for way longer, and some have died in prison. Some because of the nature of the prison system and that life, whatever, for far less, and ain't nobody batted an eye about it. To me, that don't seem real. That's not real energy. That's not real desire for justice, right? And all that. It can't be. It says, how do you charity begins at home and spreads abroad, right? So how can you walk past hungry people here in America, but send all your money over to Africa and other places to feed the children who need? Like, I just don't get that.
Or the Ukraine, or the $1 billion aid in Ukraine that we keep sending over. We got this national debt, right, bros? We got this supposed imaginary national debt from money that we print up. The strongest dollar is here that we print the money, but we have this imaginary national debt. But this Congress, every year around this time, what they do, they go and argue about a budget that they end up passing. Could it be about 34 bill? And the military get about 10. Ukraine is getting about 8. But you niggas still ain't gave us our bill. We need our bill. But y'all steady giving it to everybody else.
We're not. I tell people all the time, that 40 acres and a mule and all that, just forget about it. Just stop it. Like, it's not happening. This has been America. This has been listen. Here's the raw truth. The most indigenous people, they ain't made no progress, and this is their land. They've made zero progress. They can't even create institutions or an economy and gambling on their own land without government and local government state approval. Like, and all of this, admitted, this is all theirs. Like, period, point blank. There's not a question. It is all theirs. It was stolen, manipulated, period. And if that's not changed at all, what are we talking about? Just give up the 40 acres and mule. It's not happening. You're not getting nothing.
You're right. You're right. I mean, at the same time, it's in the law that the indigenous people, we were supposed to get a cut of that along with them. You know, because we are if we're finding out in new research that we are part of the Native American. We was already here long before the slavery shit. With them trading and bartering money.
It's not funny. It's just something. I gotta put my energy like some other place, because that one, it ain't happening. Just like people think Biden, Obama was gonna come in and make these changes. Biden made all these promises. I'm like, y'all, it's not happening. We ain't seen nothing in police reform for real, in no kind of ways yet, and we're never gonna see it. Like,
I look at Democrats and Republicans. You're right. I look at Democrats and Republicans like the prosecutors and the defense attorneys. They act like they really against each other, but when the case is over, they shaking hands and friends and going to have dinner with each other right after it's over. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I've already listened. Def Chef, we talked about this too. I'm investing in other countries. I'm not thinking about America. Listen, this game over here, it ain't my game. They didn't set all the rules and whatever. Listen, I'm gonna take these coins and I'm gonna move it someplace else. Honestly, I'm gonna become the colonizer, because that's what it is. Where's another place that I can become the colonizer? Because that's what's happening, right? And if you don't look at how to create, like, we are the original people. And this is probably going to make you speak.
That's right.
We're the original people.
The originals.
Then all this land, the world, the entire continent, all of it, we have the right and access to. We're the originals. All of it came from us. So I ought to be able to go anywhere on this earth and set up and plant seed, water it, and it multiply. Period.
Let me dual citizenship.
Is small. If we only think America, there's a whole continent, 10 times the size of the U.S. that has opportunity. We won't go over there, because in the same way that we say that Africans
Boy,
think that we're a
you better
certain
go
way
eat
over
that
here,
food.
we think a certain thing about Africa, and it's not true. But we won't venture over there to see, oh, wait a minute, there's hella opportunity over here. But they keep selling us this story. Don't go over there, you know, they dirty. You can't do them. So you can stay over here. It's throwing away your resources to a white economy. That's a trick. It's a trick bag.
Man,
Get
I
out
ain't
of
even
here.
gonna lie. Man, that's amazing. Like I remember the last time I was in Africa, and you know, all the while, you know, people they're like, you know, be careful. You know, did you take this and be careful, this and that. Get over there. We on a beachfront property, tropical beachfront property, and I'm just tripping like, man, this is the homeland, this is the motherland, and it's better, as good or better than any other, you know, tropical location. And then a whole family, 3 generations, was it 3 or 4 generations? At least 3 generations, a whole white family brings their whole family and they do it all. I'm like, why aren't they afraid to come over here?
Because they
But
know it
we
ain't nothing to be
afraid to come
afraid
here.
of.
Because they know the truth and we don't. That's why.
Yeah,
This is all about the truth.
it's the
And
truth.
one of the quick things that'll get a nigga in trouble is the truth. Niggas never get in trouble for lying. They get in trouble for the truth.
Listen, if you hide it under a bush, all the more better.
Yes, sir.
Because we've gotten as lazy as the hungriest people in this country right now are Mexican Americans. They hungry. That's why they making moves. They still hungry, right? You know, and if you think of it, you think of it like this, and anybody who I grew up in the hood. I know, you know, everybody got a hood. I grew up in the hood. People are like, man, how come you don't go back to the hood? I'm like, because I'm not a wolf no more. Like, I'm not hungry like that no more. And I know in the hood, there's a lot of hunger. And so I become the prey now, just by default, because the deficits in the hood are still there. So when I go back and they see prosperity and all that, there's a certain group of that's like, oh man, that's cool, man, that's dope. Tell me how you did it. Then there's another group, the wolves are still there going, oh yeah, as soon as he close that eye and get real comfortable, and that, man, we about to do that Steve Francis, get him for that watch, get him for that chain, get him for that whatever, and all that, because you got to understand the wolves is still out there, right? And so if we like if we don't realize that we have to, I gotta be careful how I say this, like uh if we don't realize that going back to a community will only get you so far, as opposed to creating a new community, right? A new community, a new place, in a new space, then I think we miss out. PG County, right, in Maryland, richest Black affluent county community in America. You go there, everybody got a big house, and everybody across you is Black or brown. And when I mean brown, just a light-skinned Black person. And I'm not talking about African, or I'm talking about literally African Americans. You go there because they decide, we just gonna go over here and create the community and the space and the thing that we want.
They
And
did a great number on us as far as Africa go, the land of Kush. They did a great number on us because they want us to know, in the Western civilization, they give us the images of how poor and how unresourceful Africa may be to us. But then you got mostly all these British and other countries that's taken from this most resourceful continent in the world and the planet, and they don't want us to have none of that, but they want to keep on colonizing and taking from that and making sure that we don't have any kind of part of that. But if reparations was part of it, I think every Black person for the rest of their life should have dual citizenship to every continent in the world. They should, especially Africa, should be number one. You should have dual citizenship so we could go there and learn what we learned over here to be able to apply that over there and build there and still have something here. That would be a great part of the reparations plan, along with the money and the 40 acres and the mule that we should have. I'd appreciate that, lovely, because our show would be on that plane to Africa every few months. You best believe
Yeah.
that.
Yeah, fam. I think they know if they just gave us a good, nice, healthy bag, they know, like, not everybody, but a large portion, a sizable portion, an impactful portion of us is gonna take that bread and get
And
it out of
build.
here. Yeah.
Or get
And,
up out
like,
of here or build.
yeah.
Another,
And to what
like
I don't
45 Wall
even
Street.
know, he said speak on the particular country. So the last time I went, it was to Ghana. Yeah, fam, it was to Ghana. And then, my brother, he's in South Africa right now, and living lovely. And so it's like, I can't wait to get back, because it's just, looking at land in different areas, Zimbabwe, Tanzania, and it's so much land, so much land over there. And it's like, if we was to brainstorm and say, yo, let's put our money together and let's be strategic, over, a period of years, and say, yo, let's go get this land, let's secure it. And we literally would be able to, like, secure a safe haven, a refuge outside of this country, and live nice and live peacefully. So yeah, so I'm all about that.
So how do we connect all this back to Brittney?
Well,
Look, here's the thing.
I'm sorry, I probably took us way left too myself.
Let me say this.
That's
this
okay.
is what
That's
I love, because we could get back to Brittney, right? But is that conversation more important where you niggas took it right now?
That's fair. That's fair.
Right? So we could get back to the Brittney shit. I want to talk about being a colonizer and Ghana and what your brother's doing in South Africa and all that, because to me, that's more relevant to what I got going on than just my small-minded perspective on some international prisoner trade. I don't know what really happened with that, right? Yeah. She just was getting abused over there. We just didn't know where she was. Earlier this morning, they made this whole announcement. Nah, I want to talk about going to Africa now.
All right. I'll be honest, I haven't made it yet to Africa, but I'm definitely in Mexico. So, and the project that I'm working on now is phenomenal. And what, I'll put it this way, what I pay for the building and the staffing is less than what I pay for my mortgage here. I'm talking about an entire building and 3 full-time staff people is less than what I pay for a mortgage here in America. So where you think I'm gonna do business at?
Man, you need to put me on. I need to get involved. I need to get involved in that.
Our money.
When I tell you, put it this way, and this is real talk, because I don't talk. I'm about, people try to hold they opportunity. I'm gonna hold mine, and this crab in a barrel thing. I ain't with that. But I'm telling you like this. The building that I have is whatever the dopest building or resort that you can think of that you've been to. This one is like that, and I have 3 floors. Work area for like working nomads, the restaurant, adult game room, pool halls, upper deck pool, all that stuff. And I pay $1,200 American dollars a month for all 3 levels. $1,200. Now, that's what it is. 3 full-time employees that work in this space right now is another $720 a month to pay them full-time. So where do you think I'm trying to open up a restaurant in America now? Nope, could care less.
Right.
I could care less. Honestly, man, y'all can have it. Have a good time. I'm gonna be over here. You know, that's what it is. But I had to think differently. I had to look outside of trying to hold on to displacement and redlining and gentrification. Man, listen, gentrification happened and they doing it and they're gonna keep doing it and it's not stopping.
Right.
So I'd be a
Right.
fool to keep kicking my head against a brick. Like, go someplace else. We're not even supposed to be here anyway. So go someplace else.
Right. They want to kick us out the hood and tell you your neighborhood is bad, it's crime riddled, only to go and build some expensive ass condos and businesses right after they run your ass out of there. But then told you that your neighborhood is crime riddled, but will come and build some 1,500 or 2,000 a month high rise condos in your very hood that you sold your grandmama house at.
Man.
But
That
will have
part.
you think it's a terrible neighborhood.
That part. And y'all talking about HBCU institutions and Deion Sanders. Like, man, there's that. I'm sorry, I'm back to that conversation. But that whole thing about, I was like, man, that's not even worth. Y'all just need something to do today.
Exactly, bro.
That conversation ain't even worth nothing.
Exactly, bro.
There's some bigger, like, get out of here.
Hey, I got my light now, so
like, man, nobody care about Deion. And someone was saying earlier, like Jackson State, right? You can't find 10 black people that that can name every HBCU.
Shit, I didn't even know.
But now all of a sudden they matter. Like,
right.
I'm just saying, y'all not being real. Y'all don't actually care nothing about HBCUs. You don't.
Unless you went there.
No,
and even then,
that went there don't care because you don't.
And even then, that don't mean shit.
You don't get back.
Well, yeah, there's that. Not compared to these other big universities, these D1s alumni that do. You're right.
The D1s don't get back.
Well, I mean, you know what they get in funding, federally every year compared to an HBCU.
You know what they get? They get endowments. They get what do you call these when people die? Estate. Well, like that kind of stuff, right? But we don't hold on to nothing enough to have an estate to offer off to anyone. Like, there's a whole bunch of conversations around that in the HBCUs and all that. But I'm just like, Deion is low hanging fruit. Y'all just don't have nothing to do this week. And next week, by Christmas, it'll be over with. That we'll be on to something else. We'll be
already like it's over when we
already are.
Right. I signed the paper. It's over with. I don't know what y'all talking about. Y'all can have that conversation. I'm gone, homie. You know how Prime is talking.
I know this is probably a crazy comment, but isn't this kind of what happens when people date down?
What?
Think about it. Think about it.
Oh man.
Well, Jackson State. I look at Jackson State as the girlfriend that got the boyfriend that she really didn't deserve. You know what I'm saying? Rather if he was from that hood or not, rather if he's from the community or not.
You about to
they
make
get a good thing.
You about to make all
and it's not there for him.
Okay.
Hey man, I'm gonna turn my screen off, man. Boy, you about to get in trouble.
Be careful, man. We gotta live out here too, Dr. Hood.
Listen, man. They didn't deserve it. They I mean, that's the way the breakup. This is a breakup, correct? Is this a breakup?
Yes, it is.
This is a breakup. Deion broke up with the school. You know what I'm saying? And he shouldn't have had his ass down there anyway, based on all of the backlash he's been getting. What's up, Splash Guy?
What's good with it?
Now we just cooking. What's your thoughts about this Brittney
I found out. Listen, somebody was saying after the great conversation yesterday when we was focused, or what's that yesterday about Deion? It was a great conversation. A lot of people came in, but when I hear about how them cats robbed him in his office and how he handled it at the press conference, if I had seen that, you guys, before that conversation, I would have been like, "Oh, I knew he was gone. Oh, I knew he was gone."
They had a whole list of stuff that went on. They wasn't trying to pay him. They wasn't, they was acting funny.
Yeah, they was
acting funny.
Man, I even forgot that he got robbed.
I did too.
Literally forgot he got robbed.
While he got an award as a player, he got the ball for player. You know how they give the ball away, the best player of the game, and they gave it to him. And he said in the press conference, man, I was just emotional about that. I come in and found out they took everything but his chains, because he had his chains on in his locker room, and he was like, "How that happened?" But he was even humbled about that. But if I had seen that, I would have been like, "Yeah, I'm gone." That would have been it for me.
Let me bring it close to home. So I'm in the Bay now.
Bay Area.
In the Yay area, right? And I work for a CDFI that works with kind of assisting Black, specifically BIPOC organizations to access funds for development and to acquire real estate.
Nice.
Now, when I came to the Bay, y'all, I was like, yes. Seattle for me, I'm a California guy, so y'all take it easy on what I'm about to say. But when I think of community and Black folks,
boss.
Ever since I came to Seattle, I never saw the same kind of like Blackness, like I'm used to going to eat all day long and seeing Black folks in all the spaces, whatever. Even if I go to a nicer place, if I go to the Staples Center to a game and go sit and watch the game there, it's primarily a bunch of Black folks even there. Like, I'm just used to seeing more Black folks all the time, grocery store, wherever, right? So when I came to Seattle, it was a little bit different. And I realized everybody was so spread out, like there was no like hub place or whatever. But anyway, I said, man, I'm so glad to be back. And my son is 7. And I'm like, yo, I said, oh yeah, he's gonna go to an all Black school, blah, 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 blah. He's gonna be around the people, he's gonna get the culture, he's gonna get the everything. But yo, they wild out here in Oakland and the Bay Area. It's the school system is terrible. So think about Jackson State. The school system is just terrible. The teachers is terrible. Man, kids is getting shot in elementary school, like on the regular fights. Kid broken. I'm talking about like 3rd grade, 4th grade, 5th grade. Parents coming to the school fighting teachers and all that. And so I said, wait a minute. I want my son to be around his people, but his education is also important. And the best education is in the suburbs. My son is smart. Is my responsibility then to my community and my people, or to my son and positioning him to exceed me? In that same way with Dion, is Dion's responsibility really, like, is his core responsibility to the community and the culture, or to his children and his family? And when I look at it that way, Dion had to do what he had to do that's best at the end of the day for him and his. And I respect that. And that's his decision to make as a man. I can't count on another man's coin and tell him what's best for him to do for his family. Period.
Or his staff, for that matter.
No, I'm talking about, forget the staff. I'm talking about just his kids. If he's trying to position his son to come out on anything the best, like, that's his response. That's what he brought into this world. That's the life that he brought into this world. The legacy of who he is won't come from Jackson State. It'll come from his children. Period.
Right.
And I can't tell another man what's best to way to guide and raise and set your children up for success. That's why I love LeVar Ball. When people hated on him, I was like, I love that man. How many Black men wish they could do what LeVar Ball was able to do?
Oh man, he got all that pushback until his sons were successful.
Yeah.
Oh, they had a whole bunch.
I was like, LeVar, take all. I wish I could do that for my kids.
Well, Black people, they always think about right now. If you tell a Black person, I'll give you $100 right now or $1,000 in 365 days, what do you think they're gonna say?
Somebody
you see what I'm saying?
I thought you were going to bring it close to home and say America has done way more than steal some materialistic shit from us, but we still in America. But you leave your HBCU community for material. No,
Yeah, come on up.
you
Come
count
on
another
up.
man's coins. You don't know his real reasons for leaving. What if his son was like, "Yo, Dad, these dudes, when I'm off campus, I'm getting hassled because they know I'm your son. The
Right.
wolves out here is giving me a hard time." What if
Yeah.
you don't know what the real reasons are? You're making a lot of assumptions about another man's life and his children and his family, and I can't let nobody do that to me. So I'm not going to do it to Dion.
He correct. He had the right formula. He was a player. He did it. He was a two-way player and good at it. He coached high school voluntarily. He was a commentator for the NFL for a long minute before he even got to this point. And then now here he took a small college that most of us didn't hear of because there's hundreds of HBCUs that are small like Alabama. I didn't even know. You don't know much about Alabama State or where Pippen. You even know about the Pippen going to a small thing. You know what I'm saying? Small.
Right, Central Arkansas, right.
Central
Right. You get what I'm
Arkansas,
saying? We don't know about those unless we're in the South.
and you ain't
or
heard
we're
about
there.
Central Arkansas since.
Right.
Shit, I never heard about him then.
Right. You get what I'm saying? We're not, we don't get on Pippen. Do we know if Pippen is giving back to all his old alma mater? You get what I'm saying?
Wait a
Deion
minute,
did the
Stephen A
formula.
went to Winston-Salem. How come he ain't back there teaching a class on communications and opening up a wing to, like, he on ESPN worried about getting that money? Go back and
All
teach.
day.
Become a professor.
All day. What's his
Man,
name?
this man.
I'm
What's
just
his name?
saying.
Roland Martin. I could go down a whole list of these motherfuckers who went to HBCUs, but I don't know you really from that aspect.
Well, we know one guy. We know one guy who's been crucified heavily. That's gave most of his money to HBCUs. We know who that is. We know who that is, right? Do y'all know?
No.
We're gonna talk about Bill Cosby.
Oh.
Man, he made a career out of giving his money to HBCUs.
And yet he graduated from Temple.
We don't talk much about that.
Nope.
He gave most of his money. He made an issue and wore it on his back in his shows. Different World. Cosby Show, he wore those college sweaters.
Niggas wanted to go to Hillman, and Hillman didn't even exist.
Right.
So do you mean to tell me?
I was like, I'm going to Hillman. When I found out there wasn't no Hillman, I was like,
man, I wanted to go to Hillman.
Oh man, that's big facts. I can't
He made
even
it look
lie.
like Hillman was the place to be, but that's why I ended up wanting to go to Howard. Real Talk was from the Cosby Show.
Big facts. I can't even lie.
So do you think? So you mean it? So you guys mean to tell me, right? That if Dion would have stayed on his couch smoking weed, that the black community would have been perfectly fine with him?
We was already fine with him.
We love Dion.
We was cool with Dion before all this.
That's prime time.
So when he tries to make so you mean to tell me that every time you try to make a difference and try to do something positive, that's the only time that they got a problem with you? Because if he wouldn't have did anything, if he was one of the other thousands of players that have had the opportunity to play and earn their family a living, past his career's over, he does something positive in my eyes, and they have a problem with it. But if let's say this man never went to Jackson State and just spent the last 4 years on his couch smoking weed, they wouldn't have a single problem with him. That's my point.
Yeah, we would just have a problem with someone else. We would just
exactly
do it somewhere else. Okay, look. And this is what I say. I told you there's gonna be things where I hold the mirror up.
That's right.
I've done all these things. I've coached, I've played, I'm involved in the media, this and that. I've read this whole thing from the beginning. And I hate to say it, but this is what's going on. You got a bunch of motherfuckers who's lobbying for other shit through this scenario. Niggas came in with talking points. 10 minutes after Dion got hired, I seen niggas who coach going on rants about people hating on Dion. Well, my thing is that 10 minutes is a very short amount of time when you dealing with this type of expression. How many posts did you read in that 5 minutes? Because it took you 5 minutes to formulate everything, think something else. No, nigga, you had this talking point 6 months ago. Half of these niggas saying the shit they saying, no one is coming to them talking about Dion. If you're a coach and you coach black kids and all this stuff, and no one's coming to you saying Dion shouldn't have done this. So what you do, you get on social media, because that's the closest you'll ever get to a real conversation about it. What we've done with social media, we've made social media the barometer of real conversation. But I tell you what, anybody who thinks I'm talking about them, I bet you they won't come on here now and have a conversation, because we need that dopamine. I want to say what I'm going to say, right? So I could get my likes.
And then disappear.
Nobody's going to disagree with me. I'm going to disappear. But really, it's like Mike said, I'm bored this week. This is the new flavor of the week. This is
What's up?
They don't really care.
What up to my panel brothers? What's going on? How y'all doing?
What's up? What's up with it?
Man, hold on. I'm hearing a totally different tune. I got some smoke for Hood and Ray.
Go for it.
Come on.
What I say yesterday that I ain't say today?
Man, you two guys.
What?
Y'all was okay. I'm hearing a totally different story from you guys now, because the other day, y'all was backing up this stank mouth guy, talking that shit.
Not y'all.
I'm talking about you. Ray and Hood. Y'all was backing up stank mouth. Hold on, y'all was backing stank mouth up, talking this shit about I don't love myself because I ain't fighting for reparations through voting and marching. And
I didn't say that. I didn't say that. That's what he said.
You was up here.
Y'all was like,
getting on your ass.
Oh man, getting on my ass about what? But you
I
singing
don't
the
know.
same
He was
tune.
getting on your ass yesterday, the other day.
I don't think I'll ever be in a position to say that I don't want the reparations.
You guys, but his logic and his thinking. This is what that man was talking about. He was talking about how Dion is a sellout, and
who
you know what I'm
agreed
saying,
with
how
that?
he shouldn't
I never
allow.
agreed with that.
Right, but when we said, I guess it started up when I said that. I guess it was misconstrued when I said that we don't deserve reparations, and that's not what I meant to convey. It's not that we don't deserve reparations, but I said we're not even prepared to receive it. We don't have nothing in place. We don't control or own any of the resources and that's what I was trying to get at.
I would have agreed with you.
Hold on.
Both of you guys made good points, though.
Don't backtrack now, Ray. Don't backtrack.
I wasn't even up here when he said that. I wasn't even up here when you said that.
Hey, but it's all love, though. You know what I'm saying? It's all love.
It doesn't weaken his point.
Huh?
It doesn't weaken Stank Mouth's point, though.
His point, but look with his logic. This guy was selling a dream of, we gonna get reparations one day. We just gotta vote. You gotta start at the local level and all this type of shit. I said, man, listen, reparations is not going to be given to you, bro. They've already proven that. They already showed you that. They've already told us that. They're not going to just give it to you. And then the guys started bringing up other ethnicities receiving reparations. They just voluntarily gave it to them, right? So if they voluntarily gave it to them, I said, dude, we're not even respected like that for them to voluntarily just give us reparations. You have to take that shit. Hold on. Let me finish. You have to take that shit. And it's either going to be by bloodshed, meaning that, or we're going to peacefully segregate from these motherfuckers to show
we don't have a nation behind us, though.
We don't. Yeah, and that's another point.
Those other countries, they do that for trading purposes. Like, okay, if I treat these people in my country,
and that's another point. We don't have any alliances. Right, we don't have any outside international alliances that's going to back us. Only person I'd say that was potentially interested in backing us was Gaddafi, and what they do to him, knock him off. They knocked him off because they didn't want nobody.
When he was alive or when he died?
Huh?
Did you know he was doing that when he was alive or when he was dead?
He was willing, according to
when Farrakhan
was saying that he was willing to fund us over here, us blacks in this on American soil. He was willing to fund us. That was an opportunity for us to try to stimulate a whole black economics or whatever. They knocked him off, right? America knocked him off. Man, listen, you're
Dark
not.
Ken, I'm gonna say two things, man. Two
Hold
things.
on,
I'm
hold
gonna
on.
agree with you.
They're not going to give reparations to us by voting, marching, and that's the only thing I was saying. They're not going to give it to us that way.
And but the reason they're not gonna give it to us is
You're going
because
to actually have
it's like
any type of
in
impact to get
Malcolm
it.
X
You're
movie.
going to have to fight it. You're going to have to
Well,
fight
and the
for
other
it.
thing is, and the real thing is that I think that
Strategically, that is
we don't tap
strategically.
into is that white folks know our power more than we do.
Absolutely.
Exactly.
And we don't exert it.
Know
Exactly.
if we give these niggas this money,
Yeah.
if 5 or 6 of them decide to put their minds together, we're fucked. We cannot afford to do that. We'll die before we do that. And to your point, if we're not willing to die until they do it,
Exactly.
just know they're willing to die to
Exactly.
keep us from doing it.
That's what I'm trying to get at, brother. We got to be willing to sacrifice and die behind that shit. And that may take a lot of us, but that take us collectively. How many of us? And that's why I was trying to convey to that brother down in Jackson or whatever, who was talking all that bullshit about voting and all this and other shit. Man, you go ahead and wait in the soup line, waiting on them to give you reparations. That's why I didn't see no logic in this question when he kept asking me that. I'll take your cut. I'll take your cut.
Voted.
What's a cut
That's
of
why
zero?
Obama got in.
What's a cut
voted.
of zero? The cut of zero is nothing. Nigga, they're not gonna give it to you. They're not gonna hand that over to you like that either. And then he posed that analogy about, do you love your father enough? If they took something from you, what would you gonna do? No, I'm not gonna stand in line. Either we gonna do something about it. It's gonna take something drastic, meaning physical. We gonna band together physically, and we gonna fight for it.
I say though,
or we gonna segregate from each other
all the time. Though, listen, the Chinese come over here with their money. They come with the bag. We got to go someplace else and build our bag and come back with the bag. Because what we know is America don't produce nothing. America's dependent on every other country except itself.
Exactly.
So we got to go build our bag, build our coffers someplace else, and then come back with the money and say, put up or shut up. Period.
Right. That's why I was saying you got to make alliances.
Anyway.
You got to make alliances with other countries or somebody who's willing to fund us or, you know what I'm saying, back us. Yes, you absolutely right. I totally agree with
you. You can forget
it. Exactly. But the only power that we do have here is spending power. We spend the most. We spend the most money out here. We spend the most. So if we can strategically, if we can strategically find a way to withdraw from spending our money, meaning like fuck these holidays, this Christmas bullshit, this Easter bullshit, all these American-made, man-made holidays, stop spending our money because we don't control the resources.
We waste the most. That's the thing. We don't spend the most. We spend
the most.
The most.
Spend, waste, whatever you want to call it, brother. We spend
there's
the
a
most
difference,
money.
brother. There's a difference though, and we're saying the same thing, but I'm talking about a speech impediment. I'm talking about language. Like we have not, like death in mouth comes out of the power of the tongue. Like what we say, we waste the most money. We could spend the most money on the right things, and the fruit would be different. But it's because we waste money. We put it in things that have no return. That's a waste.
Right.
If we spend our money acquiring land, and we said, hey, we create co-ops and we're gonna spend all of our money acquiring land, that's different. But we waste our money buying cars,
which has been proven. Which has been proven because with Black Wall Street,
let me ask y'all something.
That's been proven what we could do with our money.
Okay,
if we
so let me
ask
you. Let me ask you, brothers. This. Let me ask you, brothers. This. Why do you feel like we have to buy any damn thing? Why do you feel like we have to buy land if our ancestors built this motherfucker? Take it.
Because the problem is,
call your creditors today. And this is a hypothetical. Hold on.
You have to go to a root.
Hold on. Let me land my point. And what I'm trying to say, tell your creditors, fuck you, I'm not paying y'all. I'm taking this back. I'm taking this. I'm going to control. I'm going to take over this. We don't build any automobiles. We don't manufacture anything. We don't control any resources. So that's what I'm saying. That's where they got us at. Even if they did decide to give us reparations, what are we going to do? We're going to pay for something to get it, to try to build something. We're going to pay for land. We're going to pay for some buildings. We're going to pay taxes. Why are we paying for college? College should be free for every black person in America. Every black person. Why are we paying for education? That's not something that we should be paying for. If you really feel like they owe us reparations.
That's
Shit,
fine.
even if I didn't agree with reparations, I do believe we're owed an education.
So here's where I
and it
land.
should be for free. And it should be free. Should it not?
Let me respond to the question. Let me respond to your
Hell
question.
yeah. Yes, bro.
Thing.
I think that we should be able to go to private schools for free. Yes.
Exactly. All that shit.
But here's the thing. Here's the thing. Why are we going to their schools? We have enough educators to create our own.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, that's fact.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Like,
that's what I'm saying. We can build
their schools. Let me
okay, go ahead.
But
My bad.
For me, I'm all about the genesis of a thing, right? You always got to go back to the beginning, because otherwise, like if I go out in my yard and I got weeds and I only take the lawnmower and cut the head of all the weeds off, if I don't address the root, the weed gonna keep coming up.
Right.
But even if I pull up the root, at some point I got to look at the quality of the ground and the soil that I'm planting in the first place. And if the soil ain't good, ain't nothing good ever gonna come up out of it in the first place. So in this country that we're in, ain't nothing good about this land. Number one, it ain't ours. It's stolen land. So you're trying to profit and make something good out of something evil at its core. And that's why I keep saying it ain't here for us. Ain't nothing here for us good gonna come out of being here, because ain't nothing good. This land is indigenous people's land, period. Yes, we was brought over here. We didn't ask to come over here, but at the end of the day, it was never ours to do nothing with in the first place.
They didn't make policies.
You can't try to make some good come out of something that's bad. Period.
Okay, and can I respond to that?
Yes,
or
sir.
Somebody else has something.
All I was gonna say before you, because I know you finna go in, DK. They didn't build the policies for us to succeed and to build here like that. But I will say that we are part of the indigenous people, because most black folks got some indigenous Native American in them. You know what I'm saying? We are part of this land because we helped build this land over here. So I that's the only little bit of pushback I got at that. We are part of the indigenous people over here, you know what I'm saying? So,
but are we in partnership with Native Americans? If we're gonna do it right, we gotta champion the cause of the indigenous people, because we really in it together. I don't know I don't even have not a single Native American friend or nothing. I couldn't tell you nothing about them or nothing at all.
Right.
But we say we co-laborers in this effort to build this country. They were the land, we was the resource. So our partnerships, when you're talking about who we partner with, whatever, we got to get Native Americans and us having the same conversation. Just like you giving them reservations, well, give black folks some reservations and land and let us put some casinos on that bitch and
agree.
see what we can do. You know what I'm saying?
They don't want that. Okay. They know what we gonna do with that.
Okay. Now, in my response to that, now, as black people, some were already over here. We wasn't all brought over here. Some was already over here, even before the natives.
Right.
And as Dr. Clark said, we have no friends. So while we want to try to partner with any other ethnicity, we got to do this shit ourselves. We got to partner with ourselves. We got to get our psyches right, to get our minds right, to work with each other collectively, black women and men. We don't need to partner with any other ethnicity but ourselves. We got to start with us.
You're right.
And as far as the land go, that's what I'm saying. Okay, if like that brother was saying the other day, stank mouth, you know what I'm saying? I don't know what type of reparations he was saying, like as far as, are you talking about in currency or are you talking about land?
Right.
They're not going to just give that over to you. How you think America was acquired? They fought for it. That's why we have Independence Day. Blood was shed. They fought for it. They didn't get that shit through because
How you
Britain
think
or
Africans got their
England.
land back? Somebody gotta die.
You
It's
didn't
gonna be
get it.
some blood.
England just didn't give that shit to them or just give
Yeah,
them
the
their
Moors.
liberty. They fought for it. And you know, it was black America, it was black slaves that was fighting. We fought in every fucking war. We
Yep.
deserve that shit. So I'm not totally against reparations, but I said we got to have a structured, strategic plan in how to obtain it. And it's either going to be through bloodshed or we have to strategically, and this is just my opinion. I don't have all the answers or the solutions, but it's a suggestion. Either peacefully segregate, meaning we have to segregate ourselves from them and spend our money within ourselves. Spend more with black-owned businesses. You know what I'm saying? We don't produce nothing, so, you know, that's already a problem. They already in corner the market of every fucking resource. They control everything. They control the power. They control the water supply. Everything that's a necessity, that our day-to-day necessities that we need. They control the food supply. So if they decide to shut that off or cause a disruption, just like they did with this fucking pandemic, then what we gonna do? None of us are in control of that. Nobody that looks like you are in control of that. So if they decide that they want to shut it off or cut off that pipeline of our day-to-day necessities, then what? Then we're gonna be ass out. I know that there's black farmers out there who know how to farm, who know how to harvest land. There gotta be a lot of us, we gotta come together collectively. It has to be a massive effort. And I'm talking about brothers and sisters who's on the police force, in the so-called military, all of us. It has to be a collective effort. We can't partner with any other ethnicity. We have to do it ourselves. And that's what the logic I was trying to explain to that brother. Whether you agree or not, that's the only way that we could be successful. And why run from a land that your ancestors already excuse me, why run from land that your ancestors already harvest? Why you want to leave that behind? But I understand what you're saying, to go build relationships, international relationships, to come and then reach back over here. But if we all run from it, we just gonna leave it, you know, we just gonna be leaving something behind that our ancestors built through their blood, sweat, tears. And that just take over. Okay, thank you for all that 400 years of labor. We'll take it from here. Go ahead. You niggas go ahead and run. No, we gotta fight for that shit. Either we gonna do it, like I said, peacefully segregating, or we gonna have to get down and get busy collectively. You're gonna pick up a weapon and stand a post. But they control the resources of that too. They control all the firearms and shit like that. So you definitely have to build an alliance with some other international region that will be willing to back us and fund us in our fight for our liberty. And we could split this motherfucking, hey, you give us 25 states, or you take the other 20, split this country half, and we can segregate. We need to go back to segregation, in my opinion. We don't need to be integrated with these motherfuckers. That way we can build our own schools, we can educate our own selves. We don't need to get credentials through your institutions to say that we're qualified to teach, to engineer, to do any of that shit. He was just trying to make it a popularity thing, and who can debate the But I'm like, listening to your logic, man. Your logic is gonna keep setting us back. You want to keep voting and marching. You want to vote through their political system that they fucking designed for them to win, and for them to run it the way they see fit. Believe it or not, these political people, they already picked before you even vote. They already know who they're gonna put in office, who gonna run the country. Even starting at a local level, you can get behind somebody, but how do you know if that person really fighting for your best interests in your community? Most of us are still in the hood. And how do you got to bring change to their mindset, you know what I'm saying? Because they looking at all I see is that we starving in the hood, we just trying to survive out here. They ain't thinking about no politics. They not thinking about no voting. They trying to survive. They trying to get it how they live. So you got it. You know what I'm saying? You ain't gonna be able to change the mindset of a hood dude who trying to survive and trying to eat. So fuck that voting, fuck that marching. We already did that. They did that in the 60s already. They already laid that foundation. We got to move on to something else. And that's probably going to require you're going to have to fight for it. You're going to have to tell, you know what the thing is, in my opinion, we are afraid of white folks. We're afraid of them. Let's be honest. We're afraid of them. We are scared to death of them. We are scared of what they might do. They're going to put us up in them, lock us up in them clinks where they're going to get free labor from us in those jails. We're afraid of that. Instead of rising up like a Nat Turner, like a Harriet Tubman, she made a choice. She wasn't going to be no slave no more. And she tried to free a lot of, as you know, we know the story. She tried to free thousands of other slaves. Some of them didn't even understand that they was still in slavery. And she had to leave them motherfuckers behind. Or you continue being a slave. You keep on working for massa. So, you know, that's all I wanted to say, man. But I'm just baffled
Dark
hearing
Kent.
Hood and
Kent.
Bay saying that. I'm like, man, why y'all wasn't saying that shit against Stank Mouth?
Well, sometimes I play devil's advocate. You know
It's all good though.
But
I still love you, my brother,
made
man.
some valid points. You got some good points. I mean, we could break down these layers.
Stank Mouth was worried about the goddamn money that football. Why is football that fucking important, dog? We supposed to be building science, technology, engineering, mathematics. That's what help us build and thrive. Not no fucking football and athletics. Fuck that.
Hey, but
athletics.
listen though, hey, where you from, Dark Kent?
I'm from Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Milwaukee.
Oh, that's right. You told me that. My bad. You know,
Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
He from Jackson.
I know exactly, and
right?
I'm like, damn, do most of y'all think like that? That's why y'all feeling the way y'all do about Dion. Come on,
I got.
Dion didn't do nothing wrong.
Yeah, man, you'd be surprised down south how I mean, I don't know if y'all know it, but I was in Mississippi 3 weeks ago. Y'all there are certain areas where there's still cotton fields and there's still black folks working on them. I don't think you understand. When I say it's like 50, 60 years ago, still some places in the South, it really, really is. And it's scary. Bro, it's scary. You wouldn't know it. Man, there's still people working on farms and picking cotton in the South.
Yep, they got it in Kingsport, Tennessee.
I believe it.
I seen it in Kingsport.
That's why I was trying to understand from that brother his logic. And
they say
I've never been there.
Okay, look, okay, so let me say this. Now he's from Jackson. I bet you, I didn't get all into it. I bet you he's Kojic. I bet you he's saved. How many times did he bring up how Dion said God sent him there? Right.
Oh yeah. That religion. All that, man. You can forget it.
Right. Even my own family was all like, I'm glad this and that. But man, he came down here talking about God sent him and he know how much we love God. And I was just thinking, like, you know what? You have a point. I'm from Seattle, right? Where, yeah, niggas believe in Jesus. But bro, I went to Sunday school and every so often I had to stay for church. I got baptized.
And YPWW, don't front.
Huh?
And YPWW.
YPWW, what's that?
Oh, that's the Kojic, the young people.
Oh, yeah. Right. I went to People's Institutional Baptist.
Oh, okay. Oh, you like me, you Baptist.
Right. I went to People's, but to me, it's like all the little same. At the end of the day, though, when I went to visit down south, I remember this is funny, we was in Biloxi, Mississippi, and the service, it was on a Wednesday evening. And I mean, bro, it was the most sanctified thing ever. And I'm fresh out of Seattle. I'm down there doing what I do. I started laughing. Nigga walked over to me, said, you ain't seen nothing yet, nigga. They about to get real sanctified in a minute. The Hood Park is right next to the church. And that's when I understood this shit is it's different here. Right? So you had a very logical argument, bro. That was all emotion, bro. He told that nigga he was sent by God, bro.
And let me tell you this, Chef. Okay, Dion, we know Dion. He can be a preachy guy. He's a very religious guy, right?
Yes.
Okay. So
Yes.
what about your local ministers and reverends and shit who be telling you that shit that we always give most of our money to in the fucking hood, and
Oh
they get
man.
millions of dollars? Why you not holding them motherfuckers accountable? They
But
should be building some
here's the thing,
motherfucking
y'all.
schools. They should
I
be
gotta
reinvesting it back in the community,
You
building
right.
schools.
I
You
gotta
They
be
should
right.
be
honest.
You
reinvesting it back
right.
in the community, trying to set up our own banking system. But again,
You right.
we can set up our own banking system, but who's going to insure it? The fucking government.
But hold
That's
on.
still having
No,
the tie. They
here's the
still
thing.
controlling. They will
I
still
gotta.
control they will still control our entity.
I can't.
So
Let me say this to y'all, so y'all can. Here's the thing, though. This the trick bag, Def, and Ak, you can, if you can chime in if you still listening. I use that same Bible on these same Bible thumpers all the time. I love it. I
It's a
grew up in the
weapon.
church. I love going to the Bible to have these conversations because I pull out their hypocrisy because it's in there. It's in there. The
Definitely.
Bible says, let your yea be yea and your nay be nay. If you lukewarm, you got to be hot or cold, right? So to Dion, you can't say one thing and do another. You got to say, let your yea be yea and your nay be nay. So you can't talk about God and then out of your mouth you saying two different things because that's not God. I call you on it. I can go to that same Bible that the Christians use and go, I call BS over here because this is what the Bible says, but this is what y'all doing and it don't line up. So I
Yeah.
love
okay.
it, man.
So
It
Yeah,
if
don't
I
bother
Dion,
agree
me
with
when
it.
I talk to
if
Christians. I'm
Dion
like,
make a
I'm a
promise,
PK. I'm a preacher's kid. I'm 5 generations of preachers and pastors. You can't tell me nothing about the church. I see through all of that using y'all's book to illuminate the things that y'all say. So I love it.
Yeah, I
but
agree, man.
should they not be
I
held
feel like,
accountable?
yeah, I feel
Preachers
like,
and pastors and whatnot, should they not be held accountable though? If you're
Absolutely.
Yeah,
getting
but
No, you're right.
look though, what does hold them accountable look like? Like me, okay, I'll acknowledge Dion shouldn't have said that. I still support his advancement, right? Just because I understand the profession he's in. If I don't, Coach Prime and Deion Sanders are two different people to me. To me personally, Coach Prime said the shit about God, and I think that Deion Sanders himself knows, nah, bro, God didn't send you there. You went there to do whatever the mission is. I just think that black people, and I'm talking about for the black people who are hella emotional, like right here, this is a very logical space. There's like no emotional arguments whatsoever. We just feel how we feel. But you know my people ain't logical. And that's what the problem is. A lot of this shit that's being said is based off of emotion, right? It's just based off of or something you might want for yourself. Like to me, I honestly feel it's disingenuous for some of these black coaches to insert themselves in this to the degree that they have when you got kids worried about now for them. You supposed to be in that. If you went to Tacoma, have your mind in Tacoma, what's going on with the kids you coach in Tacoma. But it's like Mike said, you need something to be vested in for the week. So you attach yourself to this.
Yep.
We just got to be more realistic and we just have to do better.
okay. And to your point, Chef, let me ask y'all something. And this is for the panel. How many motherfuckers y'all done loan some money, 20, 50, $100 maybe, or maybe even more, and they ain't never paid you back?
Oh man, what?
So, okay, so with that said,
More than none.
either you gonna stop like, man, I ain't fucking with that person no more, and I ain't gonna, I'm never gonna loan them money again. So y'all, but they took Dion's words because he put God in it, that you gonna hold him accountable. But look at all the legwork that brother did down there, all the stuff he did do. So you can't support this man in moving on to future endeavors and all the money that he invested, all the sponsorships and all the other great things he did down there. Hold that man to, what I'm saying, thank you. You know what I'm saying? We appreciate it. You know what I'm saying? All the support was there all that time. Y'all telling me y'all just supported Jackson State because Dion was there.
Of course.
What was y'all
Absolutely.
doing before he got
Yes.
there? Y'all weren't supporting the team then?
Nope, they were not.
No,
Come
nigga.
on. Y'all full of shit. So that's why I'm saying I didn't
Let me get,
understand that brother's logic of trying to hold Dion as a sellout, man. Dude,
Let me
come
let
on.
Cowboy Nation breathe on it real fast. Cowboy Nation,
Okay.
what up, fam?
What it do? Man, just a couple things I'm gonna touch on, and these are more questions more than anything. And the first thing is, did Deion Sanders bring the NIL deal to the college scene? Because Deion has mentored these kids, and he put out there that you can get paid off of your name. You know, so there's college students that are getting paid, and they haven't got paid over the last 80 years in the history of the NCAA and any black college. That's the first thing. And then the second thing is, did anybody follow Jeff Bezos' wife, where she put $5 billion into black colleges? $5 billion, not 5 million with a B, capital B.
Where
She
the
put
money at?
$5 billion.
Did Jackson State
black,
get some of it?
She put $5 billion into black colleges.
And so who they send, like, what she send it to, that what's the name of that fund, that black college fund?
United Negro College Fund.
I'm not entirely
Because $5
sure.
billion. Okay, let's say this. Let's say, even though we know there's not, right? We all know that there's not. We're just gonna say, let's say there's 500 HBCUs. We know there's not, but just say there are. $5 million. Is that $100 million an institution? Is my math off? Or is that 10 million?
It's at least 10 million. Let's fact check.
Yeah.
My thing is this.
It's
and
10
I
million.
always come in.
Okay, okay, I'm gonna let you continue. Go ahead. I just
No, go ahead.
So
I'm gonna go back to what I was thinking later.
Go ahead, Cowboy Nation.
This is my next thing, and I'm not even gonna put all my business out there, but this is just perspective, right? So the first thing is, if any of you guys go back, like, I'm a true Deion Sanders fan. Like I grew up off of Deion Sanders, man. That was my idol in sports. Because the first thing that a lot of you guys might not know, or you might not have read his book, Deion Sanders was he was All-American basketball, football, baseball, and track, and in high school. So when he went to the NFL, he had a wife that put him in a really awkward and fucked up predicament. Deion Sanders was suicidal. A lot of you guys might not have read that. He did become a Christian, and he put millions of dollars into TD Jakes. So when we're talking about the religious factor, Deion Sanders is really religious. You know what I'm saying? Like he lives that life, you know. And then the next thing is, Deion Sanders coached his sons from little league, high school to college. So is Deion Sanders, is his thing more into college, or is it his own kids that he supports?
Shit, both, right?
That's a great question, because that makes me think, like,
whoa.
Because I want to dissect when he said, like, okay, God told me to come here. Did he say God told me to come here? Like, for how long? You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Or
He
did
didn't
God
say.
tell him to come here?
Well,
did God tell him to come here, and he just didn't tell us? God told me to come here so I can forge away from my son. Because if I've already been forging away for my son, and God told me to come here to forge a way for my son first, but then at the same time, I'm going to open up ways for others. I don't know.
Well,
I mean?
I can tell you what he specifically said. He said that God told him to come there and do whatever until HBCUs are on the same level as PWIs. Me personally,
Thank you, Jeff.
when he said that, right? Because I play for a PWI, and the school I went to, we're not even all that hot, but we would have washed any HBCU. We would have washed them, period. And our team was mostly black. But it don't even really matter, right? Like at the end of the day, when he said that, to me, he said what a coach is supposed to say, right? If you make me the basketball coach to somewhere and I come in and I'm really trying to get the people behind me, I might say something crazy like, I'm going to be here until our name is mentioned with the Dukes and the Villanovas and the Gonzagas. Now, if you're from that town, you love that shit. But as soon as Akbar bring Mike into the office and say, we want to hire that dude in the middle of nowhere, right? And it's some big ass school, I'm out of there. And I'm sorry you believe me. I thought that I was just getting your morale up.
Check it out. To add to that too, Chef, Dion set the table. The man got to cook the food and serve it too.
Right.
Come on, y'all.
This is my thing. This is my thing.
Right.
No, this is my thing. And this is what black people, we got to stop this. When somebody benefits you, even if it's not to the magnitude that you anticipated or whatever, you still are supposed to show gratitude. What if let's say Prime was going to put in another 10% of work in, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, say thank you. Because
like
now,
every player does when they get cut from a team or move on from another NBA team. I thank you for the city.
Thank you for the opportunity.
For the time that I have. And
done.
Exactly.
And don't players in the professional league.
Well, they make him not want to come back and help. I just want to put that out there. They make him not want to come back and help.
And I wouldn't blame him.
You know what's crazy? Check this out. Like, I'm just thinking about this, right? I'm looking at the God said piece. And like, let's say he didn't say God said, right?
Right.
He said everything else, but he didn't say God said. He said, man, I'm coming here and my goal is to do this and that and put up the name and da. And then
had his team on the same level as Alabama.
To have the same team, blah, blah, blah. And then he leaves, right? He opens up, blah, blah, blah. And people reflect and be like, man, like, we thank you for what you did. You was a real blessing. You was a real blessing to for the time you was here. You was a real blessing. Do you think people would feel like, man, God sent him here based off of the blessing of the impact that he created for the situation when we didn't have that? Like, in other words, he opened up streams of opportunity that we didn't necessarily have in advance. Would people be like, man, you know what? That was a blessing, and I believe God sent you. It's amazing to me, and I don't think he should. Like, the problem is he said God said, right, and then he bounces out. If he didn't say God said, people would think God told him to go there based off of the impact that he had while he was there.
They only want you to they only want to weaponize God against you. You don't get to weaponize it in your benefit, huh?
You feel me?
Yeah, let's just call this what it is.
So I really don't want to go there on the religious piece, but I'm gonna put this in perspective too. Most colleges don't have a budget. I'm gonna put that out there for everybody to reflect on. Colleges do not have a budget, and this is how I know that they don't have a budget, because I taught in higher learning before.
Mm-hmm.
And what the white boy told me, which discouraged it discouraged me. He said, "Hey, when you get your contract to teach this class, well, the first thing, I was the first black dude to ever even teach this course ever. And the second thing, he said there's not a budget. So I went in there with my chest poking out and was throwing numbers out there like, okay, I'm good, I'm locked in, right? I did the math. I got 120 students with 2 TAs, right? And at this college, they're paying $60,000 to $70,000 per student. So let's say it's $70,000 times 120 is what?
Mm-hmm. You got $1 million in your class.
You know what I'm saying? So there's millions of dollars in my class, but we're talking about college. Okay, the NFL, right, has every single player has, it don't matter if you're practice squad or whatever, they have a budget, right? There's only a certain amount of money that can go out, right? We're talking about ticket sales, right? You're talking about jersey sales and everything else too. So colleges are making billions of dollars a year per team, right? So is it Deion Sanders is like, I'm gonna go to a big college so I can get this generational wealth for me, my family, and to provide for my grandkids and great grandkids? Or is it a thing like, I did my job at the black colleges, I brought the NIL deals where some of these athletes are making $5 million coming out of college, or $2 million or whatever they're getting from their name alone. Is Deion Sanders saying, this is my opportunity to make this amount of money and to get this type of contract? Because nobody knows what amount of money that nobody's looking at the amount of money that these colleges are making, with staff, with coaching staff, training staff, and ticket sales and everything else too. Because Deion Sanders, it don't matter what college he goes to, he's gonna sell. It's gonna sell out. You're gonna try to. If any of us fly to that game when Deion Sanders get all these top recruits and everything, it's gonna be sold out. You're gonna have to go at a different time, because that's what Deion Sanders has brought to the table in college. He made black colleges a thing that athletes want to attend to. He did his job. So now that he did his job, it's like, is everybody gonna get on Deion Sanders for him making a executive decision on getting a real bag?
And you know what? And to add,
can I ask a question to y'all?
Go ahead, bro.
Besides Avery Johnson and Avery Johnson ain't even a top. See, Deion was at the top of the game, the top of football. Besides, name one NBA player at the top that went to a small unknown school and said, I'm a coach to greatness.
Shit, Avery Johnson, the only one.
You can't name one, right?
Avery Johnson was the coach while he was the point guard for the Spurs. I used to watch him coach the team.
But he had a vast knowledge and experience, though.
Absolutely.
Follow me though. What I'm saying is, I don't know that Deion Sanders had any prior collegiate level coaching experience to get a head coaching job.
He didn't.
Zero.
So here's the question, and I know it's a trick bag, is there's more NBA players than there are NFL players that have been great or considered like international. Like, there's great football players, but in that bag, there's fewer stars. On an NBA team, you can have 3 or 4 given mega multi-shoe contract type stars.
Right. Most NFL teams don't even have
it's not
one.
like that. It's not the same money, right?
Absolutely.
But nobody says to any of these black NFL guys, I mean NBA guys like Chauncey Billups and all these guys that's sitting on that's been a sit. Darvin Ham just became y'all didn't go to HBCUs and try to build programs for basketball. Deion's done something that nobody else has ever decided to do, and he's catching so much heat for it. It's just crazy to me. It's crazy to me because nobody else has done this, even wanted to.
So
That's
so the
that's what
state
I'm
of
saying,
Mississippi.
Mike. It goes back to what I'm saying. Like sometimes people will jam them because of that fact of God said or God told me, and they're jamming them off of that.
Right.
If he don't say that and he just does what he does, everybody is going to laud him over these facts that you're saying. He's unprecedented. He's done something nobody's done. He's literally revolutionized the situation. He's opened up doors. I mean, he ain't the only person that can come in there and do the job. Other people can come in there and follow the suit. The door's already open. And if he would have did that and just didn't say that, everybody would have been like, man, God
How come
did.
Michael Jordan didn't go back to North Carolina AT&T and be a coach?
Come on.
Oh man, bro.
I'm just wondering.
Bro,
It's
don't
the equivalent.
nobody want to get
How
coached by
come
Michael
Magic
Jordan,
Johnson?
bro.
How come Magic Johnson didn't go back? How come Shaq haven't gone back? How come
None of
Charles
these
Barkley
guys,
haven't gone back?
none of those
It's like,
guys
get
said
out of
they
here.
were. None of those
Get out of
guys
here.
said they were activists or they were trying to. And Michael Jordan mainly, he never tried to be on no activist
Russell
type
Wilson
stuff
didn't
or
come
even
to the
use
hood
religion.
and talk to the youth, not
So,
once.
Shaq could go help
He
racist
don't get no
Papa
pushback.
Murphy's or whatever, but what kind of notoriety does Shaq have to go to FAMU or whatever and say, I'm a coach? Everybody would come play there. Penny Hardaway, the only one, and he went to Memphis. That's not even an HBCU.
Nah, Memphis is a PWI.
But none of these dudes, nobody else is doing this, and so it's crazy to see. For me,
And
the other
basketball should be
Brazilian
easier
athletes not come to
than
this
football.
dude's defense. It's crazy.
right.
Basketball
So
is easier than football.
So the people, so the world, or I mean, not the world, but the people in this country is trying to understand the people in that town in Jackson, Mississippi. How are y'all not trying to, congratulate this man and honor him for what he did? Y'all holding on to too
There's
much
a
religion.
huge population of Jackson behind them. This is why I keep holding the mirror up to us. The people who are detractors are getting way too much attention. And I hate to say it. I blame black media and I blame black coaches because what you niggas is really doing, you're lobbying for jobs. You're lobbying for possibility. The best way to do that is to get ahead of the argument. So what you doing, you're putting your name in hats just in case. My thing is that, okay, example, you got people bringing up shit like, you talking about Deion, y'all pass black business every day. I'm a black businessman. I needed your support 3 years before Deion became the Jackson State coach.
Exactly.
Right? Now you want to bring up that to weaponize it against my people because the people who want to speak their voice, you want to shut them up. My thing is that I don't give a fuck if we agree with these niggas or not. Everybody, especially a black man, should be able to have a voice and speak their piece. And if you're so sensitive that it gaslights you like this, go find something else to do if you can't talk about it constructively. I'm seeing too many black men who can't speak on this constructively because they're emotional. But then when I look at your profession, you're a coach. Yo, bro, if you want a bag, just say so, my nigga. But you gonna have to go through the water and you gonna have to go through the fire just like this nigga. You're not gonna get an opportunity just because you support the move. So if some of you black coaches think it's gonna come just because we could go to your latest tweet. Oh, you said this on Facebook. You're trying to dock social media with your support of this nigga. Man, come on, man. The average black person supports this dude because we know what it is. But if y'all talk about that, you don't got no leg to stand on. Like right now, everybody in this conversation supports Deion. We're talking about people who we don't interact with. Has anybody called any of y'all to let you know how disgruntled they are with Deion? Or is people calling y'all and being like, yo, whatever. At the end of the day, they support him. If it's for the money, it's for the money. If it's for the opportunity, it's for the opportunity. But I really don't see a lot of black people mad. But for us to keep the conversation going, we got to make it seem like the average nigga is against them. Well, why they ain't on the show right now? Because Stankmouth was outnumbered and he was in Jackson. The other niggas that called in, they was from Jackson too. And they was on Dion's side.
You know, that's something, Def Chef, because I even think about that video, you know, that they pulled out and they were saying this is how Jackson feels about Dion, gave him his farewell song, talking about one monkey don't stop no show. And I looked at the crowd and like, what was it, the whole crowd or was it just like a portion of the crowd? But like either way, like how could you even feel like, what are you talking about? One monkey don't stop no show. When that quote unquote monkey was the dude that got the party rocket.
Right.
Like, what are you talking about?
One monkey don't stop no show, but the monkey Caesar. Yeah, I feel you. And you know, that's that emotional shit. And where I honestly feel that like that's just not how we are, but I get it. Right? I understand we've been so marginalized. Anytime it's time to do whatever, we want our voice heard as much as we can. I don't got a problem with that. All I ask is that don't talk about this shit 4, 5, 6, 7 times a day, then have the nerve to tell somebody else what they shouldn't be saying. If you want to talk about this all day, that's cool. But you're not qualified to tell somebody else what to think because you're getting your thoughts out on this everywhere. You're on Twitter, you're on the phone, you're on Facebook.
But Def, that's because people only care about certain narratives. Like as much as I'm sorry, this is like a curveball.
Oh, good. Oh, good.
But this is a curveball, right?
Right.
All these women in support of Brittney Griner and all this, right?
Right.
But isn't she also an abuser of women?
Oh man, we can't bring that up. You're gonna get us in trouble if you.
No, I'm just saying. Like, didn't she plead guilty?
Yes.
To domestic violence.
Yes, she did.
I'm just saying. So if this was some other dude over there for the same thing, you know what? People like, what's the chick that love bringing up Ime Udoka's
Malika
Andrews.
Carrie
and the
Champion.
new assistant coach,
Malika Andrews.
Malika Andrews. She ain't brought up nothing about Brittney Griner. Well,
No,
you know
sir.
she had this in the past and blah 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 blah. It's all about the narratives and the stories that people want to tell.
I agree.
They only want to talk
thing.
about what they want to talk about all day.
I agree.
Seldom people want to talk about the whole truth. That's the problem.
Yeah, that's another thing we don't control. The media. They don't want to set this off. When they put up there, do you think Dion is
right?
Of all people, we don't. Of all people, you know what I'm saying? We know it's a certain kind of people that control the media. Of all people, when since y'all talking about sellouts and stuff, only you know that probably going to only pertain to us. So when did y'all all of a sudden you have an interest on somebody being a sellout, and you know that's gonna cause division amongst us, which it did the other day. You know what I'm saying? It did the other day. You know, you had some people feeling like he was a sellout, and then you had people like myself and many others that feel like he didn't do nothing wrong. It causes division, distraction, and they play on that every time. They get us every time with that trick. That's why we have a hard time coming together sometimes. They pull us in that trick bag. You know what I'm saying? It's like that shouldn't even be an issue of this brother. You know what I'm saying? For what he's doing, because y'all missing what he did do there. Be appreciative of what he did do there. You know what I'm saying? But you're gonna call the man a sellout because he's moving on to bigger and better. And who's to say that he won't reach back with his salary to still support JSU? Who said he won't do that?
I firmly agree. Like, to me, we got to look at the media aspect because this shit got blown way out of proportion as far as just the way the conversation is being handled, right? Like, for instance, they let a white woman sit in between a bunch of black men on ESPN, break this down, and then tell black people, if you didn't go to Jackson State, Why are you talking? See, my thing is that black people are the only ones. They have all these creative ways to say shut up. I'm gonna go through the thing. First, it was if you haven't played. Then it was if you didn't go to an HBCU. Then they rallied up all these black people, right? Black men. They didn't bring no women from HBCUs talk. Then at the end, the white woman in typical white fashion let me up everyone on the shut up tip. And if you didn't go to Jackson State, you shouldn't even be talking. I said, so we're gonna let this white bitch sit in front of here and tell every black person, if you didn't go to Jackson State, don't talk. Why do white people get to do that? I want to keep going over this because remember when Mike Price got the job at Washington State? Not at Washington State, at Alabama. The old coach at Wazoo, they gave him the job at Alabama. White people from all over America got to chime in. You could have been from Ohio, Michigan. You could have went to Central Washington. You could have went to the University of Miami. But your shit was valid. They even took a national poll on it. This is before the information era. They were all inclusive. When it be black people, right? And my thing is this, the detractors, I don't agree with you. But I'm not going to sit here and let nobody tell you to shut up because niggas always want black men to shut up. That's what my primary thing is on this. When you look at the post, niggas is saying stuff not to learn, not to build, but to shut niggas up. Why do we always want to shut black men up? What's the problem? Why can't black men have an opinion? Why can't we be wrong? Why can't we be misinformed? Why can't we sound stupid, bro? So that's what's irritating.
We the least respected. We the least respected.
We the least.
We got to gain that respect back by showing that we can unify better than what we doing. You know what I'm saying? With all these from the neighborhoods that's gang infested and the MCs and all that type of stuff.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? We got to show that we can better unify and not pulling each other down and tearing each other down the way we did.
Yes.
And not
we got to show. We got to show. I don't want to interrupt you, bro, because you've been cooking, bro. We gotta show everybody that we're worth more than 0.5%. Listen, and I don't care. You guys can get mad if you want, or attack me if you want. If you come to me, let's say I was in the streets. Let's take this shit all the way back, because sometimes you got to put different elements in this. Dr. Hood, I came from the streets. I'm a reform guy. All my kids is in school, they graduating this shit way better than me. I got my GED in the penitentiary, right? So they're doing way better than me. All right, that's my little backstory. Okay. So you mean to tell me, hold up.
But was it from an accredited penitentiary though? That's what I want to know. Because how
it was the only one they said. It was the only one
they could have been in Red Onion.
Yeah, you might have been over there in Red Onion in Iowa if you wasn't inviting a qualified penitentiary,
historically black county. Yeah.
Black people, boy, we.
I'm just saying, man, so we in the hood. Discredit you. They're gonna discredit you some kind of way. Oh man, that
some kind of way.
That was the such and such and such.
Yeah.
Everybody saw Paid in Full, right? Everybody saw Paid in Full, right? We saw that movie. We see these hustling movies. We saw Scarface. We see all these movies, all right?
Right.
So let's say that you got a crew. One of the guys in your crew is only worth 0.5% of you guys' wealth. How much let's be honest. I don't care how much he can fight. I don't care about that. I don't care how loud he wants to get. How much say-so is that guy gonna have? See, I need that cricket. I gotta get that. I gotta get that sound effect with the crickets, bro. I gotta get that.
I'm trying to understand.
No, we let you talk.
Oh, go ahead.
It's your crew. It's your crew in the hood. It's your crew in the hood. Okay.
I had a crew in the hood, and
Okay.
one guy in the crew, let's say there's a guy, he's worth. Sometimes it's a crew. One guy's worth 50% of the wealth, right? There's another guy, he might be worth 20. Couple other guys, they worth they little 8-9%. You got this one guy, he's only worth 1/2 of 1% of the crew's wealth. How much say so is that guy gonna have? None.
Probably very little.
You guys don't even have to answer it. Right. So we gotta, like, this 1/2 of 1% has to turn into 1%, has to turn into 2%, 3%. We can't dictate shit. We can't get people to take us seriously. We can't get people to respect us if all we're gonna come to the table with is 1/2 of 1%. I understand how the other ethnicities got where they are. Things happen, slavery. We could put all this stuff in the basket. But now I'm not going to say that the playing field is level, because it's far from level. Is it so lopsided? Is it so lopsided that we can't even scrape up another 1/2 of 1% to make us 1 full percent? Is it that lopsided?
You talking about us as a collective?
Yeah, as a collective. Yep, as a collective.
Man,
Black people.
blacks on we make up a 1/2 of 1% of the nation's wealth.
Yep.
1/2 of 1%.
Okay.
Now I'm not asking to be 25%. I'm not asking to jump out there and be a whopping 7% of the wealth in 2 years. But is it that I'm just asking a question. Is it that lopsided that we can't even scrape up another 1/2 of 1% just so we can be at an even 1% of the wealth?
Okay, I could answer that. The people you're talking to, yep. But here's the whole thing. The people who are on the opposite side of this equation, right? The average black household doesn't have $500 emergency spending money. I can almost guarantee, and I don't know none of you niggas really like that. Well, a couple of y'all I do. I bet y'all walk around with probably 5 racks on you, not necessarily in cash. Follow me. You got your debit card. You got your credit card. You niggas got PayPal. You niggas got 2,500 in a Cash App. You got 1,600 in a Venmo. When you add that up, you niggas is walking around with like 5, 6, 7 racks just on you, not even thinking. Just it's whatever. You get hit with a $700-800 emergency. Yeah, you niggas. Well, oh man, they killing me. You niggas buy the little shit, then you go do something, make you another $5,000, and you're cool. You pay your mortgage, right? You keep up on your automobiles. I know it's easier said than done. I know I'm making the way it sound. I know what
y'all
I'm
got
doing.
that notification on
Right,
the cherry
but-
red Jordans that's
but
about to drop.
Niggas, right. Nick, we got sneaker app. We got the Nike.
You got the
Hey,
sneaker
bro.
profile
Hey,
up.
bro, look, nigga, I got family that don't have running water. I got family that live in trailer parks in southern towns we've never heard of and will never go. And there's thousands of them there.
Listen, okay. So the pandemic, it was a huge culture shock. It was, to me, it was different. Having to wear the mask, all of this, all of that, right? They start giving out these stimulus checks. I saw more motherfuckers, and I'm just looking at my Facebook, so this is anecdotal. This is my own anecdotal experience. I saw more women at Ruth Chris getting their eyelashes done, getting new hair weaves, all of this bullshit. Just splurging.
Did they pay their rent?
So it's clear what we do with it.
Did they
I
pay
don't
their
know.
rent?
I don't know.
I hope so.
Nobody.
and
I
that's
don't
what
see
I'm
many
talking
posts
about.
that say,
I
"Oh,
hope
I just
so.
paid my rent."
And that's what I'm talking about. We're not even
Yeah,
organized enough to even retrieve some damn reparations.
right. We'll
Because we're going to
fuck the
give it right back to
reparations
them.
up for our grandkids.
Exactly. We're going to give it right back. We're going to give it right back. If we don't even have any structure or organization to strategically put it reinvest it back in ourselves for not only for the people who are here today, but our future, which will be our children, grandchildren, the generations that come after us.
Can I
We
tell
don't
y'all
have
something?
any plan. We don't
So
have
you
a
don't
plan
think
of
I
that
don't
there's
know
a
action.
y'all. Hold
million?
on, Def, hold on. I don't know. I don't really. Well, Def, we know each other, but I'm gonna tell y'all something. This is super personal. But like I said earlier, I don't know who came on, but I'm all about transparency and truth. I lost my brother in June. Died on the freeway. Had a heart attack. He had a heart attack because he had untreated high blood pressure. Now, you can treat high blood pressure over the counter. People live with high blood pressure their whole lives. My brother is no longer on this earth because he didn't treat his high blood pressure and his heart enlarged so big that he ended up having a heart attack at 51 years old.
Damn.
This joker's slimmer than me, skinnier than me, one of the most talented. You can pick whatever singer you want to out there, whatever. Smash them all day long, right? But he didn't have the basic tools around self-care, what it means to take care of yourself. Had all the suits in the world, had just went down to downtown LA, had pictures shopping, had his cold suits and shoes and ties, had seen him at Father's Day and everything, doing his thing, looking sharp. And to this day, I'm mad at this nigga. I'm so mad at him, I don't even know what to do. Like if he's alive, I'd slap him again. Like just like how stupid can you be? Right? That we don't have the sense to understand what it to take care of ourselves, let alone to take care of our community. We don't know how to take care of ourselves, like self first. So
Powerful point.
money don't teach you that. Money
Sure
won't give you
don't.
the ability to take care of yourself because he had all the money but still didn't take care of himself.
And
Powerful.
my condolences to you, brother, on that.
No, no, it's
That you
all
lost your
good, man.
brother.
But I'm just saying this thing is deep. Like I know we talking to
Very
him,
deep.
but in real life, we wouldn't know what to do to take care of our communities because we don't know about self-care, how to take care of ourselves. As black men, we don't know how to take care of ourselves. Man, sometimes you got to get away. Go get your nails and your feet done and go sit and have you a steak or man, I'm going to the beach by myself in my sweats because I don't have no whatever. Man, go take care of yourself
You
because
know
you
what?
cannot, money and all those things won't do nothing for you if you don't understand what it means to
Facts.
first care for yourself.
You know what? To make it to
Period.
add to that, bro, we don't even print the money. So that should even be a concern. We don't even print, we don't make it at all. So first and foremost, yeah, you need to stop messing around with these medicines that they put out here for us. Go natural. Now some of us do know how it. We just need to collectively find who they are so they can serve the purpose of people that look like yourself and tell us, you know what I'm saying, we got a lot of nurses, melanated nurses out here and whatnot.
But my thing, I'm sorry, Kim, my thing is money's not the resource. You're the
Right.
resource.
Exactly.
You are the
Exactly.
most valuable resource, and you have yourself right now. If I,
Exactly.
if I gave each of y'all $5 and went on a corner and said, I want you to sell this $5 for $100, no, nobody would buy give you $100 for $5.
If
But
I
go stand on a corner or on a phone and pitch your idea to 1,000 people, and people will give you millions of dollars for your idea. Your mind is your biggest resource and your access to revenue, but we don't know how
Exactly.
to use it. Period.
Exactly. But that's the thing. We gotta recondition that by telling these dudes that's in the hood that you are valuable. You are somebody. It even goes back to our psyches, man. A lot of us need a lot of psychological therapy, and we need to get it, you know what I'm saying, amongst each other like this, being on this panel. This is therapeutic. You know what I'm saying? A lot of us need that. There's many more other brothers who probably feel devalued. You know what I'm saying? That come from those inner city, you know what I'm saying, impoverished neighborhoods and whatnot. So they out there wreaking havoc and being reckless in the streets, and that probably can be your future inventor. You know what I'm saying? It's so much potential we have, man. We just don't have. I don't think we have the confidence to realize it or know ourselves enough. You know what I'm saying? To tap into that because we're so lost and we're so disorganized. We're so divided. Look at what we sitting up here talking about. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not saying us in particular or whatever, but this whole Dion thing, how they pretty much crucifying that brother for that. Y'all can't even stick together to salute that brother for what he did do, and you know what I'm saying, wish him well on his future endeavors. They trying to tear that brother down. You know what I'm saying? So it's things like that. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, who sparked it? The media. The media sparked that. Is he a sellout? Y'all. It ain't even y'all place to even start that type of conversation. To get us all up in you know what I'm saying? Get us up in arms and be divided about that. You know what I'm saying? So it's baffling to me, man, to see that some people down there feel like that brother, you know, is a sellout or whatever. So again, it just goes back. I never understood that brother's logic, excuse me, a couple of days ago, or where he was coming from with all that. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate what that brother did brought down there. He generated a lot of money for y'all down there. He set the table. Now y'all cook the food and serve it. Continue to build off of that, what he started. And like I said, who's to say that he won't reach back to continue to support y'all?
How many
He's going
food
somewhere else
trucks
to
did he
make some
start?
money.
I'm gonna
How many
keep it real,
entrepreneurial
bro.
business did he launch?
I
Like,
honestly believe that even if every single person would have supported him, the media would have asked the same question, but they run the same plays every time. This is how come I keep shifting my focus to black people, because it's all like they're gonna do this to us again, right? So we have to put a little bit less energy into it. Because one thing about the media, they'll gaslight some shit with us and then just move on to the next thing, have us arguing,
Exactly.
spending time. And
Exactly.
and it definitely matters. But at the end of the day, we're talking about football, right? And we all know there's nothing in football that's gonna move us ahead from what's going on. Sports have never been the problem. It's real deal
Exactly.
social issues. So, like when we try to weaponize social issues and say shit like, those of you who mad at Dion, you sold grandma's house. And people want to laugh and, yo, bro, that shit ain't funny. Destroying generational wealth ain't funny. Black people got to take something fucking serious. So that's where it's at with me. You know, when we talking about black business, don't weaponize that shit now because you want to defend. No, I know plenty of black businessmen who they've leveraged their whole life to be a black businessman. Support them. Don't support them when it's time to talk about a nigga moving into millions of dollars because all he wants you to is to spend $20 with him. But now you want to bring him up. So that'd be my issue. The media and just how things that are of importance, instead of it being important, is being weaponized. But it's not being weaponized for you to take action. It's being weaponized to like say, yeah, nigga, what you gonna say about that? How's that gonna help us get ahead by throwing that up in our face?
Exactly. When you don't control any of the resources
When
that keep it going.
yeah,
We ain't no control whatsoever of any of these resources. You know what I'm saying? So they got that control. So like I said, if you were even given, if the thought was even given to give us reparations, okay, what are we gonna do? If they was to give us reparations in currency that's printed by them, I mean, what good is that gonna do? We need some land, we need some manufacturing, we need some so we can do production, produce on our own, industrialize on our own. You know what I'm saying? But
You know, man. Hopefully one day, someday, man, they figure it out down there. You know what they, persecuting Dion. Not going. That man didn't, like he said. I didn't leave my people. I left. I'm leaving GSU. I did what he did. What he's supposed to. Y'all hanging on for him because he said the word of God or whatever. And then that's another thing. It's too much emphasis in religion.
And man,
Y'all
Yeah.
see, come on,
bruh,
man.
Yeah. And
bruh.
my question is this. Here's my question, because I'm looking at it and I'm like, okay, he did a great job down there. Like, and ultimately the goal is to get the bag. Like, if you're gonna play football,
Yep.
the biggest thing is to get the bag, right? And so, how many of the players that played for him in those 3 years made it to the league? Was it just one?
Man, to be honest,
Yeah, because I was just looking.
hey man,
I just looked it up online, and it looks like James Houston, a linebacker from last year or whatever, might have been the only dude. Now, if I'm wrong, please correct me. But now I'm like, okay, how many players is he going to that he's going to recruit now that's going to go to Colorado? How many of those players will go to the league and get the bag?
or become general managers or assistant coaches or scouts. Memorabilia, get Nike, could be agents or something. Right? There's more to it than actually playing.
Right. But
Right?
actually get the bag because of his, in his a part of his organization. You know what I mean? So I'm like, of ultimately, we gotta get the resources, but ultimately own our resources or harness our resources. He may be able to have a bigger impact now that he's at Colorado because it's opening up, I don't know. I'm just
Right.
thinking about it.
And to the cat in the chat, I don't even know thee. We don't control this. We don't control this channel either. We don't control because we say the wrong thing in our dialect.
We
Brother,
out.
I mean, hood gonna get shut down.
Yes, sir.
We say the wrong thing, he gonna get shut down. So we got to be careful with our dialect in here too. We don't control nothing, bro. I mean, nothing. Nothing that's major that can contribute to us, you know what I'm saying, trying to elevate ourselves and really trying to, you know what I'm saying, really be independent like that. And that's just real, bro. I'm just calling it like I see it. You know what I'm saying? Even black owned businesses or whatever, you know what I'm saying? That's cool. You know what I'm saying? Keep going. But you still got to pay some type of tax on it. You still got to report, you know what I'm saying, what you earning.
Yep.
You got to check in. You got to check in with them to keep it to be valid.
Most black businesses don't even have a black network for them to do black business with.
Exactly.
I'm a black businessman, and I know for a fact most of my money, as far as spending, right? I know where it goes because I'm the one spending the money. Luckily, I'm paying rent to a nigga who own a spot, right? That's where my storage is. I've known this nigga since he was 7 years old. So just imagine if he decided, oh, I'm moving in another direction. Well, white man gonna be getting that money.
And we're gonna have to put it in their banks when we get the money anyway. It ain't like we got
Absolutely.
our own banks
Thank you.
to put the money in. We don't
Even
got
if
our own
it's even
hospitals.
if
We don't
it's
got
on.
our own. We don't even have our own media.
Thank you.
That's what's
Even if it
crazy. We don't
was,
even have our own
even
media to counter this trick bag they be playing with us.
exactly.
But real
Think
quick,
about it, bro.
I want to say something real quick. Do y'all understand the stuff that Deion Sanders was going through down there and the stuff he was covering up that was going on? I was looking last night. I was trying to send it. It was a short. I was trying to save it and send it to y'all. Y'all know that Deion Sanders had in his contract that any ticket sales after 30,000, he got a percentage of them sales. He was supposed to get a percentage of the ticket sales after 30,000. You guys can go on the internet and look at the video about 3 months ago where Deion was in the press conference talking about the ticket sales.
Yeah,
And he said,
man.
he said, how did we have 60,000 people in the stands, but I go check the receipts and we only sold 28,000 tickets? He said, somebody's stealing money. And he said, that affects my pocket.
Wow.
That's what he said.
Wow.
That's major.
Because, and when you go and look, Jackson State's attendance this year that they recorded did not exceed 28,000. But remember yesterday we was looking at attendance for Jackson State. I was Googling, they was pulling 42, 47,000 a game.
Right.
So
and he didn't ever say nothing about that. There was times where he
Wow.
said that the power went out in the locker room. They didn't have hot water in the locker room.
Yeah, I heard about that. Yep. Wow. So
Man, he
y'all
covered up a lot of
stealing
stuff
from
that
this
they was
brother.
doing. They was misappropriating funds too.
Wow.
And not
Wow.
paying his staff.
Well,
Deion
look,
Sanders came out of pocket to pay for them to be able to eat when they travel.
Yep.
I
Read
did an
about that too.
expose before on this other network I was on called Politibro, and I came with receipts. There was a big scandal at Howard where this grad dude was stealing money from housing. And so I pulled up all the numbers and I said, okay, this the HBCU with the largest endowment. They got the largest amount of resources, this and them. But they're having issues with the dorm. That's the living situation. If this is the top, they're in DC where all the resources are for Black people, right? We know in that area, there's a few places where resources for Blacks is plentiful. Atlanta, DC is one. Those are the primary two. Dallas is also one. So when you look at everything under them, if they're misappropriating actual institutional money, right? The institutional money, what you think they doing with the athletic money?
Right. And alumni's money and all.
And the
Yes.
alumni money. And that's all
Yes.
of them, right? Because we just ain't going to throw Jackson State up under the bus. Let's have a conversation. All you HBCUs are misappropriating money. Well,
Exactly.
PWIs are too. PWIs got billions to misappropriate. We don't.
Right.
You know,
Right.
I'm playing both sides right now.
So basically, what we're saying is that everybody trying to like pin the tail on Dion.
Absolutely.
But what we really should be looking at is these knuckleheaded, no name niggas that is running these HBCUs.
Yes.
That is misappropriating all these funds.
You're an educator. You're an educator. You know what we're doing.
Come on.
And that be another thing. We need to start having professional. See, now we got some professionals up here, motherfucking educators, real Black businessmen. Now let's have a conversation. See, niggas don't want to pop up now because see, an educator looks at this through that lens. You niggas is football fans, not you niggas. I don't mean y'all on the board. I mean just in general. Nah, bring an educator. Don't give a fuck about the school program or the football program.
They holding Dion to his word, but they ain't holding Jackson State to their word
at all.
Exactly.
And he did more for Jackson State than anybody ever. They've never been undefeated. Matter of fact, I was watching this thing yesterday. He went and helped Mississippi Valley State University because their coach is a Jackson State alumni. He called them and got them money to fix up their practice facilities.
Wow. And then they
Man, Dion was covering up a lot of stuff that was going on.
Too. He held his own
wasn't
pro
talking. Who did?
Dion.
Oh, okay. Yeah, but I mean, I'm saying he covered up a lot of stuff that they did.
It was for Black athletes, all HBCU athletes. He held a pro day.
See, and you can't tell me he's not going to be recruiting from the same pool in Colorado.
To the brother again in the chat, I don't even know you said it's a Black-owned bank called Greenwood. Who is it insured by though? Look at who's insured that bank.
What's the money in the bank backed by? Is it backed by the same IOUs that are like? Come on, man.
If it says
Rothschild,
FDIC, then it ain't really owned like that.
Thank you. It still belongs to the IMF, man, the International Monetary Fund. That's who's controlling the money still. And we don't even have our own media. We got Black Twitter. That's our media. World Star.
Uh,
Yeah, they allow that. They can shut that down if they want. We don't control these social media platforms. We
We
didn't
got
even
we
create
got
them.
Vlad TV. Who the hell is
Right,
DJ Vlad?
right.
Kanye showed you that.
But this dude, but it,
What
it
is
be
what is
constantly
Vlad a DJ of?
right.
No, I'm dead serious. I'm not trying to be funny. I'm
I'm
serious.
serious
Where
too.
like who? Maybe
It
somebody can
is
enlighten
funny.
me. Who the hell is
It,
DJ Vlad?
it is. It's funny and it's sad
Where
because
did
it's
he come
constantly
from?
us. It, he, I guess he used to do. He used to be. He's part of the hip hop. You know what I'm saying? He just interview a lot of hip hop heads. I mean, a lot of hip
I
hop
know,
artists.
but yeah, but
So,
He's
that's
an
I
ish.
but
know.
as far
That's what
as
I'm
his
saying.
He's an
background, I
ish.
But
don't
where
know
did
if
he
He's an
come
he
ish.
from?
ever. I
He's
don't
an
even.
ish.
I know
Yeah,
he
so
from
I know
Ukraine
he is.
somewhere.
So you wonder where do these guys come from to pop up and be so prominent in hip hop, man?
He know his money in it. That's why he gets so many other artists on his platform too, and they
He's a
constantly
culture
go.
vulture, man. That dude's from
Exactly.
Jamaica.
No, but I'm being
But hey,
real.
I
I'm
can't
saying,
even
does
fault him
anybody?
though. I
No, I'm
can't
saying,
fault
does
him because
anybody
they
really know where
voluntarily
this dude
going up.
comes from? Though, like, has he produced anybody's music? Does he have
Who?
any
No,
record
no,
label? Like, I'm
Who?
dead serious.
no,
Vlad.
Vlad,
no. I'm
Ah,
telling you,
man,
no.
Vlad.
He don't. He
who
We
the
know
don't.
hell is
what's
this
up.
dude?
He just capitalizes. But
We know
can
what's
we?
up.
I can't fault him because they constantly going on this platform telling their stories and telling on themselves
Tell it on
about some things.
himself.
Most
So
people know his
I can't even
voice, but
fault
they
him.
don't even know his face. Most people know his voice, but don't know his face.
Right.
That's
I
it
know
for
his
real.
face. He show his face from time to time. Maybe not often, but he show his
Yeah.
face from time to time. But I
He
mean, this
does on
guy he
other
capitalizes
platforms,
off
but
of it.
not on his interviews. He don't.
No, but I mean, you got an
You
idea.
know,
You
it
can
was
look him
years
up.
before anybody. It was years before anybody knew what Vlad looked like,
Yeah, I didn't know
and
what he
Well,
still don't
looked like
nobody
until
I
I
know
seen
what
already
him
this
knew
on
what he
dude.
looked
YouTube.
like.
Where
I
did he
knew what
come
he looked
from?
like in
Who
the
is this
early
dude?
2000s.
He's like
I
Dr.
knew
Yeah, I
what he
thought
Plum,
looked
y'all was
like.
Dr.
talking about
Gadget.
goofy ass academic.
No, but I mean, I know what you're saying. Yeah, that's I don't even know if he actually DJs. He just
He
That's
slaps
what I'm
beats
claimed
saying.
he
on.
had mixtapes, but I've never heard one.
When?
He said he had mixtapes, bro.
Like
You
I
know this
said,
dude
dude,
won a
go back to
Oh,
mixtape
the
he's
early
award.
okay, my bad. All right, he said he had them. I'm just
Yeah,
saying
but
when.
I
Who?
never heard him. I mean,
No,
my
me
thing is
neither.
that, hey, bro, when I type up DJ Vlad, music never comes up.
Never.
Now, I don't
Nope.
want to make it seem like I'm running around just typing in DJ Vlad because that's dishonest. But I've typed his name in before,
right,
and
of
I'm
I
course.
didn't
typing his
see
name in right now.
not one musical thing. I'm talking about
Right,
that he produced, like y'all said. I didn't see that.
right.
Well, he did
Like
some stuff way back in the. He was doing videos like music videos, and he was
somebody
in the
said
From
background a
people
something.
you
lot.
knew, did you know him? Did you know that rapper?
Man,
Yeah,
I can
yeah,
find Max
yeah,
Kellerman rapping on in the internet. I
yeah.
can't find DJ Vlad doing nothing.
No, he
No, he
don't.
was, but he's also. I think he might be I think he might be Jewish too, though. So I'm not
Yeah, he's
exactly
ish.
sure.
He
Hell
I
yeah.
think
is.
he's
That's why I said he's
He
ish.
is.
Yes, sir.
Come on, man.
Okay, well, he got
We
the
know
little
he is.
hat. Okay,
Yeah,
that's what
that's
we
what he
call
is.
a
He's a
little
small
hat.
Yes,
hat.
sir.
Yeah, he's a
But I
small
can't
hat.
even be. I can't. You can't even really be upset with him, man. I'm upset more with us because he keep on supporting this platform and keep on going up there.
Well, there's a
So
reason
can
for that,
you?
man.
He gonna, of course, if you going up there voluntarily, he gonna keep on capitalizing off of it. So that's on us, man. That's on us. Can't even be salty at that dude for that.
Well, he's
They keep
the
going.
bigger version of Say Cheese. You know what I'm saying? He's the bigger version. If you go on DJ, it's good clickbait for you.
Yeah,
Yep.
because he get the big name celebrity, the big name rap artists is on there.
Hey,
Instead
Right,
of
hey,
some
he's
look,
little
in that
this
guy.
is
connection.
hey, look,
Right.
this is literally his his Wikipedia says. It says Lil Boyvin was initially making hip hop beats. Well, first he became interested in hip hop when NWA released their debut album. Then it said he was initially making hip hop beats, but later quit when he realized he would not be successful at it. He began DJing after experimenting with friends' equipment. In 2010, he stated, I kind of reached the point where I was like, I really want to do music. Let me try and concentrate and do music as well. But no music. Then he said he launched the VlogTV.com and initially uploaded MP3 files, DJ mixtapes.
No touch.
And then it said in 2018 he was assaulted by Rick Ross's entourage after he covered a story on his career, and he filed a $4 million lawsuit, and then he got like 300 racks off of it, and then he was off and running after that.
I remember that.
Rick Ross.
I remember that.
Rick Ross. That's the only one. You can say what you want about him, about the whole CO thing and his persona. Shout out to him for doing that.
Nah, because you gave him the seed money to be this poison in our community. No shout out.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
You got a point. Good point. Good
But
point.
but I will say this. I will say this. Sometimes things happen, and I am glad he got beat up.
Right. That's what
I will say that.
Hey, it was worth it.
It ain't stopped niggas from going on the platform.
Nah, of course not. Nah, of course not. But
it actually gave him. Right. It might have debatably gave him more acknowledgement.
No, that's what I was saying. But I'm not gonna lie. I'm still glad. I don't like Vlad. I'm still glad he got smacked up. Like, I wish it would happen again. I imagine.
Because see, let's be honest. The reason why motherfuckers really started having a problem with Vlad is the comments he made. You know what I'm saying? I forgot exactly what it was about.
He said a lot of
shit. It was
shit,
something against the black community, and niggas had a problem with it after that. You know, but they still was on there. The ones that had a problem with it would still go on the platform, like the Boosies. Godfrey is the one that, like, okay, I ain't going up there no more. He was up there. He was always up there. And then he started
Lord
pushing
Jamar.
back. Lord Jamar. Yeah, but they all start pushing back when they start seeing shit under the cloak. You get what I'm saying? Behind the curtain. But some of them that said they wouldn't went back up there. The Boosies and some of these other, you know, because Boosie really don't need to go on there for no clout, but he do.
Right. Yeah.
He do.
But you know what? What keeps him going back? Because he pays well.
But he pays it. Yeah, he
pays well. I think he pays well, and then he ups the views.
Like Kelly Riley was on there. Kelly Riley got paid for that.
They are.
He wouldn't have went up there. You get what I'm saying?
Hey, y'all, it's been solid. I gotta tap out of here, but I just want to say much respect, Dr. Hood, Def Chef.
Hey man, appreciate you, fam.
Yeah,
appreciate
man,
you, bro.
Y'all is 100 with me.
Hey,
hey,
hit me up. That lady never sent me that information about.
Okay, I'll make sure.
Yeah.
I'll hit you up later today.
All right.
Yeah, make sure you tap in, bro. We appreciate you.
Yes, indeed. I'll be back.
Appreciate you
for much
coming.
love, Ray Midnight, Willie B. Dark Kent. Salute you, Kings.
Hey, to the motherfucking K.
Yes, that's it. That's
it. Yeah, dude said some disparaging remarks about Farrakhan too. Vlad.
Yeah, that's what it was. It was about Farrakhan. That's what it was.
And refused to apologize.
And then he said that he'll apologize if Farrakhan will sit down with him and come on the show because he wanted to exploit Farrakhan's image. I said, this is wild.
That wouldn't happen.
Numbers up. That's all.
Yeah, that was all they would have did. That's all they would have did. You're right. That's what happened.
I think that's what caused the split with Lord Jamar and Jerk.
Yeah, that's what it was. That's what it was. That's what it was. What he said about
Dame Dash been on his head.
Who?
Dame Dash been on his head, on Vlad's head.
Oh, but yeah, but Dash was up there at one point in time.
Yeah, but
Dash went up there.
Don't fool with him, but it's a lot of them that do. Unfortunately,
that absolutely. We see what Kanye's doing. You know, you think folks didn't tune into that Alex Jones Info Wars, but say they don't fuck with him no more. But you think folks didn't tune into that when Kanye and that dude was on there?
Alex Jones was supposed to be a whole actor. Remember, they was talking about everything was fake, and I'm just like, well, I tell you what, you really sued him over Sandy Hook, though.
He said some disparaging remarks too about Nas. So he said he's the worst beat picker or something like that.
Oh, who said that? A lot of people said
Vlad.
Right,
Yeah,
but that
about
ain't for
Nas's
him. But that
beats.
ain't for him. Yeah, but that ain't for him to say. I mean, I
Oh,
think
wasn't nobody
I
paying
kind
attention
of
when
agree
Vlad
with Al.
said that.
Yeah,
That ain't your
Vlad gets
place to
away
say
with
it.
Vlad,
everything.
you one of the worst beat makers.
Yeah,
Right.
nobody
You
paying
never
attention
made
to
one.
that comment. We're like, nigga, who are you to talk about beat making? We ain't hearing that
Like
about Nas.
his beats
I'd
is
rather
trash.
hear you know what's the comment right now about that is when 21 Savage said that about Nas, but he stood up for himself like, you know what, y'all misconstrued what I said. Let's do a song together. And then you say Styles P, he's up on the recent trending because he'll sit up there and say 21 Savage is not lyricist. But Styles P comes from our era. So we all mostly agree with that. You know what I mean?
What did Styles P say?
Oh, he says that 21 Savage is no lyricist. He was on the Mav Hoffa show and just said that a couple of days ago. It's been kind of trending, you know.
And he's right. I
He's
agree.
right. Hey.
But I mean, I don't. You know what? But in addition to that, I don't knock the young brother. He got a fan base. Somebody like it, so it's cool. You know what I'm saying? He doing this thing. But if we had to sit down and who the best lyricist, nah, But hey, somebody like it. He got a fan base that likes it. So I mean, I salute him. He doing this thing.
You
So it's
salute
all
who?
good. The young brother, what's it, 21 Savage or
Oh
whatever?
yeah, 21.
Yeah. So
You know, he a young nigga, man. Young niggas say young nigga shit, man.
yeah, but that was disrespectful. But as
Yeah,
long as
that's
they
some young
resolved
nigga
it,
shit. Yeah.
yeah, they resolved it. So it's dead. They did a song together, him and Nas. So
Right. They
Nah,
did.
it's
They
all good.
I think that
What he
Nas,
say about Nas? Hold up, let me.
he's
What he
just an
say about
older
Nas?
nigga who gets it.
He was
he
I really
said
irrelevant.
think there was nothing
he
to
said he's not
resolve.
relevant in today's society. But we know
What
different.
in
But
rap
we,
in the
but yeah,
rap
come on,
community?
like,
Well, I ain't gonna be honest. A Nas CD or a song hasn't played in my car in over 10 years. So
so
I don't know about you guys.
Wow, that's on
And
you,
Nas
brother.
is still Nas
Nas
is
is
the thing
been
is
making
that there's all type
some
of
good
relevant shit that
If
you ain't
y'all
listening.
listen to Nas every day, I don't. Hey,
No, I don't. There's
it
no
happens.
rapper I listen to every day.
No, there's no rapper I
right.
listen to every day. Right now, there's no
But
one
he's
rapper
been
I'm
I
listening
But
to
will
every
say
day.
that he's been making some good music as of
And he
lately. He's
has been
still
But
consistent,
I
like
tell
Dark
you
Kid
what,
said.
yeah.
I bet you if I picked you up out the blue and we wasn't having this conversation now and I put Nas on, you wouldn't say,
Ex-
turn this off. What the hell are you
Right,
doing?
right.
You would be like, ooh,
Yeah.
If you put
you
some
might not go
but
buy it.
if
I'm not
Hood
saying you're gonna start telling the whole hood about it. But if I picked you up, Dr. Hood, and I just had the Nas playing,
I'm just
and
not
Nas
gonna
you
sit
never
up here and
heard,
act like I'm just over here bumping Nas and shit. Because he
nah,
is borderline. I mean, I wouldn't say irrelevant, but I mean, come on,
man, Nas
like
is fire.
Nas still doing his
Nas
thing,
is
man.
is very relevant.
He's still
He's
doing
Nas
his
still
thing.
cold.
very relevant. The whole
Yeah.
conversation was
I can't
had.
even front. I can't even front. He doing this
well,
thing, man.
maybe
He
the nigga need
still
to have a podcast because his music's not penetrating like that.
Yeah.
now Hood, if you was to play some Young
Okay.
and May, I'll say, what are you doing?
You said what happened?
If you would play some Young and May, I would say, what are you doing?
I
Right.
told you, man. Lyrically,
I'm
she's
just messing with
screwing a
you, man.
lot of dudes, man. You
No,
gonna have to
yeah,
go
no,
to
let's jump
See,
the
here we
rabbit
go.
hole.
You're
Let's
trolling
go
me,
down
yeah,
the
Hood, bro. I'm
rabbit
not gonna
hole.
let you do
I
this.
ain't
hey,
mean
Yeah, let's
I,
go
I was
down
Every
the
just
time
rabbit
you
messing
hole.
try
with
to
you.
Nas
pull
is
this,
not
bro,
relevant,
I'ma
but
say
Young M.A.
something.
is. Hold
I
on.
didn't say she was relevant. I said
Ouch.
she had lyrics. Now, don't don't put the
Okay. All right
don't put
now.
the
Yeah,
words in my
okay.
mouth. Yeah.
I'm just messing with
Okay.
you.
I mean, but
Is he a
the
better
rabbit holes
lyricist than
always there.
Nas?
Oh no, don't start that.
Better
Don't
Is
even.
he a
lyricist
better
than
lyricist?
Nas.
Is
No,
Young M.A. more relevant than Nas?
Yeah,
no,
Hood.
no,
See?
Relevant
no.
like what? Because are
What you
we
mean
looking at the
relevant like
numbers,
what? Nigga, as an
sales, or
MC,
numbers?
No,
as a rapper.
as a
If
rapper.
they was to do a
Well, you got to
show,
look at the numbers. You got to look at the
No,
what
numbers. How many
numbers?
shows is he doing? How many albums is he selling? That's
Man,
to me.
whatever
That's
he do
relevancy.
is gonna be
That's
colder than her
relevancy to
shit.
me, though.
I know
Hey,
that.
but Hood, you got to count how much material he's put out within the last 5 years. I bet he's got more than her right now. He
right
didn't put
Does
now.
out
he? I
two
don't know because
albums
I haven't heard
What's
none of it.
in
I
1
Nas's
haven't
year.
best
really heard.
song?
Well, he's on King Disease Part 3.
What's
And that's the
Nas's
last
best
two,
song?
three.
What's Nas's best song?
right now.
Period.
Me, I
Oh,
like
there's a
that.
few of them.
Man, he got.
I like
Okay, cool.
that one.
His
You
catalog
got
too
there's
big.
so
Black
many you
Republic. I
niggas
like
don't
that
even know
Black
what to say.
Republican.
It's okay. You guys don't know which
Black
one to name.
Republican.
Black Republican. That
Brunch
was
on
hard. That was
Sundays.
hard.
Brunch on Sundays.
Okay.
Let's. Okay. It
What
ain't
about-
hard to tell.
What about whose
The world is yours? NY State of Mind.
Okay, I was about to say
the man
that.
got a huge catalog, man.
Okay.
He got a huge
Now,
catalog.
do you guys want
Black
me to
Girl
continue,
Lost.
or do you want me to stop now?
But you
'Cause I
can't
don't
go
wanna
tell that
attack
to a
nobody.
down south guy though. Real honestly.
Well, down south is
Go
down
tell that
south.
to
They
the-
don't bump much
go-
West
go-
Coast.
Go tell that to the NBA YoungBoy fans, okay? Go just do that. For me.
The NBA YoungBoy fans is
Go
about
tell the
16 to
NBA
21.
YoungBoy
Ass
fans.
nigga. Listen,
There it
listen at
is.
this argument.
So we admit that he's irrelevant with the 16 to 24 year
Ah,
olds.
now this nigga
No,
is
no,
giving
no,
angry
yeah.
dynamics.
It's good that the 40-year-olds
No.
is still listening
No.
to rap, and yeah, I get
You
it.
talking about YouTube rappers or real rappers? Because NBA YoungBoy is a YouTube rapper.
Yo, and
Okay.
I'll say this: Illmatic is known as one of the best albums ever.
Right. That's probably top 10 in a lot of people's hip hop albums.
Illmatic is
Okay,
known as
along
one
with
of the
All
best
Eyes on Me
albums ever.
and Reasonable
Man,
Doubt
what did I didn't start?
It was
What
hot.
did I
and
start?
Ready to Die.
Nah, you didn't start nothing.
Now,
This
this
is
what we
Dr.
do.
Hood
This
running
what we
around
do.
with this madness, bro. He been
No,
on
this is a
this
good
I was gonna say
conversation
hood.
now. This is the rabbit hole.
This
You
dude
see how
been
deep
doing
that
a
hole
lot
is?
lately, Darkhead.
You see that right? You
Huh?
can't even see the bottom of that motherfucking rabbit
You
hole.
can't even see the bottom of the hole right now. That rabbit dug that hole like a dog.
You can't even see the bottom of that.
We
You know what I'm
dig
saying?
deep in the hole. Pause.
Well, there's things I agree with you guys on, totally. You know what I'm saying? But you're not gonna sit up here and gaslight me and saying that Nas is just all this relevant ass dude at
He is.
you know
He is.
50
It
or
ain't hard
however
to
old
tell.
Nas is.
I excelled and prevailed. The mic is contacted. I attract clientele. Nigga,
Whose
stop
world
playing
is
games.
this? Now, give me 2 bars from Young M.A. right now.
I smoked a hookah. I smoked a hookah.
I wish I could play it. I'm gonna find out the legal shit, and man, we're gonna be up on here.
Hey,
We're gonna have our own verses.
He
You
on
niggas
you.
play your
He on
shit.
you.
I'm gonna play my shit.
He on
Well,
you.
she ain't got but 2 songs compared to his 200. So, I mean,
Ooh.
She got one freestyle that's chewing 90% of the rappers in the game.
oh,
You know,
no.
I'm gonna be honest, because there's only 10% that I can really
Play.
say, you know what, this motherfucker right
She better
here,
than J.
you know what I'm
Cole? She better than J. Cole? Can she freestyle better than J.
Is
Cole?
she better than Currency, nigga?
Is she better than Currency? Let's even go on the is she better than Currency?
I don't have time for you today. Is she better than
Hey,
Currency?
let it
Right,
go.
don't
You haven't
do it.
heard, you haven't
Don't
heard
you
five
do it.
Young M.A. songs, bro.
Let it go.
Is she even better than Larry
chewing.
June? Is she better than Larry
See,
June?
when we get in the back, I'm gonna have
Is
to
she
just
better
pop
than-
out some of this Young M.A. on your ass.
Is she, hey, is she better than Joey Badass?
Oh, Hood, let it go, man.
Oh man, he don't even know who
I'm
fucking
tired of
Joey
this with
Badass
you,
is.
bro.
Yeah, I don't even know who he is. I don't.
Oh,
You know, so no. Listen,
okay.
but listen, but do you know?
Hey, Joey Badass done been a
let's go down
bumper
the
shoot.
rabbit hole.
He done been a bumper shoot.
Now listen,
Joey
okay,
Badass.
that's cool. I probably ain't been a bumper shooting
Man,
30
see,
years,
bro.
but yeah,
The listeners, man.
yeah.
This
Well,
is
you know,
what
people. You know how you went to school, and then there was always a couple of dudes that will say the right thing just so they could fit in. That's not me. You see what I'm saying? It's not.
What you trying to say? What you trying to say?
nigga, we know it's not true.
Well, the average guy would have been like,
conduct
yeah, I know
now
who he is.
Just
Give me a better rapper than Young M.A. that you like, Hood. Give me another female rapper better than her that you can name.
I got a better rapper than Nas to put on here.
Go for it. Show opinion.
I got a better rapper than Nas to show y'all. Right.
I hope it ain't a trolling answer either. Who is it?
Since we're on the subject. Well, since we're on the subject.
It probably got to be
Who, Bobby Shmurda?
somewhere. That somebody
Nope.
that's on his level.
No, he about to play some local shit,
Well, that
Nope.
hey, listen,
which is cool with me. Just
which
don't
is
be
cool.
talking
Yeah,
crazy.
that's fine. We can play the Flame Gang shit too, and you know that they better than Young M.A. Goddamn it, play the
Right,
Flame
exactly.
Gang shit.
That's see, they're play at least you're playing something good now. Now you're
Yeah,
talking.
Jesus Christ.
Now you're
Nope.
getting in your bag.
Yeah.
Nope. It ain't gonna be none of that.
Oh, here we
Okay.
go.
Well,
It ain't gonna be what you think it is. I tell you that. What?
I don't even
poor
trust,
righteous teachers.
I don't even trust this nigga right now. He
Poor
might do
righteous teachers.
anything.
You know,
X-Clan.
we go down these rabbit holes. You know, we talk
Boogie
about
Down
Nick
Productions.
Cannon. We talk about Blueface, Nick Cannon.
Now
You know,
she
but
Blueface
might
not
became
one
big off of
time,
me.
not
Blueface
one
Hell
became
time
big
did
well.
you
off of
guys
me.
mention my. Nope, I'm gonna play this right here.
Blueface
The
became
elephant.
big
It's
off of
called
me.
the elephant in the room. It's called this song is called The Elephant in the Room.
Who's that? K Reno?
That's what it's called.
Is that
Nope.
K Reno?
His name is Brett Favre. His name is Brett fucking Favre.
He
That's
got
my
he got
favorite
rap
rapper.
on.
Let's talk about this motherfucker. We're gonna let him off the
Brett
hook. Cause
Brett Favre.
we can skip the topic. We can
Brett
Ain't
skip the
nobody
topic.
letting him off the hook.
What we talking about?
All
The
right, let's get
shmoney?
on.
We talking about that shmoney?
Right, the shmoney. Ain't
We're
nobody
talking about
letting
the
him off the
elephant
hook,
in
but
the room.
Let's
the
get it.
people that's letting him off the hook is the people in Mississippi.
Right, that guy kept on
In
deflecting
government.
He kept on deflecting that topic. When I brought him up, I said, "Look at that." I said, "This man stole millions, and y'all ain't got no smoke for him."
Oh, they got smoke, but what can they? That's for
Hey,
Mississippi to handle.
well, the governor should be
They
brought
got
up on
caught and they
some sort
threw
of
Brett
criminal
Favre under the
charges,
bus.
bro.
They got caught and threw Brett Favre under the bus. That's what happened.
Yeah, but so why the governor ain't? So where the governor gonna wind up?
Nowhere, you
Fine.
don't. It's on Brett Favre. He the scapegoat.
It's on the governor too now.
Well,
We ain't heard nothing about the governor. We ain't barely heard nothing about Brett Favre.
Well, because he's
We
retired,
ain't
he
heard nothing
ain't
about the
doing
governor.
shit. We didn't hear nothing about him before this.
We ain't heard nothing about the governor, man. How come we ain't heard nothing about the governor and barely anything about Brett Favre? That's what I'm saying.
I'm gonna
Well,
keep
What's the
it real.
governor's name?
You notice, so
Somebody tell me
I
the
forgot.
governor's name.
I
the
forgot
media
his
trying to
name.
sweep it
I
I
under.
didn't
don't
think
live in
so.
Mississippi,
I
I
so I
forgot
know.
don't
his
give a
name from
fuck.
reading the article, but yeah, I probably should retain that type of information. I don't know the governor's name. I'm not
The
even gonna play
governor
the game and
doesn't
say
matter; is what
absolutely.
he contributed to
Because
the whole
Brett Favre is bigger
situation.
than the. It's because Brett Favre is bigger than the governor.
Oh well,
Oh
a
well, I
celebrity's
mean,
always bigger than the governor. That's the problem. Because if just like this Dion shit, if we was
Yep.
talking about a politician, it wouldn't go this far.
Yep.
We're stunned by celebrity.
And we wouldn't know this much about no politician, about what he did
oh
do
no,
and
we
So
didn't
know,
do.
but
basically,
they make sure that shit gets
what you
swept under the
saying
rug.
is that if Brett Favre wasn't involved, we wouldn't even be talking about the money in Mississippi.
Nope. We wouldn't give a damn
Damn.
about nobody getting no welfare. If we wouldn't.
Nah, you right.
Because
I just said all I said was damn, you right.
like we said, we can't even remember the mayor's, the governor's name. We ain't worried about
Yeah.
the governor. We worried about Brett Favre. Same thing with Jackson State. If it was, I asked Kent yesterday. I said, man, if Brett Favre was, if Deion Sanders was a professor of like African American studies and he transferred to Colorado for a bigger
We would
job,
say shit.
nobody would say it a damn thing.
We wouldn't say a goddamn thing. You right.
Well, let's say this though: if we're going to sit up there and talking about the governor and Brett Favre's dealings as far as taking welfare funds and building a facility for his daughter's volleyball and what have you, we're also sweeping under the rug a picture of a young bigot like Jerry Jones in the picture that he was involved in the protest seeing black folks getting mistreated on.
Yeah,
Okay?
Yeah.
You know who
So we still
blame?
throwing that under the rug too.
Now you know who we got to blame for that, right? We got
The
to
media.
blame. We got to blame black media, like the black motherfuckers who work for the white media. I still call you black media because you black. They running up there defending the shit.
Exactly.
I was
They
very
running in the line of
disturbed.
fire for him.
Very disappointing.
I was
Very
very
disappointing.
disappointed by that. Yeah.
You excusing that? Oh, because he was 14. Like, we don't know. 14-year-olds don't know better. When we see 14-year-olds out there killing folks, we see 14-year-olds accidentally popping their parents because they don't get to play a video game. You get what I'm saying? But he was young. I was 14. I was just observing. Oh, but the rest of the homies was out there getting it into these naggers. You know? Oh, you gonna justify Stephen A? You gonna just? Oh, he was a young cat. Is that what we focused on? When we done seen Jerry Jones we done seen his shit. Whether he's taking pictures of young chicks, you know, he ain't no different than the Robert Kraft who we swept under the rug, but we crucified Deshaun Watson for the same shit. Oh, but because he's an owner and he got money.
Right.
And he got connections.
Go away.
It goes away. But how you gonna crucify Deshaun and make him answer questions about shit that ain't got nothing to do with football, but you ain't questioning Jerry Jones, and you got the Cowboys that's on at least 10 or 15 televised NFL games, including Thanksgiving every year. Whether they good or bad, the Cowboys got a slot on Thanksgiving. Am I lying? Am I lying?
No, you're not. You're right on point with it.
Jerry Jones got connection.
Of course, the auto owners.
Everything
And most
you
of the
saying,
owners are.
everything you saying is accurate.
That's the
bro.
good old boy.
Most of the owners.
They had a slot before Jerry Jones.
We ain't talking about what Dan Snyder did for the Commanders organization and how he said, "Oh, if you niggas try to get me, I got shit on all y'all. We all going down."
That's the good old boys club.
Yeah, the GOP of the NFL. Okay, they know he's one of the most powerful leaders of the whole ownership, and you better not fuck with him. But he's a bigot. He's the same dude that told his players, "Bet not nail one of y'all kneel, or you off the team." Did we forget that? But that's America's team.
Right.
That's America's team, though. Ain't this shit? The Seahawks been whooping their ass every year, but somehow they still getting televised coverage. They ain't did shit since we was young. Ain't came close. Okay? But somehow it's America's team. And don't nobody want to talk about the quote-unquote Patriots. Now you don't want to be a Patriot because them Patriots that went on ahead and attacked that dang Capitol was listed as what? Patriots? Owner of who? New England Patriots? In the massage parlor with all the Asian women going in the back of the champagne room getting your shit jerked off with 2 fingers. Because what? Money. That's the elephant in the room. Money. Oh, yeah, Brett, you know,
I got something.
Go ahead, my bad.
I got something to switch gears on.
I threw his ass under
Kyrie.
the bus, so there you go.
I see that now.
Brother Kyrie with his whole Nike deal or whatever.
I seen that comment in the chat earlier.
Did you see that he covered the Nike logo, but you know you can still
right, it's
see
there,
his name
but
on the
yeah.
shoes, right?
Right.
Man, I'm done with Nike, man. I'm done with them. Every pair that I own, I'm selling it or getting rid of them. I'm done with Nike.
Well, then you should be done with a lot of brands then.
Well, I'm talking about for that instance because ain't no other brands that I know of or that I'm aware of has.
You better
done what they
believe
did to
Nike owns more shit besides Nike. Believe
But
it.
that's what I'm saying.
I'm pretty sure they are. I'm pretty sure they do. When I find out who they are, they getting cut loose too.
See, because we gonna get rid of the Ben Salagas, which that's the funny term right now because it's one dude. The Ben Salagas, because you know what, our dollar, we're walking billboards. That's always been our problem. We walking advertisements for all these companies. We up
So
there
now we're
wearing this.
knowing that. Now we're
We're
knowing
buying-
that. So we just
Well,
got
we
to
always
invest
knew
in
that though.
I can see it turning around. I really can.
Yeah, Kyrie could turn around if Under Armour, which we used to make fun of, and New Balance can turn it around. Because wasn't nobody wearing no Under Armour shoes until
If the
Stephen
next
Curry.
hot thing,
You know,
if the next hot
he
thing
getting-
comes out and we don't sell it to the white man and we capitalize off it ourselves, just like rap music, you know, that's
Yeah,
one
we
of the
can do
biggest
it.
fucking exports. You know what I'm saying?
If Paul Kanai can do it in the time that it wasn't really popular, and he had all the rappers wearing his stuff, and there's still some that wear Carl Kanai, if you could find it, then Kyrie can turn around with his clout and his status, and it could be done.
I think he's getting other offers from other name brands like a Puma and some of these other brands that's offering them something or whatever. But I mean,
Because we was loving Nike with Cap, wasn't we? We was loving Nike with Cap. You know,
they even endorsed him.
They came up off that.
Then they cut him that check when he was doing this whole, knee thing.
Yeah,
that's what
we was riding for Nike, big time off that Cap shit. A lot of people, Nipsey got the Puma brand back on point. Kawhi got New Balance, and Curry got Under Armour. So there's no way if cats can't put their money together and come up with clothing lines that ain't emulating a bigger corporation like Omi and the Hellcat and his partner getting sued for because they've been snatching Nike designs, okay, and putting the Thunderbolt on the side. Like, boom, there you go. Well, it's not like Nike, but no, nigga, that's Nike. Nigga, you just threw a Thunderbolt on the side or a star like Bapes did. You know what I'm saying? It can be done. If black folks know how to utilize our powerful black dollar, which we discussed earlier, and come up with your own shoe. We see that Balenciagas look like Skechers. We see that's all it is. They didn't took from the XJ900s and turned it into a designer shoe.
But I don't even think that designer was even trying to target us to even supporting it. I think celebrities were just wearing it just to be wearing it because I ain't never heard of it. I'm like, what is
well,
this?
Ain't nobody in the hood really wearing no Balenciagas unless
Balenciaga sound like a damn restaurant.
Right, we ain't really paying for that. We going right to the discount world or swap meets in the South or here and getting that for the low. Ain't no niggas out here in the hood better not be paying no $5,000 for no Gucci belt just for the belt buckle. Cause I ain't never had to wear no designer to get a bad bitch, ever.
I think Kanye destroyed their brand.
Whose brand?
Or it's in a progress right now.
And you goddamn right, them Kyries go for the low at Marshalls. Niggas is going to go get them Kyries at Ross and Marshalls.
They could be at the outlet or whatever.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. So we could say right now we cancel Nike and Jordans, but let them Jordans that everybody go and stand in line for and pay $700 to $900 for the same reshoe that we done seen when we was in high school. They keep putting them out for a higher price. Let them go ahead and put them out there for like $50, $75. You think niggas ain't gonna go get them JOs?
Well, who saw the video what Kanye made? And I guess he bought up all the Balenciaga gear he could find. You didn't see that video?
I didn't see that.
Bought it up,
and he said he bought it all.
Yeah,
he got
I seen it.
Warehouse full of it.
Oh, he gonna resell it for $20. Yeah, I seen that.
$20. You saw that? He's gonna damage their brand.
Right, and put his stamp Yay 24 on it. They're gonna say Yay 24.
I don't know how big they are, but I know if you're getting that shit for $20, it's not gonna be so appealing for the guy that's trying to get one up on you because he paid $100 for a t-shirt. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
It's just not that cracking.
Hey, there have been people already complaining about it. It's funny, and they're black people. They're complaining that Kanye's about to do that. Because they said that he's going to devalue the brand. I said, shit, you shouldn't have spent that money.
Right.
Exactly.
You should
And
have spent that
I
much
like
in
what
the
he's
first
doing.
place. Me too.
Kanye's smarter
Nigga,
than
I'm
you
walking
think,
around.
but I don't agree with everything he says. But he's a lot
Right.
smarter than people think.
Right. The nigga that walks around with some garbage water boots and a sweater that looked like it got paint on it, but the material of the clothing is nice. But I'm walking around intentionally like a bum with no gold on, nothing. Just to prove a point to you guys.
Hey, who
Wait a
remember him
minute.
trying
Wait a
to?
minute. Didn't
Who
they
remember
just
him try to
get?
have that clothing
Hold
line
up.
of
Didn't
slave
Balenciaga
clothes?
just get exposed for some
The
ad that
pedophilia.
they
Yes,
put in
sir. Balenciaga gate.
with the
Yeah.
childhood inappropriate?
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
this is a
With the
cover up, man.
BDSM stuff. Yeah.
It's a cover up. Because it's funny
Yeah.
y'all just
But
said
that's
black
been a
folks
thing though.
is mad at other black folks for boycotting them. But I'm seeing white folks on TV burning, I mean on the internet
Oh
burning
yeah,
their
I've seen,
stuff
yeah.
and quitting.
Yes.
I seen
Cutting the
people
purses
quitting
off. Yeah.
the company,
Yeah.
walking out on them.
Yes, I've seen that. I did see that. I see a lot of white folks up in arms more than black. But those are the ones who's really wearing and really paying the authentic
They're the
shit.
ones who
They're really the ones that's
yeah.
paying authentic money for it. We're not paying no $1,000 for no Balenciaga bag. We're paying $200, and it's a knockoff. You know what I mean?
Of course. You ever been to New
You
York?
know what I mean? But that's why you see them white folks that's really protesting. That's why there's this one funny dude that's going around with the Balenciagas, and he looked like he got a 22-inch TV in his living room. You know what I mean? So he's making rounds right now. Like, nigga, those ain't real. And your TV looks 22-inch. You know? You got the Emerson, you got the knockoff brand flat screen, but you got some $1,000 Balenciaga. Make it make sense. You lying. But that's what niggas do, though. We want to be like them so bad. We want to pay. We don't want to dress our wage. Because we want to dress in designer just to impress a bitch. I wish I would. I wish I would. I'm cringing if I don't even got a pair of Jordans. I'll wear a pair of these Jumpmans and I wouldn't give a fuck about, oh, nigga, those ain't real. You can't tell Jordan that. I see the logo right here. Oh, because they ain't the ones Jordan wore in the game. Oh, okay, I got you. Well, you go ahead and pay that $500 and stand in that line outside in the rain and see like 9 other niggas in the club with the same type of shoes on. Fool.
Check engine light on all their cars.
You got the same shoes your homie got on. Y'all might as well go get the same FUBU jersey and wear it like we back in the 90s again.
Man, what happened to them? I gotta look that up.
They sold it.
How they fall off? They just sold it. Why?
They sold it. They sold it. They got their
That's
value.
what everybody do.
Yeah, you get it up and you sell it.
You build your company up, sell it for $100 million. Like, come on now.
Right.
But it was huge, man. I was like,
The FUBU dudes got a hotel now, a luxury hotel.
Right. Damon is doing good. Damon John is doing good. He got his own seminars and Shark Tank and yeah, you know what I'm saying? LL Cool J was their biggest spokesperson. He did a great job.
So do we look at them, the guys who sell their brands, do we call them sellouts? Should have kept it. Why not keep it?
Well, listen, if the valuation goes up and you make it an IPO, you make it a public thing in the stock market, and then it goes up even more. It's no different than what folks did with Vine. When you remember that run of Vine, I don't know if y'all remember Vine, the 6-second app that's been a trendsetter of TikToks and stories and all that. Remember Vine?
Yeah. Do it for the
Vine. Yeah, right. Do it for the Vine, right? That same thing. They went up, their valuation went up in a matter of 2-3 years. It almost became $1 billion company like TikTok, and they sold it.
Just like Bob Johnson selling BET.
Same thing.
Like, why, man?
But he was there for a while, though. He owned it for a while. He was there for a while.
And then he sold, when he had the Hornets, sold it to Mike.
So did the Viacom. The bigger corporation.
When he had the basketball team, and they Charlotte Hornets.
Twitter tried to do it with Elon, or they did it with Elon. You mean to tell me if you wouldn't sell Twitter for 41 billion? Oh yeah, nigga, I'll take. Yeah, see you later. 41 billion. You can't spend that, and your grandkids, great grandkids can't spend that. 41 billion. Y'all goddamn right. We selling our business if it goes up like 20 million off of, from where we started.
I wonder.
Somebody was on my Facebook. They said, I wonder how much. They said, I wonder how much Russian Brittney Griner learned.
I bet you she ain't going to be. I bet she won't play for that Russian team no more.
And she was there 9 months. She probably already knew some
10
Russian. She probably already knew some since she was, going there so much, just general greetings and stuff. But I'm sure she learned a lot.
Oh, she learned a
I
lot.
think they gave her special privileges, though. I think she was in some
knows
confinement.
if she even went through anything out there? Nobody knows. We just
Yep,
kept getting
exactly.
storyline and narratives.
So she do an interview.
Could have just been for optics.
What do you mean?
She was just
okay.
nobody knew she was
They were
getting abused.
They kept controlling the narrative. Oh, she's going through these Russian, these the worst of the worst.
Right.
But that's the United States media, though. So that's the U.S.
That's what I'm saying.
media.
We don't
That
know
is true.
We know that. We don't know that. He could have been sitting up somewhere in a damn resort.
Well, we do come to know what the media does.
Or she could have been in a cave for all we know.
Hey, have y'all seen her?
You got to think about. You got to think about how media works, though.
Hey, have y'all seen her when she got out?
No, I don't think there was no live
Look
picture
her
of
up.
her.
Hey, Dr. Hood, pull her up. Put a picture of her.
Well, she looks slimmer. She looks a little bit malnourished, or what?
I think
just
this
watch me. I just want to
is
show you
pushing
something.
another agenda. This is gonna be a Lifetime movie soon, already in the making. The story of Brittney Griner.
Look, and it's going to get
sure somebody's
huge
gonna get
numbers
the
of
book or
followers
something.
because of the alphabet community.
Somebody's
Okay.
gonna get the book or you know that.
It's gonna be
the
a Lifetime
interview
movie.
She's trying to get paid for an interview. Who wants to pay me to
the bag?
interview me?
She just been in Russia for 9 months, man. I'd be
It's
trying
coming.
to get a bag
Good
too.
Morning America exclusive interview with Brittney.
Nobody knows.
Oh, she's gonna be on
knows
every. What do you mean? She's gonna be on every show. She's gonna be on every show,
Getting
man.
paid. She can make that money back. That
gonna be on all of
underpaid
them.
WNBA salary.
The View, the Talk, all them little daytime shows, all the
She going on tour.
ESPNs.
She going
This is
on
gonna
tour.
sweep
She gonna
that
be on all
TV
of
shit
them.
all under the
A
rug.
promo run. Right. Who's gonna pay me to talk
Somebody
to see
said
what
she's
I
gonna
have
be
to
a
say?
billionaire.
No. They ain't gonna pay her that much.
she
But
ain't
she
gonna
gonna get
do
paid
it.
for her interview, though.
You're gonna get a lot of limelight for this movie deal.
Right. As she
She
should.
don't,
And
she don't
listen,
got to do. That's what I'm saying. It ain't gonna be the WNBA getting her the billion. You know what I'm saying? It
No,
wasn't
No.
the NBA that got LeBron the billion.
there'll be some publishers and the interviewers off these big networks that wants to hear what she has to say, how she was treated, what
Movies,
she
all
got to
kind of
say.
shit.
Yeah, she's gonna get paid for a nice little run, interview run like that.
She's the face. She's the face of the LGBT community. Can we all
In
agree
the
about
WNBA.
that or no?
In the WNBA.
Yeah, I agree.
Yes.
I agree with you on that.
I
In the
think
WNBA.
period. I think you could name anybody else from that
I don't know
community and
about
they're
that.
nowhere near as.
I don't know about that.
I mean, I'm
She
talking
don't
about right
talk
now.
enough.
Right now,
She's not a
right
vocal
now, she
person.
probably is.
I mean,
Right
Candace
now,
Parker just got married to a woman. She gets way more attention than Brittney Griner do.
Right, and she's more vocal. So Brittney she don't really talk. She don't even like doing interviews. So she's not
but right now her story finna be hot right now.
Her story.
That's what I'm saying. Right now she's finna trailblaze right now. So
she's finna trend for a minute.
Yeah.
And if she was smart, she better go get that interview money. If she was smart. Exclusive. Brittney Griner's first interview since being in a Russian jail because of the politics. When you hear Russia, you hear Ukraine, you hear war, you hear Putin. That's a topic in itself.
Right.
So yes, it's coming. They prepping her right now.
That's
because
why
she
I
don't
said
talk.
optics is everything.
She don't talk. She's not vocal like a Candace Parker or a Renfro from the soccer teams or even the Sue Bird. You know, now if that been Sue Bird, who's very vocal and about issues and stuff, that's different. But Brittney don't talk, so you gonna have to pay her. She want that money.
That's right. There go Brittney being released.
Фамилия. Приедешь сюда? Да? Молодец. Приезжай.
It looks like they treated it okay.
That we know of.
Like a prisoner.
That we
That's how
know of.
prisoners get treated.
Well, she'll tell it because it's Russia. Why wouldn't she? If she was treated like a slave or fucked up, you best believe she gonna say it. She back home. Look, they couldn't even put her on a private jet. No, I'm just joking.
Well, are you ready for flight?
Yes.
Yes. Good. Ну, вы знаете, куда вы летите?
Do you know where I'm heading to? No. No?
No. Вы летите домой.
You fly back home to the US. To the US.
Да, конечно. Так что все будет
Man,
нормально.
Everything will be fine.
She cut that hair all the way off, huh? She should have did that before the trial. Maybe, I don't know. Wow.
Is that what was we looking at?
Brittney Griner getting released.
Looking at the illusion that she's
So,
coming from
how
some
often do you
dire
even get to
straits.
see something like that? That
I
ain't a
don't know.
prison release. That's a prisoner exchange, right? So now we're
Right.
haircut. They're gonna ask about that. That's gonna be like something else traumatic. I see what's going on.
Well, she probably wanted that hair gone, man. Motherfucker, get up in there and beat your ass with that hair, boy. That
I
ain't where
didn't
you
see
want to
her
have a
hair
lot
That
of
cut
shit
though.
hair.
was
Like, where
heavy.
it just looked like it was covered up though.
Did she cut it off?
Yes,
We
sir.
don't even know if she was really in
Yeah, it
the
was cut.
in clink like that.
She probably cut it
We don't
herself
know.
though. She probably cut it off herself
Nah, she
though.
was in prison, bro. She was
Well,
a prisoner.
right.
I could smell. I know what that smell is, bro. She was a prisoner for real.
Right.
That's that part about it. That's for real, and you'll hear
You
about it.
never
She'll talk
forget
about
that.
it. Like I said, she
Well,
don't
she's
Yeah.
not
talk
gonna
much.
get no special privileges in no Russia.
But I'm saying,
She
how do
was
we
shocked.
know
She didn't even know
how
where
she
she
was
was
really
Yeah,
going,
she
treated?
bro.
got special privileges. She got
They
9
didn't give no
years
visuals.
down
They didn't give
already.
no visuals while she was up in there, dude. How you really know?
Because
We
She
don't
gonna
know.
tell.
so you think she got special privileges like she was like she would be up here in the prison for
Nah,
her
she gets
status?
Well, prison is.
she gets
Absolutely
sentenced
You're not
not.
supposed to
she
get
gets sentenced to
treated
that much
bad
time
in
here.
prison.
She ain't getting out that quick.
Right. So she ain't look, they're not giving a fuck if she would have been in a Mexican prison. Well, she probably been out more because Mexican and US ties is a little bit better. So she probably would have been out sooner. But Mexican jails is shitty too. Debatably worse than our country jails. You don't want to be in no jail that you outside of here, outside of this country.
No, there's jails
I
like
agree
But
that
with
in
that's
you
what
on
I'm
that.
Canada.
saying. We going off of what the media is saying, and we know the media is gonna make it. Is gonna put that extra sauce on it to make it seem like they're just doing her so filthy over there, as if they don't
Exactly.
do that shit here to niggas. That's all they was
Exactly.
doing,
I
We
ain't never
already
making
hear
it
that.
we
seem like
going
she
off of
was
what they saying and
she
what they
was
showing.
going through it. Right.
Exactly. Like I said, could have been sitting up with her feet up in a resort some goddamn well.
Because they was making it
Well,
seem like she was
and she's
going through
gonna
all
say
this.
that if she has an interview. When she has an interview, she'll say that.
I don't think she's gonna tell
No,
the
she
truth. You
won't.
can't say
She better
don't
not
tell
say
what
that.
really happened. Right.
What you mean? You can't say if you was in solitary confinement or not.
No, I thought you said her feet with her feet kicked up. She
She's
better
not
Well, I
not
mean,
going
say
back
that's
that.
over
She
there.
privilege.
better
Once she
say it was
leaves,
the worst experience
once
ever.
she gets back on American soil, she's never going out of the country again.
Well, even if
Unless
she
it's
did have her
USA
feet kicked
traveling.
up, it was probably the worst
Nigga, she's
experience
going
ever,
on a
though. You
world
know what I'm
tour with
saying?
this.
Hey,
You
y'all
think
niggas can
nigga,
have y'all
she's definitely leaving America. She's taking this all across the world.
Yeah,
She's gonna be
y'all
doing speaking
man.
engagements and all type of bullshit.
I don't think she'll go back to Russia again.
Oh, she going back to Russia.
Not across the world.
Okay.
No, she's not. You're
No,
trolling.
she's an international star.
I don't
She's
wish
probably
prison on anyone. I don't wish prison on anyone. But like I said, we don't know because they wasn't like they were actually showing it. They kept on showing like visuals of her being detained and taken somewhere. But we don't know what
Yes.
their prisons was like.
Well,
They
let
didn't
me
show
push
that.
back on that. Listen, you don't wish prison on nobody. That's what we have. We agree or disagree. Because any pedophile or child molester or violator, nigga, you should be in jail. You should be cut off.
I didn't think about. I wasn't thinking that far, but yeah, obviously, yeah, those type of individuals.
Oh,
yeah.
okay. Okay.
So,
Well, okay, we're on the
but I'm
same
talking
page. I
about
get
for
what you're saying
someone.
overall, though.
Yeah.
Okay, I got you. But she's not going to limit herself to not leave the country again. No, she's too big of a person before this. So
she ain't going nowhere for a minute, man. You can believe that.
Well,
She
not
ain't
for
going
a
on
minute.
vacation. She ain't going nowhere for a minute.
I wouldn't
You
leave
can
the
believe that.
country. Yeah, not for a while. Do I think she's
She
done
ain't
playing
leaving nowhere.
basketball? Nope.
Hey, you know how people cut up their credit cards? Her passport
nowhere.
is probably in the shredder. She ain't going nowhere. Nigga,
And it's
she
not
probably
like
not
she's
even
a
leaving the
small
house
figure.
for a few months.
She's shell
You
shocked,
can't help
bro.
but
She's
to know who
shell
she is.
shocked.
Yeah,
She's not
for
a
real.
small
And
person.
I'm saying, and what I'm saying, even if she was over there in good conditions, because you know people here with money and stuff, they do well in prison. When you got money, you got power.
Right.
But you still in somebody else's custody, though, foreign country. So she could have been in a damn resort. You still in Russian custody.
Absolutely.
Going by Russian rules and policies.
Can't go
Right. I don't got no
home. And
issue
one
with
thing do know, her wife was communicating saying that they wasn't in contact with each other. So she wasn't able to make phone calls or talk to nobody.
that
Right.
we know
Her
of.
lawyer
We
could
got to
barely get
go
a
off
hold
of
of
what
her. Yeah,
we got to go off of what they're telling
well,
us.
I'm saying we got to go off for something. I mean, if we were, and she wasn't able to get in contact with her,
Yeah.
and that makes sense. They're in a foreign country. You can't, it ain't like you just make a collect call from Russia to, you know what I'm saying?
It's
The
just
time
weird to me
difference,
because
all of
to
that.
me,
I'm
if
just
I was
saying.
here, go ahead. I'm sorry, Willie. Go ahead.
True.
No, go ahead. I'm
But
good.
By
I was just saying, you know what's weird to me, Dark Kent and Willie B and Def and Hood, is that if I was a sports program or a sports station or sports media that really cared more than it's trending, it's been 20 days since Brittney's been in jail. It would have been an everyday report like CNN, in the sports media. But today, it's probably top trending topics on Twitter, which Hood, I recommend if you don't got a Twitter, you should, because it'll help your topics go. It'll help you gain topics. All you got to do is check Twitter first thing in the morning and see what's trending.
Hey, that Dion
Okay?
set it off though. I say that Dion set it off the other day. That topic when we started it the other day, it set it off for him.
Which was a good show. It was a lot of people that was tuned in. It was a great show.
Yeah.
But Brittney, it's going to be a topic for till she talks. After she talks, it's back to everyday life. We know how this goes.
Yeah, ESPN and the sports networks is gonna run with it until You know what I'm saying? Until they find something else.
But they should
That's how
have
they
been
do
on
it.
it. It should have been an everyday update. It's been day number so and so since Brittney has not been released.
Nah, they didn't care. I'm telling
They ain't
you,
gonna do
they
that,
didn't
right?
really care. They didn't really care about Brittney Griner, man.
They didn't really care. They
They was
didn't
more worried
really
about
care.
Ime, Idoku, and Kyrie, and
Right.
you know what I'm saying. They more worried about the
Kanye.
bullshit, man.
Yeah.
And it's even getting more and more, bro. You can look at every single football show. Just got more and more women on it nowadays.
Well, I can answer the reason. Well, my opinion, I think that happened after the Me Too shit happened. When these corporate execs got the pressure put on to giving these women higher positions after that whole Matt
Well, yeah.
Lauer and Weinstein and
Well, that
and
there was,
Epstein and all that shit.
and well, there was also Darren Sharper and Marshall Falk, and them got caught,
Right,
got in trouble on NFL
right,
Network. But what I'm saying
right.
is, it's just part of the whole overall, just masculating, just the, you know what I'm saying, the feminizing of men. That's all it is.
Now they
So,
got
Will, you think
the
it's more so what the women are being showed more on these anchoring positions and getting these bigger positions that they normally been fighting for? That they're no is part of it's the demasculation of the male, because a lot of it, you know, who's more so upset at this
Yes, you
is
can
the
see it
white
all
male.
over society.
The white
Right.
males is that their suicide rate is at an all-time alarming high because of the demographic of the country and the positions that women are taking that men are normally having. So it's a big high suicide rate along white males in the last 5-10 years due to that. You know.
now they got that brother TJ Holmes. Good
Oh well,
Morning America.
Well, I don't know
is
how that relates to the suicide. I don't know how that relates to that type of rate. I'm just saying how
well, I mean,
you can see it. You can see it across our society, man, and our society, bro. It's not just sports. It's period.
Well, yeah,
It's
that's what I
this.
said. Along the whole work field,
It's this empowering women above men type of thing, and it's mostly prevalent where we are.
See, I don't have a problem with that. My problem is the demasculation part when you dumbing us down. You know,
Well,
I got a
that's what it
problem.
comes with. That's what it comes with. That's what I'm saying. You got to have a problem with both.
Well,
Because
I mean,
one is with the reason for the other.
okay, so can we? It's like saying when Oprah got her position as the #1 talk host, are we to say was she demasculating Phil Donahue?
No,
You know?
because the topics that both of them had was against men anyway. They both had the
Well, I
same
don't know
agenda.
about that. Those was debatably the best talk shows. That was, I don't know, because Phil Donahue had
For
topics
women,
that can't be discussed in today's time. Oprah,
They
yes.
were the best talk shows for women.
I don't know. Now I don't know
Man,
about Phil Donahue.
Donahue's audience. What?
Phil
Bro, you
Donahue's
watch
audience
Phil
was what?
Donahue. His audience was 80% women.
No,
Men wasn't watching Phil Donahue.
Well, I mean, did you know the topics that he was discussing that was never
Bro,
talked
your
about?
pops wasn't watching
today?
Phil Donahue. Your mom's was, and your aunt and your grandma was, bro. Your uncle and your
I was
daddy wasn't
watching
watching
Phil
no
Donahue.
damn Phil Donahue.
I
With
was
your
watching
mother,
Phil
maybe as a
Donahue.
child.
Huh?
Yeah, as a young man, maybe with. So you was just, what interested you in Phil Donahue? Did some man point out and say,
You
"Oh,
want to know what? You
was
want to
there
know
a
what
man
interests
watching
me?
Phil Donahue that you
You
sat
want
down and
to
watched it
know
with?"
what interests me about Phil Donahue? Let me answer. You want to know what interests me about Phil Donahue and Montel? Okay, and Jerry Springer before all the fighting that
Sally
he
Jesse
brung up.
Raphael.
He and Sally Jesse Raphael, because they had topics up there speaking about race issues when they had Khalil Muhammad up there speaking about race issues that's scared to talk about today, and you had a white audience that answering questions for black people. You know, it was a lot more dialogue in those talk shows back then than it is in the fighting and pulling hair today.
Yeah, okay, and I agree.
Was a lot more.
Those type of topics was put on the table, but did you not see how they bid Khalid Muhammad on those shows, and Shahrazad Ali and some of these people that went on these shows,
and they let them talk.
you don't see how they do
We
them.
should,
They
you know
didn't
what we
just let
should
them
do?
talk.
They
They
let
do
them
them
You know what we
talk.
dirty
should
like they
do?
do on these. They
You know what
cut
we
the
should do?
commercial.
We should
That
bring all
Khalil
them
Muhammad
shows back.
episode, that
We should
Khalil
bring.
Muhammad episode was one of the best. It's one of the most clipped up interviews, talk shows that's in the atmosphere of the internet today.
I was more interested in
Because what was
Geraldo.
said in the audience.
He had some.
We
He
should
had
What was
do
some
you
a
great
saying,
insight.
Chef?
reaction to it.
Geraldo.
To what?
Please. To that
Any of
Khalil
these
Muhammad
things,
when
like
he went
just
up
look
there
them up
to
now
Phil
and
Donahue.
just react to them now in our older
Yes.
age to see how we feel about the information.
Those shows will
Yes,
get
that's what I'm
banned today.
saying. Because hold on, this is no secret. Like these shows were for women, bro. This
I
this
don't know.
internet stuff nowadays is the first time men have had the chance to put our voice on the out there on the
Nah,
airwaves. This
it's
is
different.
the first chance we've had. You can't name me no show that was geared towards men in them days. Donahue was not geared towards men. Montel
So
was not
Donahue
about
was geared
towards
wasn't talking
men.
about women
Jenny
topics.
Jones and none of them damn shows was. Them shows
Donahue
was
wasn't
for
talking
women,
about all
bro.
women topics though, bro.
Man,
You could say you
Donahue
could
was
debate
for
that
women,
with
bro.
Oprah and Jenny Jones and Ricky Lake.
No,
But Donahue
Donahue
didn't
and
just talk about
Montel,
women
they
stuff.
were geared towards women.
No, they had
They were
sobriety and
geared towards
addiction
women, bro.
issues and race issues too.
Bro, I'm
That
just
could be
telling you like
censored
this,
today.
man. I just remember growing up, I don't know no dudes that was watching Phil Donahue, bro. There was women that was watching these shows. My
Okay,
pops was not
that's
watching no
definitely
Phil
different.
Donahue. My mom's was.
I
So,
did.
so I mean, so you can just say that maybe he had a segment on there that just caught your, a topic or something that just caught your interest, and you
Plenty
There
of
was,
them.
watch
because
it on
I
a regular.
remember Phil Donahue. Yes, there
You
was. I
didn't watch it on
remember
a regular basis.
some of the
You didn't watch it on a
topics,
regular
but
basis. Yeah.
no, because
Oprah
those
didn't do
shows
nothing
are
for
not
me.
geared. Bro, you can just Google. Those shows were not geared towards men.
Okay,
That's not even an arguable fact. Those shows were
it
geared
is. It
just
is
like
because I
most
beg to differ.
daytime talk shows now. You can't name me one that's geared towards men outside of sports.
Okay, so you, to your point, what issues that for men that was not talked about that should have been talked about that wasn't?
Are you serious? Tell me what issues were. Tell me what
No, I'm
you just
asking
named me
you.
one
You said
show.
there was never.
No, there
you
was
said
none.
there was never no issues
There
talked
was
about
none.
men
No. There
on Phil
was
Donahue.
none. Bro, I'm
None?
telling you, there
Okay.
was none. So what you need to do is point out the shows that were.
I just
that'll
did.
prove me wrong.
I just
Which
did.
one?
He talked about race. He talked about addiction, sobriety,
But
weight
Phil
issues.
Donahue was not. Oh, okay. So you're talking, but Phil Donahue was not geared towards men. That show was not advertised and aimed towards men. It wasn't.
Oprah was not geared towards men. Jenny Jones was
Of
not
course
geared
not.
towards men.
None of the
Ricky
shows were.
Lake
That's my
was
point.
not.
That's my point. That's my point.
But
That's
Phil,
my point.
Phil had
That's
more
my
of a
point, bro.
diverse audience than all of them.
Not really.
This
No,
was
he
a Cleveland
didn't,
show. I
bro.
was
Phil
watching this in
Donahue had a
Cleveland.
bunch of women in his audience, man.
He had men in there too. Man, do the
Yeah,
reaction video.
and Oprah had men in hers, but it was predominantly women.
Well, that's all talk shows. But there was men in the audience too.
Bro,
Wendy
that's my
Williams.
point.
Wendy Williams was the
That's
talk
my
show.
point.
You know how much her audience
my
was?
point.
You want to know the audience
That's my
Wendy
point.
Williams had?
That's my point.
You know the audience
That's
Wendy
my
Williams
point.
had compared. No, that's not the
That's my
point because
point.
Wendy Williams, what kind of audience than Wendy Williams had in today's talk show? She had
You're telling
gays
me
and
Wendy
women.
Williams got a bunch of exactly. That's my point,
Okay.
bro.
Okay, there was
You're just
barely
proving my
any
point.
men
I'm
in these
telling you, it's
today's
been
shows.
like this since. What I'm telling you is, it's
Nah.
been like this since the '80s. These shows,
But Wendy
are
Williams
geared
wasn't
toward-
bringing no race issues on her show.
I'm not talking
She
about
never
the
did.
topics, bro. So you're not listening.
Oh,
I think
I am.
I'm not. I don't care about the topics. What I'm
Oh,
telling
okay.
you.
Well, that's where we're in disagreement with, because we're talking
no, we're
about.
not.
You said that.
I'm
Oh,
not-
I'm
well,
sorry. Go ahead.
I get what Willie
you're
be saying. He's
disagreeing with
saying that
something you're disagreeing with a straw man. No, I'm not. You're disagreeing with something that I'm not. A point I'm not making. I'm not making no point at
Okay.
all about the topics. The topics.
Okay, go ahead.
Who cares about the topics? Because you got race issues and different diverse topics on these all women, The View and The Talk right now. So that's irrelevant. My point
Nah, it's
is
different
these
though.
shows. No, it's not
That's
different.
different though, because
No, it's
The
not
View.
different. Not
First
to the
of
point
all,
that I'm trying to make.
first of
It's
all,
not.
The View they ain't.
engineered towards women.
To the
View's
point I'm
totally
trying to
different.
make,
They
it's
don't
not
have.
different.
They don't. The View
'Cause
don't
I'm not,
have the audience involved in their topics.
bro. I don't care about that though. That's what I'm saying. You're bringing up
But
these arguments that are irrelevant to the point I'm making. Who
You saying
cares
okay,
they
but
were
what?
you're saying it's the
engineered
same as back in the day.
towards a certain demographic,
What I'm
which
no.
was
What I'm
women.
saying is,
The shows.
damn the topics, bro, and damn the interaction with the audience. I'm saying these shows are 80% women viewers, and they're geared towards women. Who cares what they're talking about? These are not shows that are geared towards men. It never has
I get
been.
what you're saying.
Okay,
I
so
get what
then,
you're saying.
so when Khalil Muhammad and them came up there and they talked about our blackness, that was only geared towards women.
Not
When
Yeah, we
Shawshi
had a lot of
Ali
bro,
came up
bro.
there,
Hold on,
they were
bro.
talking
Do you
about
see
the
what you're
black
doing?
man.
Hold on. Do you see what you're
They
doing?
were talking about
Do
the
you see what
black
you're
man.
doing? Hold on. Do you see what you're doing? When
No,
Barack
I'm telling
Obama
you.
comes on ESPN, is ESPN only geared towards sports? No.
Is ESPN a talk show?
It's a sports program, but they bring on
Was
politicians but they bring on things and people outside of sports. So that's all I'm
do
saying.
do
But
ESPN bring
ESPN
on
is geared towards
politicians?
sports though. But it's geared towards
Okay,
sports, even when they deal with racial topics and other issues. It's still a sports show, is my point.
That's
So
what
who
the
okay. So
cares
question
if
and
they
your
said.
brought
point
on
is that they
Khalil
have
Muhammad?
women.
Bro, who cares if they bring on topics that aren't
But okay, you were saying
necessarily
that you saying the demasculation of men because they having women anchors on the show now, but they're still talking about male shit.
no, but they're talking about male sports, but
Male
they
shit.
have women doing it.
Okay. So that means it's demasculating men because there's a woman on there talking about a sports that's mostly geared towards men.
Well, no, not necessarily. That means that it's part of it's part of the whole programming that they've been doing for years, that you've seen them trying to put women in position over men.
Okay, I can agree. Well, okay, okay, I can agree to
Right,
that.
and that's
Agree to
okay. And these
disagree
are
with that.
right. I'm not saying nothing conspiracy. These are undeniable facts.
Well,
These
I was
talk
just
shows
saying
in the
my point
80s, I
is
don't
that,
care if they had Khalid Muhammad on there or anyone on there. Them shows
well,
were still
I was
geared
just
towards women.
my point was that this more so you started seeing the uprising of that more due to the Me Too movement. You know, and the
Well,
pressure
we've
for
seen
these
it before that,
executives,
though. We've seen it before that. That's all I
like
was saying.
on
We've
a
seen it
scale like
before
this,
that. Not well,
like this
yes,
scale.
though. Yes. Bro, that's why I brought up all the 80s talk shows to where
Hmm.
men have never had a voice for men. We haven't. There's never been a platform where men have had a voice for men. And that's why I asked you to name me one. And you said Phil Donahue, but that was a episode here and episode there.
Yeah,
That
it
show
was.
was still
Yeah,
not geared towards
yeah.
men's voice. And that's all I'm saying. They're
I
taking away
mean,
men's
Right.
we
voice
got to
even
go
in
back though.
male sports. So they've
So
been
was
doing
Maury.
this.
Maury was geared towards women too.
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
Maury,
Yeah, that's what.
Maury was
Yeah.
clearly geared towards women because all it was talking about was baby mama, baby
All
dash.
of these talk shows were.
All of them.
Montel
That's
was
all
Yeah,
geared
Maury was
towards
ever
women.
talking about,
he right about that. He right
and
about
huge
that,
and huge fucking overweight children. Okay, so that yeah, but I'm talking
The
about
last
shows.
nigga with a show that was Arsenio Hall. That's
I was
about
going to
it.
say, Arsenio
That's
Hall
it.
was what geared.
Right.
So
Yeah.
Arsenio Hall,
He was
what
geared
was
towards
what?
comedy and entertainment. That's what he was geared
Right.
towards. He was geared towards modern.
Comedy entertainment. Chris Rock wasn't.
Yes.
Hell,
Chris
even
Rock
Chris
had a
Rock had a
show.
talk.
even Steve
Well,
Wilkos
it was
was
a late
geared
night
towards women.
show. Was it a
Yeah,
talk show?
exactly. And I was just joking about Arsenio Hall.
Okay. Here's a different one.
Because what
Is
I'm saying is you can't find
is
these
Bill
shows.
Maher's late night talk show geared towards women? Bill
No,
Maher.
that's not even. I'm not. That's not. It's a late. These are these late night prime time channels. I'm talking about on mainstream television, man. I'm not talking about on HBO,
Okay, but
Showtime. I'm talking about these ones that come on your low that you don't even need cable. The ones that, bro, the ones that who are the people sitting at home watching these shows all day?
well, they come on after the soap operas.
They come on
So
all day. I can tell
they
you who
come.
watches them because I
When
know
we were
people
younger,
that.
they did. When we were younger.
Stay at home moms, housewives.
My mom and your old women watch
Right.
these. My mom's watches
Yeah.
these Wendy Williams and all this shit.
Okay, well, Wendy Williams is strictly geared towards women and gay people. So that goes
all of
without
these
saying.
shows are. All of these
That's what
shows
he's saying.
are.
All of them are.
That's
I
what
don't
I'm
know.
saying. Name me one that's not.
I don't know. But Wendy Williams is clear cut. Clear
They
cut.
all are, bro. It's just a
I
different
don't
little
know.
segment here and there.
I don't
Wendy
know.
Williams is for us. Some of these other people are for them.
I don't remember too many male talk shows that had glitter on around their microphones. So I mean, you know, it's a little different.
Well,
Y'all said
of course,
Wendy Williams.
nowadays it is. You think Montel could have got away with wearing glitter in the early 90s? Hell no.
He couldn't get away with it now.
Montel could. He's gay. He's already been
Is he?
alleged as being the other plan for.
Is
yes, he's already been alleged for that. Yes.
Really?
He's
I didn't know
alleged
that.
or proven?
What?
Because he's the fuck
I
with
didn't know
Kamala
that.
Harris.
Okay, well, it was alleged that Luther was, but ain't nobody denying it.
Oh, no, they don't want no
People
alleged
know
with
that
shit with
Montel.
Luther. That
I'm
was
saying
fucking
people
clear
in the
cut.
industry know how Montel get down, bro.
That's like saying
I'm
it
not
was
even gonna play
alleged
with
that Tevin Campbell was. It's like saying alleged that Tevin Campbell was gay.
Wow,
Well,
I had no idea
are you
about
gonna argue
Montel.
that he wasn't? Are you gonna
No,
be the
but I'm saying
fool
that
to
was
sit here
clear
and try
cut
to
like
argue he
Luther.
wasn't?
That was clear cut like Luther. But Montel fucked with Kamala Harris before he was president. Before she was a vice
Yeah, but
president.
I'm just telling you, man. It's the same way how
I ain't never heard that.
People in the industry know these things, man. Yeah, this is where I got it from. It's the same thing about Wendy Williams, man. Wendy Williams has been bounced from every rap nigga in the 90s, bro. Them
Well, we
bounced her
know that.
around.
We know she was a bust down.
Okay, so what I'm
no
saying is
secret.
that ain't no secret, and neither is it about Montel. It's just a lot of people
Well,
don't
I don't
know.
know about that one because again,
But
Montel
it's
fucked
not a
with Kamala
secret in the
Harris when
industry.
he was
It's not.
vice president. I ain't heard that. We can go off his demeanors.
Right, I never knew.
Well,
We could
I've
go out
heard
there and
this.
say
that about
we could say
Montel.
that about Arsenio Hall too, can't we?
Well, that was alleged
I know he was
that was
I
been
mean,
alleged.
we could say that about Eddie, right?
Well, we
So,
have
I
stuff
mean,
to
we
be
can
able
go
to
out
say
about
that.
Richard
No,
Pryor,
we
right?
have reason to
We
say
could go
that,
that
don't
off
we?
about Richard Pryor too. Are we gonna say that about Richard too?
We have reasons to believe that.
We have reasons to believe. What reasons to believe that you seen that Montel was said that was gay? What did you see from that?
We just
We know
mentioned
about
everybody else,
Eddie and
man.
Arsenio and Johnny Gill. Is that we gonna say that about Johnny
How do
Gill?
we know about that? How do we know about that? Because we heard
About
things
Eddie Murphy?
throughout the industry.
About Richard Pryor? No,
we
that's in
heard
the news
things.
about Richard Pryor and Eddie Murphy. That's in the news. You can look that up. There's articles about them being caught up with trains. So that's real life. That ain't no secret. Now that ain't no secret. It's there for you to look up. They've been caught.
Well,
Richard Pryor put it in his movie.
Hey, look, you may not believe it about Montel. That's on you. But
Well,
it's definitely been out. It's definitely
demeanor.
out
If we're
there.
going off
And what
demeanor,
I'm telling you, no,
sure.
I'm not talking about demeanor, bro. I think you missed what I said. I'm saying people in the industry have talked about this. This is where I got this from. Industry niggas.
Right.
They know that this is no secret to them.
Yeah. Yeah. There's a lot of industry parties that all of them get down, Tip and all them guys. That ain't okay.
Exactly. So that's all I'm saying.
But that's proven. That's a known fact. Known fact where you can look it up and it's fact about Tip and his wife.
I'm just look, bro. We can't really prove none of this. I'm just telling you, it's not a secret in the industry about Montel. That's all I'm saying.
Oh no, I ain't never knew. I ain't never heard it.
It's not.
Now, if you look at him, I mean,
I'm not saying it's well known, but them niggas know what it is, though. That's all I'm saying.
Well, he must have been a down low
speaking
nigga.
on it. That was not no secret to them. They know
probably
what it
all
was,
of
and it
them
wasn't
down
that
low.
he's exactly the down low. It's a lot of them cats like that, man. We know that.
Yeah, we can say
Can't
that
nobody
about
prove
a
that
lot
Diddy
of
be
them.
getting down like that. But I'm not
that's
going to argue for P Diddy.
Well, yeah, well, no, who's going to argue that one? That's kind of been circulated.
That's what I'm just saying. I'm not arguing for none of these niggas, man.
No, yeah, absolutely.
That's real. We know
Well,
these guys in Hollywood get down like this.
I mean, we could allegedly say Prime was in those circles. So but no, we better not do that, huh? So I mean, what are we talking about? What are we talking about here?
I would be really surprised if that came out about Prime.
Listen,
yeah.
listen. You can't put it past. It goes to Willie's point. You can't put it past it. You can't. We seen videos of what Bieber did. We seen videos of. You can go look up videos of OBJ and Bieber in the club, and they getting caught sucked off.
No, I thought
you can look that up.
Yeah.
No, I'm just talking about football industry niggas.
Yeah, we know it's all in the industry, sports.
Yeah, we can't put none past nobody. You're right. I would be very
and
surprised.
I wasn't even really talking about the sports cats because that's not as prevalent in sports as it is in entertainment. Like acting.
Huh?
No, it's not. No. Let's
They're all in the same circle. Or if you
let's
look at
stop
it, if you
hold on. No, let's stop playing. No, we got it, but we got because we got to be real about why do these situations, these things happen in the rap game.
Wait a minute, you think
Hollywood
OBJ ain't been?
Hold on a second. It's usually to get a deal. Most athletes don't have to do that type of shit to get a deal.
Oh, it don't matter if you have to or not. You doing it.
I'm just saying it's more prevalent in music and acting, way more than it is in sports.
Man,
We know
you don't
this.
gotta do. Look at Maya. Maya's being blackballed in the industry. You looked that up on a Vlad interview when she said, "I'm not doing it." You don't got to do none of that.
These people are agreeing to it to get entertainment deals or
Yes,
get
this
a
is
movie
way
contract.
you hear
That's what
about
he's saying.
Weinsteins and acting. You can't name me a sports Weinstein. That's all I'm saying. You can name
What do
these
you mean the
entertainment
owners?
actors.
Huh? We was just talking about one.
Yeah, but
we
you
was
see,
just talking about one. Two of them.
Yeah, but we wasn't talking
You
about them for
can't put
that.
it past
We
just
wasn't
because
talking
they're
about
in
them
the
for that
sports.
though. We weren't talking about them for that though.
Right.
Ray, come
Check
on,
it
bro.
out, Ray. Check it out. He's saying that. Listen, he's saying that.
No, I know what he's saying. I'm not dismissing what he's saying, but you can't put it past the sport. The niggas in the sports is rich too.
Right,
They ain't in them circles.
They're not doing
Yeah,
it.
but they're
they're not doing it for sports contracts though.
right.
So what they doing it for? So you think Dr. Dre and Jay-Z and them guys doing it for doing it because they need that money? They doing it for the money?
Initially they did. I think initially that's why they got into stuff like that. Yes, I really do. That's how
So
they
they
get
started off
introduced to
that
that
way?
type of stuff. Usually, that's usually how people get introduced to stuff like that in the music industry.
It's interesting.
Yeah, now in
That's
the
interesting.
in the entertainment industry, yeah, people are probably agreeing to do certain acts to get a deal, but not
Rappers don't have a draft, bro. We don't have a rap draft every year.
So the sports
You know
figures
what I'm
are
saying?
voluntarily. So the sports figures are just voluntarily going into shit that they ain't got they shouldn't be in.
They probably are already came in
Yes,
the league
I mean,
already
for
like
no
that.
reason. Just because, huh?
But
Well,
they're
it's
not doing
different.
it
It's
to
a
get a
different.
contract.
It's a different industry, though. You have to understand. It's a different industry, man. Like this is.
So
all
okay,
I'm
are we
saying,
agreeing that the sports
hold on,
niggas go to these
hold on.
same kind of parties that these
No, listen.
industry
Nobody is
dudes are
saying.
getting money for?
Nobody is. Bro, nobody's denying none of that. The clear cut
Okay,
point
that's
that
all I
was
wanted
made
to know.
was just that we know from the optics that this thing is much more prevalent in music and Hollywood than it is in sports. That's all I'm saying. We know this.
Oh, okay.
You don't
I was
see
just
it
saying
as
you think
prevalent in sports like we do in music and Hollywood. That's
you
a
don't
fact.
see it in this fashion, but you see it
You
in
don't see it as
massage
much
parlor
at
s kind of
all.
ways.
But you don't see it nearly as much either, though, is all I'm saying. It's not nearly as prevalent, bro. That's all I'm saying.
But it's there,
Visibly.
right?
Yes,
But it is there, right? Can we agree
If
on
I'm
that?
saying it's well, the fact that I'm saying that it's more prevalent shows that it's there.
Oh, okay. Well, that was my point.
Well, you're
But that
making a
wasn't the
point that I'm
argument,
making
though.
as well, though. Do you see
That
what you're
wasn't.
doing?
Well, no, I'm not I wasn't disagreeing the point. I was not
Yeah, but
trying to
what I'm
negate
saying,
the
bro, if I'm telling you that 99% of people in a plane crash die, your response shouldn't be to say, well, but some 1% does live though, right? Oh, that's my point.
You goddamn right. I'm gonna
Your
tell you,
point can't.
it's the 1% is the
I'm saying
1%. We
your
count the
point can't
1%
be
when it
what's
comes to
left over
money.
from my point, bro. You see what I'm saying?
Wait a minute, but we count the 1% when it comes to money. Why not count it when you dying?
Because making an argument for
We getting off.
what's
I think
called
you
the minute
misunderstand it
percentage
a little
of.
No,
bit.
I ain't misunderstanding nothing. I understand exactly what he's saying. I'm the advocate. I am the
The
opposition.
exception does not
I'm
disprove
playing
the
the
rule. It actually
opposition
proves
here.
the rule.
Run with me. Huh?
But we just we just doing it just to be doing it, or are we trying to make
No,
an
no.
actual
I'm also making
fact?
a
We
point
trying to
though,
make it.
because there has to be an opposition to it. So I'm saying, so you saying that basically it's not as prevalent, but it's there. So we're agreeing on that it's there, but it's not much because you're doing it for a music contract and to get billionaire. So it's more
If
like that's what you're
anything that's
doing.
not, if it's not as prevalent, then it's obviously there.
Okay, that's all. Okay, so but they
We're not
are.
saying that
I
it
My
mean,
don't
you
point.
know what I'm
exist
saying?
in those
If
other
it's not
industries. We're not
as, that
saying
means yes, it's there. It's just not nearly as much as it is on this side.
Okay, so then my question
And
to it is
we
then
know
why
this.
do you think the less prevalent? Why do you think they're doing it?
The people the ones that are
in the
Not
entertainment
doing it, like
industry.
you said, the other side that ain't doing it because it's not for
like the
music, the
small
sports
percentage of
business.
athletes that we see that are
Yeah,
into it.
yeah. Why do you think they're doing it?
I
They
think
were already probably
probably a
like
lot
that.
of the same reasons that the people in the other positions do it. It's just not initiated the same way. It's not you
Like you don't
got to
have
think
to
about
do
this, man.
something
You got to be
strange
hold
to
up. You
get
got to
on the team.
yeah, because you
This
got to
is
be real. You
interesting.
hear about athletes in these Hollywood parties and stuff, but they don't
I was just
frequent
saying
these
that.
circles as much. Right. So I'm saying they don't frequent these circles as much as other actors do.
No, you're
So
right. You're
they're
right.
not as exposed to this type of stuff as someone in the music industry might be. See, when you're a music
Correct. But
industry,
why
you can
not?
sit in the studio and shit all day. When you play football and basketball, bro, you're practicing and stuff all day. You're practicing, and
Right.
then you got free time to go. So they're not exposed to this stuff as much. That's why. So I
So
mean,
you because of the different
part of
kind
it
of
has to be
talent is
for the
the
same
reason.
reason if it's the same desire.
Oh, okay. Because my point is, I'm just saying if they don't need to do it, why are they being involved? That's all. From that.
Either they chose to do it because they were already
Uh-huh.
on that. And I'm talking
Uh-huh.
about the sports entertainment, not
They don't,
Right.
entertainment like
but
movies and
yeah, and they
music.
don't need to
Yeah,
do
yeah,
it to
yeah.
get deal. All I'm saying is we've heard of music and Hollywood people having to do this stuff to get put on. You don't hear about athletes, Kobe's and LeBron's and them having to do stuff like in order to get even Nike deals. You don't
Right.
hear about Jerry Jones
The
requiring that
athletes.
for them to
Yeah,
sign
the
with
athletes are
Cowboys.
getting deals because of their athletic ability, just straight up because of
Right.
Uh-huh.
that.
Right. Not yeah. And the other side, they're not musically talented.
No, they are,
What?
but but it's not like there's a
What do you mean?
draft
What?
and
What you mean? Talent is talent. You sports talent, entertainment, music
and
talent. What do you mean? What?
some of these dudes are, and guess what? Some of these people are not musically talented that get deals. You're damn right, and you wonder why.
Why?
Come
Probably
on,
because they
man.
willing
Are
to
you
do something
missing the whole
strange for some
conversation we
change.
having?
No. I'm asking. So why is the ones without talent? Name one. Name one who's getting deals without talent and why?
Hold on, you've never seen a music artist without Macklemore? How about that? How about these Buster? How about some of
Okay,
these
so
weak ass rappers? Let's talk about that. Like, are you telling me that there's not people in
Malcolm
the
is a
music industry
one-hit
with no
wonder.
talent? Did Jessica Simpson have
Macklemore
talent?
is a one. Okay. So you saying he got
Jessica
on because
Simpson have
he
talent?
was involved in the
Brittney
industry?
Spears. Does Brittney Spears can she sing?
Oh, you saying Britney Spears got on because she got involved in those kind of shit?
Come on, man.
She
Are
had
you
no
kidding
Nah,
me?
talent?
Have
Brittney
you not
Spears was
seen
in
the
the Mickey Mouse
documentaries
Club.
on Nickelodeon and the
Right.
Disney
Britney
Channel?
Spears was in the Mickey Mouse. So she was doing it
Exactly.
back
And
then.
have
Huh?
you seen the documentaries on what they do to them? Have you seen the Nickelodeon and Disney documentaries about what they've done to them kids and the allegations
Yeah,
about them kids that they put on?
absolutely.
Okay,
Absolutely.
then we should be speaking the same language. We know what these
Okay, we are speaking the
non-talented
same
ass
language, but
people
I'm
do
saying,
to.
so what is the
We know
sport?
what these non-talented people do to get on, bro.
Okay, so you saying Britney Spears wasn't talented?
Are you telling me she is?
Well, shit. You saying she got all her accolades because she was involved in some
I
kind
didn't say
of
all of.
industry
No, I
thing.
didn't say that. I didn't say she got
Oh
all of
no, I'm
anything.
asking
I
you.
said, bro, I'm asking you to be honest.
What do you
Are you
mean?
telling me? Are you telling
What?
me
So is
that,
Britney a one-hit wonder?
bro?
You said
It
she has no
doesn't matter if
talent, and
she's a.
she has one hit. Is that so? She's
Are
no
you
talent,
telling
so
me
she
that
has
there's
one hit.
not music artists out there that get put out that
Well,
are
you
not
named
talented,
Britney
bro?
though. But you
I'm
named
just
Britney.
throwing names out there, man. Because Britney Spears can't
But you
sing.
said
That's
there's
why.
plenty of people with no talent that
Are
gets
you
a
telling me
deal.
there's not?
And you said she's
Bro,
in. You put her name in there. So what?
okay, well,
She
what?
only has one hit.
No, I'm not saying she
Okay,
only has
so then
one
that
hit.
contradicts your argument. Then is what I'm
Why?
saying.
So
Because you said she was non-talented,
she
and that
is
she
not.
was.
You think
Do
Britney
you
Spears
like
is
any of her
talented?
material? Do you like any of
Huh?
her
Yeah, I mean,
material?
damn, are you serious?
No, I don't know none. Listen, I won't bump no Britney, but I can still name you 4 songs I never heard in my lifetime from her. That's a hit. Because I'm a DJ, for one thing.
So
And
because a
second of
song's
all,
a
if I
hit, that
still,
means that the person has talent?
oh well, we could debate that. That's a
Well, it's
whole different
yes or
debate.
no.
Because there's
You
plenty
have
of
to
people
tell
that
me. This
won
is I'm
Grammys
just
that should, but there's
I'm trying to
more
get
that
your
won
understanding.
because of that. Well, I'm just saying, there's plenty. We could debate that. But you named Britney as a no talent, correct?
It's not a
Is that not
debate.
what
It's
you
a
said?
yes or no. It's a yes or to
Okay,
me.
yes or no? Did you say that?
Yes, to me, yes, she don't got no talent, and you can
Okay, but do
and I
she have the
bet you can't
accolades
name
to do?
people that's gonna tell you she does.
What
She
you
got
mean? She
accolades.
has her accolades to
I don't
back
think
it up,
she
though.
does. She got accolades.
She got
She has
accolades to back
accolades, but that
that
doesn't equate
disproves
to
your
talent,
claim,
though.
though.
No, it
Huh?
doesn't, bro. Because so are you telling me everyone with accolades has talent? Everyone with the hit is talented.
Well,
Didn't Jessica
listen.
Simpson come up through that same pipeline too? I mean, that's
Listen,
I
name
named
a
that. I
person that
named her
listen.
first,
Name a person that got over
Justin
4 albums
Timberlake,
that
all
don't got
those
no
guys.
talent. Name a person that got
bro.
over 4
Bro,
albums
just
that's over
answer my
platinum. That's
question,
no
man.
talent.
Are you
J
telling
What do
Lo,
me
you
J
mean?
every?
Lo,
Answer your
Are
own
you telling
J
me
question.
Lo. I'm
everyone
What
telling
do
with
you
you, J Lo,
talent?
mean?
J Lo,
Everyone
J
with a
Lo.
hit has talent. Is
But
that what you're
everybody,
telling me? It's
what do you
talented.
mean? You compare J Lo to Britney?
I'm saying I don't think she can sing, but she got
J
4
Lo's
She was
albums
a
of
talented. J
talented
music.
Lo know how
dancer.
to dance.
She was a talented
She
dancer.
can't
She been
sing.
She
dancing
was a
for Living
talented
Color.
dancer. Britney
So
was a
what?
And
Yeah,
singer
but
and a
She was
she
dancing
choreographer.
for
didn't.
the
and
Living
J
Color in the
Lo
And
She
knew
didn't
wasn't
how
blow
to
up
selling.
off her
dance.
dancing. She didn't
J Lo
blow up
wasn't
off her
And
selling
Britney
albums
dancing.
of
still
her
got more
dancing. J Lo
accolades
was
than
selling
her.
albums of herself singing. So stop playing,
Huh?
bro. J Lo wasn't selling albums of herself
You
dancing.
said that
J
Britney
Lo sold
Spears is
albums of
no
herself
talent.
singing,
Yeah, but that's why
bro.
there's levels, because when you
Right.
climb
J
up
Lo's
certain
talented.
ladders, you
Listen,
get different
fellas,
results.
And people roll
She
for J
wasn't
Lo.
selling albums because of her dancing. Somebody was
It
But
writing
doesn't
for her.
matter. She
Even
wouldn't have
she,
been selling albums if she would have never been a fly girl. She would have never been
right,
known.
but
So
that's
right.
what
what
I'm
are we
saying.
talking
But
about?
she wasn't selling records because of her dancing. She was selling
What do you
records because
mean?
of her singing, right?
But that's how
I
she
mean,
got
Milli
in the
Vanilli
rooms
sold
with
albums.
the
Milli
elite.
Vanilli had hits. Were they talented, Ray?
Right, right.
What do you mean? They had 3 hits on
It's a
one
yes or no
album,
question,
and that
bro. You
was
keep
it. There was
asking
no
what do I
one hit
mean when I'm
wonder.
asking yes or no
They still
questions.
was
I'm
a
just
one
asking.
hit wonder. They
But
was
did
They
they?
no
had
So
more.
talented
you're not
because
going to
it
They
was
answer
had
my
known
more
that they
question?
had
albums.
writers for them. No, they
They
wasn't
wasn't a
talented
one hit
because they
wonder.
had
They
known
had
writers.
hits.
They
They
scammed the
had
game.
hits though.
They
They didn't
no,
just
but
have
they
one
scammed the
hit. They had
game. That's
hits.
no,
Okay,
they
but they
scammed
weren't
the game.
talented though.
Their
But
writers
they
had
weren't
hits.
talented. But
Their
they weren't
writers were
talented though, right?
talented. Their
Exactly.
writers had
We
Okay,
talented.
but they
right.
weren't.
They writers had it.
Britney
But
They
they
had
Spears.
it.
weren't.
So you comparing Britney Spears to Milli Vanilli?
Is
Man, come
Britney
on, man.
Spears
We ain't
writing
gonna
her
get that.
songs too? Are you telling me Britney Spears is writing her
What do you
songs?
mean? More
Bro,
than
I'm
Milli
tired of you saying
Vanilli?
what do I mean, bro? Like that, bro. You keep
Milli
saying what do I
Vanilli, more
mean,
than
bro,
Milli
for
Vanilli, they
like
scammed the
like you
game.
don't
Did Britney
understand
scam the
simple
game?
English, bro.
Wait. No. Y'all
You keep
understand
saying what
simple
do I
English,
mean,
and you
bro?
saying
You know
Milli
what I
Vanilli to
mean.
Britney Spears, and we know those was one hit wonders, and they scammed the game. Did Britney scam the game?
We
But
don't think she could
they
sing.
were telling you
Oh,
That's
okay.
our
You
with
don't
opinion.
think she can
talent
sing.
either.
You don't think the
But they
accolades
That's what
still
we
disprove
had
your
said.
claim.
That's
and
what we
you
said, though.
and
We
this was
said
You
your
said that
logic
Britney
was that
Spears is
your logic was
non-talented.
that if you have hits, you
He
have to
didn't
be
say
talented. No, you
Blueface.
said that if
Look, he didn't say Blueface. He didn't say Brittney.
No, you said if you have
He
hits,
didn't
you're
say
talented.
He didn't say NBA YoungBoy. He said Britney Spears, who got over 4 albums that's got platinums on it.
But that
Where does
still
Milli
don't
Vanilli
mean
got
that.
4
Bro,
albums like that?
I'm just naming people
Oh
because this
man.
was your standard
Come
that if
on,
you
we're
have
comparing
hits,
apples
you
to
have to be
oranges here.
talented.
And
If
you
you have
saying
hits,
Britney
you
Spears
have to
is
be
not
talented.
talented, but the accolades disprove your claim.
No, I mentioned
That's
her
all I'm
because
saying.
you said you have
He
to
didn't
have,
say
if you have
Blueface.
hits, you have to be talented.
He didn't say
You
Juice
said that.
World. He said Britney Spears.
But if you're gonna name
Okay,
people,
just
you're
go on and
proving my
name them.
point for me. You're proving my point for me by
No,
naming
that's
people.
not. You said she's not
You are.
talented, but her accolades
She's
prove
not.
Bro, I
different.
just told you
What do
I
you
don't think she's
mean?
talented, and you said that because she has hits is the reason why she is.
Well, okay, so is Lauryn Hill talented? Okay, so is Lauryn Hill talented?
Oh my goodness.
Yes,
Are you
I
kidding
agree.
me, bro? You're really gonna ask if
I
Lauryn
Is
Hill,
Lauryn
a
Hill
woman that
talented?
can rap, play the guitar at the same time? You're asking me if she's talented
Okay,
at whip bars?
okay.
Stop
But her
playing,
accolades,
bro. You're playing,
also prove that
bro.
she's
You're
talented, though,
playing.
doesn't it?
You're playing, Ray. You're
Does the
trolling, bro.
accolades
Ray
not?
just want to
Okay,
argue just to
okay,
be arguing, man.
No,
okay,
listen to me,
okay. I was
Ray.
just saying,
Ray.
though, man.
So
I
Ray,
was
let's
just
do it
saying.
again.
I'm
Hold up,
just
let's do it
saying.
again. Are you saying
Name the
because
last
people have
Lauryn hit you know in the last 4 years. Name the
who
last hit you heard from
cares?
Lauryn
That
in the
doesn't
last
mean
4
she's
years.
not talented.
Okay, who
Ray, listen
cares
to what
now?
you're saying.
Absolutely.
No, listen to what you're saying. Because you don't even want to deal with your own logic.
How? You
Right.
said Britney Spears is not talented, but her accolades
No,
prove different.
bro,
I
why
can
would you
name
say
you 4
how and
hits,
then
and I
why
would
would you say
never bump
how
her
and
shit
then
in the
mention what
car.
I said? You're gonna say how and
But
then
I
mention
can't
what
tell
I
you
said.
one NBA
Why
YoungBoy
don't you
hit,
say
but he's
how
been
and then
platinum the
listen
last
to
4
what
years.
you said? See, you don't even want to deal with your own
You-
logic, bro. That's why you're talking right
How?
past it.
No, I
Because
hear what
you're
you're
the one.
saying, but I'm trying to get
No,
past the
you're
fact you
not, because
said
you're not
Britney
even
Spears
listening
is
right
not
now, bro.
talented.
Listen.
But then you
Why
said
don't
that
you
she
just
has
listen
no
to your own?
accolades. That's crazy.
No, what's crazy is that you're avoiding your own logic.
Okay, what's
And every
my
time
own
I
logic?
say that,
My
you
own
talk
logic is
right
what?
through it.
Okay, what's my
Is
own
that
logic?
is that if you have hits and accolades, you have to be talented.
Right. Okay. Okay.
So,
But
but
you
then you
said Britney
started
Spears
naming
is
people.
not talented.
Hold on a second. Then you started naming people with hits and
Mm-hmm.
accolades that don't have talent.
Who? You named them.
You're the one who
I
named
didn't say
Blueface
J-Lo's
and
not
these other
talented.
dudes that I don't
J-Lo's
know.
talented.
You're the one who
I
named
don't.
Blueface and whoever else you named.
Oh yeah, no, they're very not talented, but they don't got as much accolades as Britney Spears.
It's not about as
So that's what I'm
much.
saying.
They don't have to
What?
have as much. They just have to have them,
What?
period, because this
Not
is
even
your
Everyone's
standard.
close.
entitled to their
See, now you're
opinion.
changing
No,
your
not even
standard to
close.
as much
What do you mean?
accolades
Not
as
even
someone
close.
else.
Are we
It
counting
doesn't
as
matter
much,
if it's
or are we
close.
counting more? The best?
No,
Are we counting
no, you
the
said
talented?
no, bro. This is
So is
you're
Blueface
moving the bar.
talented?
You're moving the bar on
So
your
is
own
Blue.
logic.
Wait.
Man,
So
You
is
said
getting
hold up. You
nowhere
Blueface
with
didn't say
this,
how
talented?
man.
much talent or accolades they had to have. You said if they have
Wait, you
these two
said Britney
things,
Spears. So
that equates to being
wait,
talented. Now you're
I
saying that
just
well,
want
if
to
they don't
know
have
if
as much as
you
this
said that.
person, then no, they're not talented.
But you said Britney Spears. You start off with Britney Spears is the bar.
No, I didn't. I didn't put her as a bar. I gave her as an example to someone I don't think is talented, but has accolades and hits.
Right.
But her
In his
accolades
opinion, he
disprove
don't
Just like
that.
think
So
she's
then
one-hit
your
wonders. The
opinion
talented.
term
gets
one-hit
huh?
wonder, the term one-hit wonder proves my point itself, because that means you've had a
Who's a
hit.
one-hit wonder though? Britney
You're
Spears a
telling
one-hit
me you've
wonder?
never. No, I'm saying, do you know any? Are you telling me you don't know any?
Or what? Blueface is a one-hit wonder to me.
Okay, then if you know one-hit wonders,
You know,
then you know the
I don't
winner
even
is
fuck.
you
Like,
can have
listen,
a
if I
hit
know your
and
songs,
accolades. It doesn't mean you're talented.
listen. If I know your songs and I don't even fuck with your shit, and it then went platinum, that's saying a fucking lot.
Does
What
that
do
say
you
you're
mean?
talented though?
That
Does that mean you're
don't mean that you're
talented though?
talented though.
If you could do it
Oh
over and
man,
over and over and over and over and over again for years, yes.
this
What do you mean?
Man,
What do you mean?
I think it's a big misunderstanding, man.
What do
I
you
don't think
no,
mean?
you're
it's
getting
not a
it, man.
So
misunderstanding. He's just
so
speaking out
you
of both
guys are
sides of
both
his
saying
mouth.
Britney
He's
Spears is
speaking out of
not
both sides of
talented?
his mouth, and he won't even own up to his
No.
own standard. His
So
standard
you
was if
guys
you
said
have
that
a
you
hit.
use Britney Spears as a bar, but you said
No, stop,
that she's
bro. You
not
got to stop
talented?
saying that. Hold on, you got to stop saying that. You got
Okay,
to
well,
stop
you
doing
said
that.
Britney Spears
You're
was
trying to
not talented.
pigeonhole us to Britney Spears, bro, as if Britney
Well,
Spears is
no,
the only
that's what
person
you
that
said.
you know. No,
No, it's
that's
not.
not the
You
only.
said that.
I didn't
that.
use Britney Spears as the bar. I just used her as
No,
an
okay, well, you
example of,
started off for a Britney. Okay, as your first example,
bro,
that's you use Britney
as
Spears.
an example of someone who I don't think is talented but has made hits.
Because of what? Because you don't know none of her shit? Is that why?
No, you're the one who said you don't know none of her songs.
No, I said I could name 4 songs her shit. I said I would never bump her her shit and my shit, but I still
Okay.
can name you 4 of her songs.
So that makes her
So
talented.
No, that makes you know that she's been known for, she did it consistently and has the accolades to back it up. She's a singer. She's
Okay,
an artist. That's what she
you don't even
does.
think
That
so you
means
don't even
talent.
think she's talented,
That,
but she got
who?
hits. You don't
What do you
think she's
mean? No,
talented?
that's
I
not
just
my
said
kind of music I listen to. But I can still
Okay,
know that from
then
pop music, I know 4 pop songs from her. Is what I'm telling you.
who
That
cares
doesn't
about
mean I
that?
have
That's
to listen to her
irrelevant
to
to the
know.
point that you know her songs. You're throwing in irrelevant points to try to
This
debunk
about
a fact.
majority of folks at least name 2 Brittney songs. Just because you can't does not mean she's not
I
talented.
didn't say who said I couldn't. I didn't say I couldn't. I never
Okay,
said
well,
I
name me
couldn't,
2
bro.
of
You
them.
keep saying these
Name me
for
2 of them.
what, bro?
Since she's not.
Bro. No, here's the thing. I'm not finna sit here and name off Britney Spears songs. I don't have to do
Oh,
that
okay.
because
Well,
that's
I was just,
irrelevant.
I was just
That's
wondering. I
irrelevant. Hold
mean,
on a second, because that's
I was just
irrelevant to the
wondering.
point that I'm making. And you keep falling back on saying that she must be talented because you know her songs, because she's
No.
popular and
I
she
said
has
she must
hits.
be talented because she has the accolades and the platinum records and the awards to go back by to back her up for what she
So are you
does.
saying anyone with
Absolutely.
accolades and has talent?
She's a singer artist. Absolutely. She won
Okay.
awards and she has the platinum records consistently through decades.
And Milli
That's not talent. What do you
Vanilli
mean?
won awards. Milli
Milli
won
Vanilli
awards.
has one record that was a scam. It was known scam. You can't compare the two. By 2 old black men. That was a scam. Okay,
It
that was
doesn't
after
matter.
the
That's
fact.
still
And their awards and their accolades got taken back. They're not listed on the charts no more like that. Just because people still listen to it. But we know those are niggas singing the song now. That was a scam. There's a difference. You can't compare that to Britney.
it's
Because they
not
took
a
all that
difference
back after
because
it was a
Britney
scam.
Spears can't sing either.
Well, okay, well, her accolades did prove it. Can
Bro, just
Christina
because you have
Aguilera
okay,
sing?
let's
They're
talk.
both
Okay,
from the
let
Disney
me hold
Club.
on, bro. Let me ask you this. You remember that dude called Weird Al Yankovic?
Yeah.
Was he talented?
Is he still making hits today?
See, I'm tired. See,
Is
you
he
keep answering
talented?
questions with
Is
questions,
Is he
bro.
talented?
No, he's not talented.
Nah, man.
He's not talented.
I'm
He's
not
not
playing this
talented.
game with you,
You know
bro.
why
You're
he's not
playing games
talented?
now.
You want to know
No,
why
it
he's
doesn't
not
matter why.
talented?
It doesn't matter why. It doesn't
Okay,
matter why.
okay,
It
all
was
right.
just a yes
Because
or no
he
question.
taking. Well, I'll
It was
tell
a
you
yes or
why.
no question, and I wanted to see how
No, he's
genuine
not.
you was gonna be.
No, he's
And the
not.
first thing you did was
No.
paused and act like you didn't understand
What do you
English.
mean? Because no, he's not.
But
He's not
guess what?
because
But
he made a parody of other people's songs.
but he had hits and
That was a
accolades though.
parody though. That was a parody though. That wasn't
Bro,
authentic.
it
That
doesn't
wasn't
matter,
authentic. Are you
bro. How many
comparing him to
people have made
Britney?
cover songs? How many people have made cover
That's
songs
a
of other
cover
artists'
song?
stuff, bro? There's some
Okay,
artists
name
that
a
make whole
person
albums
recently that made
redoing
a
other
hit.
people's songs.
Okay,
Are you kidding me?
Okay, name a recent person that did a cover song that was a hit off somebody else's shit.
Are
Like
you
Weird Al did
kidding
it back
me?
then. That
Oh,
did
you
it.
mean a
That did it
parody?
like Weird Al.
Well, those
That did a
parodies,
parody.
you don't even hear
Hey,
that
That
type
I
of.
parody.
got one for you guys. I got one. That's like saying Hammer was a great lyricist because he had hits.
Thank
Did
you.
somebody write for Hammer? Hammer wrote his own shit.
It
Right, but
doesn't
was he
And
matter,
great?
Hammer
bro.
had
We know
hits.
that
Hammer
them was
had
not.
he had
Oh
more than one
man.
album, and Hammer
See,
knew how to
Was
dance
he?
too.
But my
And
question
he knew how
was
to
he a
you
great?
dance.
My
you see.
question was
And he
he
knew
a
how to
great
dance.
lyricist? Was he a great
He was
lyricist?
talented. He was
Was he a
talented.
great
And
lyricist?
he had the awards and accolades to back it up.
His
Did
lyricism.
See
he
what I'm
not?
saying?
Was he great? Was he great in his
I
lyricism?
know. No, he wasn't great, but he was talented.
Exactly. That's the point we
But
trying to prove.
he said
He wasn't
Brittney
a great
was not
lyricist.
though. He said was talented.
That's right. That's
So
what we
MC
saying.
Hammer wasn't
Because
talented.
okay, tell me
He
this.
wasn't
What? Tell
great
me. Okay, no.
lyricist.
Just do
MC
this.
Hammer wasn't
No.
talented.
Just name to me and explain Britney Spears' talent. Go ahead.
First of all, she could sing.
Oh
First
my.
of all, she
Okay.
could dance. Because first of all, if you still evidently, if for doing over 10 years straight, even if you
You
can't
just
sing or
said
not,
Britney
you
Spears can
gotta still
sing
be
and
able to
dance. Did you
execute.
just
You
say
gotta
that?
be able to
You
execute.
just said that
She
on the
could
internet.
dance. She could dance.
You just said Britney
Absolutely.
Spears can
That's where
sing
you
and
differ
dance.
at.
She
You
can sing
don't
and
think she
dance.
can
And
sing.
her
You
for her
think she
time
can
back then, her and Brittney,
Wow.
She's not better than Christina.
Wow.
Okay, but she still got
Christina
more
who?
hits than Brittney
Christina
Aguilera.
Aguilera can sing.
She can sing
That
better
girl
than
can
Brittney, absolutely.
sing.
But
No,
has more
not
hits
better
than
than
his.
Britney.
She
She can
has
sing.
better.
Britney can't.
Can she dance? Can she dance better than Brittney? Then she has more hits than Brittney.
We talking about who can sing better.
You said the
I
more
don't know if Christina
talented. She's
Aguilera
the
has
more
more hits
talented.
than.
They both
I don't know if she
talented.
has more hits or even sold more records than Britney
Okay,
Spears, but she Dasher is more
What
talented than
are we
Britney Spears.
talking about?
We're talking about talent. That's what.
Okay, exactly.
We're not talking about accolades and record sales. We're talking about
You
talent.
said you put Weird Al Yankovic in there. No, he's not talented. He copied
Okay.
on somebody else's shit and made it his own. That's not
But he
talent.
still got.
You
But
copied
he
on
still got
somebody
accolades.
else.
He still got
What do you
accolades though.
mean? He can't do it now. That doesn't
He
fly
still got
now. That was
accolades
for
and
the
awards
80s and
though.
early 90s.
But he still has accolades and
What do
awards.
you
The same thing that
mean?
you keep putting up there as
That's
the
not, but you
standard
said
for
he's not
talent.
talented. You comparing him to Britney Spears? What
No,
parody
I'm
or
asking,
spoof does he copy off somebody else?
bro. You
That's
keep
not
making
talent.
this comparison. Nobody's
You
comparing
made it
anybody.
about talent. You made it
No,
about
you
talent, and you
did.
put Weird Al Yankovic, someone who
Bro,
copied
my
off
whole
somebody
point
else's shit.
was talent. You're making it about
Arsenio
accolades
Hall
and
made a hit
awards.
called Chunky A being like somebody else too. What are we talking about? But Arsenio Hall was talented for other shit. He didn't win no awards for that though. You gonna compare somebody who copied off Michael Jackson as talented?
No, I'm just bringing up someone who had accolades and awards because you're the one who keeps saying that
You're comparing
you're
him
the
to
one who
Brittney
keeps saying
though.
that
But you
is
said
what
Brittney is
equates to
not
talent.
talented.
Bro,
So you're
you the
saying
one who
Yankovic is
no, listen to
talented
what I'm saying, bro. You're the one who keeps saying accolades and awards means you have to have talent.
for an artist,
Okay.
artist that sings, that does what
What do you
she
mean?
does.
Okay, and I named
What is Weird Al Yankovic? Is he a singer or a rapper?
he did both.
Okay, no. Did he take off other people's shit or not?
So what?
And is that talent?
He
Is he
did songs that
talented?
other hold on, he did
Is
songs
he
that other people
talented?
wrote. Britney
Okay, is he
Spears
talented?
performed
Puff
songs
Daddy
that other people
talented?
wrote.
Is he talented? Yes, Puff
Yeah,
Daddy's
how about
talented. He's a producer, he's an engineer, he's a dancer.
He's
never
stealing
made
everybody's
nothing
shit,
Absolutely.
original.
though.
What
What
did
do
he
you
make
what?
mean?
original?
Hold on,
What
what
did
is
he make
He was a
original?
record label. He wasn't proven to be. He
yeah,
just
what
added
did he
rapper to his
produce?
resume. That wasn't
What
what
did
he
he
was out to be.
produce?
What
What
did
What do
did
you
P
mean? He
Diddy
was part of
produce?
Hitman. Are you crazy? He was
Nah,
part of
he
every
produced a lot
that
of
whole
tracks.
team. He was part of the whole team of the Bad Boy production team with him and Chucky Anderson and
P Diddy was
Jay. What's the
producing
dude
beats.
name? What's the dude name that was on Love and Hip Hop?
P Diddy was not
Stevie
P
J?
Diddy produced as many.
Stevie
P
J.
Diddy wasn't
That was a
producing beats,
team.
man.
P Diddy was part
He
of
was
that
the
production
executive
team.
producer.
He's on the credits. Look it up.
Yeah, but
Look
so
it
was
up.
Suge Knight. But Suge Knight wasn't
Look,
in the studio
Suge
making
Knight was
beats, man.
executive. We're not talking about executive producer. We're talking about
That's
music
what P
producer.
Diddy was. P Diddy
Diddy
was the
was a
executive.
producer, bro.
He was the
You can
executive
look at
producer,
videos.
just
He
like
was an engineer. He was a producer on a lot of big. He was
bro. He
part of
was
that
the
Hitman
same
He was
team.
both.
position as
He
Suge
was
Knight,
What
both.
do you
bro.
mean? Look
He
it
was
up.
both. He
He
What
was
was
do I
both.
both.
mean?
He was both.
See,
He
every
was
time you
both.
say
He was
"What do I mean,"
both.
it's making me feel like you're full of it. When you say that's your little full of
You
shit,
don't know what you're talking
fill
about.
in
Is what you don't know what you're talking. He
because
was
you keep
both.
saying
He
"What
was
do
a
I mean?"
record. He produced too. He
But
made
I'm
beats
saying,
too.
bro, he okay. Then I'm just asking you, what beats did P Diddy make?
He made
You
a
should be able
lot
to
of the
point him out.
beats from his whole. All his artists part
He
of
made All
Hitman.
About the Benjamins.
No, he
He was
didn't. He
he was
didn't
part
produce
of the
that track.
team, part of Hitman. There were
He
production
didn't?
He
team.
didn't produce that track,
He was
I
part
thought
of
he
the
did.
team. He
bro.
did both.
He
What do you
didn't?
mean
It's on
part of
his
the
credits. You can
team?
look
What
it
does
up.
that mean? Being part of the team, the Water Boy is
Production
part of the team.
production team.
So he
All the
had
compilations
quality
that they had.
control. He had
But
quality control and say.
he
Ink in
was
the building.
part
Ink
of
in
the
the building.
production
Salute, fam.
team. He made some of the beats.
No, he
This is
didn't.
not what you
No, he
mean.
didn't, bro. No, he didn't. That's why you
Thank you.
can't show
Weird
me
Al is
none
an
that he did.
entertainer. He's not a singer.
Show me a beat that P Diddy made, bro. You can't do it because you know he
Let's look
didn't.
it up. We're gonna
He
go
was the
look it
one
up
maybe
right
picking
now.
beats. I know he
Let's
was
go
in
look
charge
it
of
up right now.
selecting.
Google's gonna be your friend.
I know he
Google's
was in
gonna be
charge
your
of
friend.
selecting beats
What do you mean? Hitman. Do you
and
know who
which
the Hitmen are?
beats went on certain
Do
albums.
you
I
know
know
who the
that, but
Hitmen are?
he wasn't in there making beats, bro.
What do you mean? He's part of the production team, bro. What do you
I
mean?
thought P. Diddy produced a lot of beats, but I could be wrong.
What do
I
you
never looked
mean?
it
This
up.
dude don't
No,
know what
he
he's
did
I just
talking
not.
about.
assumed.
No,
What are you
Diddy was not
talking
making
about?
beats. That was
What?
never his thing.
What? He was part of the production team.
No, he wasn't.
Are you
Man.
kidding me? Okay,
On what?
well, we're gonna look it up right now.
Yeah,
We're gonna look it up right
please.
now.
He
It's
P
all-
Diddy was
produced
not
the
making no
song, but I
beats,
don't think
man.
he wasn't making the actual.
He was
beats
part of
to
the
produce.
production team of the Hitman. Do you guys
Okay,
even
that
know who
was
the well, do you know who the Hitman is?
bro. All that means is that he was in charge. He had quality control over. Okay,
No,
let's
that does
add this.
not.
Let's. Yes,
Yes, he was not in the studio pushing buttons, making beats, bro. Let's stop playing.
Okay.
I don't
Diddy has
know.
never been known
It
for
says
that.
P. Diddy songs.
Yes, he has. Yes, he gets.
Please tell this dude.
Bro, let me put it like this. I'm gonna be real. Hold up. Let me say this.
Yeah.
I don't know if you guys ever seen
I
when
be
all that
missing
versus.
you.
Let
He
me tap
produced
in
that
real
one.
quick.
Hold up.
Let me
That's
tap in
not
real
him
quick.
either. He didn't produce that
Have
beat.
you heard
Listen to me,
Listen,
y'all.
let's
Jay
do
talk
it. Let's
about
do it.
this?
Listen
Okay,
to
let's
me.
do it. Let's do this.
Listen to me.
Jodeci
Listen to what I'm
Forever
saying.
My
Y'all heard
Lady.
Stevie J?
Jodeci
Listen to what I'm
Forever My
saying.
Lady.
Hey,
Jodeci
Yep.
Listen to what I'm
All
Forever My
saying.
artists.
Lady.
Listen.
Oh,
Listen to what
he
I'm
did
saying,
that
Total
whole
guys.
shit.
album. Listen,
That total.
Hold on.
That Biggie Give Me One More Chance. He produced that.
Juicy. What do you mean, honey? With Mariah Carey. You
Well,
remind me with
Stevie
Mary
J. I
J.
think
What are you
Stevie J
talking
produced some of
about,
that
dude?
shit though.
What
I
are you
think he's talking
talking
about
about?
like engineering, actually pushing the buttons, actually creating
Dude,
the
it's
beat.
just
He
Actually
telling
probably
creating
you
the
had an
right
beat.
ear
His
for
here.
it.
names is on the beats, but he's not. Listen to
What
what
do
I'm
you
saying,
mean?
man.
It says a list
Bro,
of the most
if you just
iconic.
keep
We're
saying,
only
what do I
naming the
mean?
most
Hey, man.
iconic.
A lot
You
We're
keep
just
saying, what do
naming
I
the most
mean?
Bad
iconic ones.
producers, they said
Hold on.
otherwise. Them niggas said he was coming in while they wasn't there, adding shit. Man, I heard a lot of weird shit about his
Diddy.
production
Look. Here's Google. Diddy, who executive
Oh,
produced and
man.
had most of the beats of Mary's first two
Wait a minute.
classics.
He
What's
was
the
executive.
411
Hold on
in
a
My
second. Hold
Life?
on.
Are
You
you
said he was
kidding me?
executive. Do you say he was
Are you
executive producer?
and helmed
Yeah, we
most
got
of
special
the beats?
guests.
Did you
He
just say
said
that he was
both of them.
executive
Dark Pictures,
producer?
like he said, both of them. He did both.
Did you say he was
Okay.
executive producer?
Who
Like
executive
finance.
Hold on, we got
produced and
special guests.
helmed
We got
most of
special
the
guests. Think in the
beats.
building.
Most of the beats for Mary's first two classics was the 411 and My Life. What are you talking about?
Why he didn't produce all Biggie shit?
My Life
Because
is
he
a
had a
sample.
team. He had Stevie
My
J
Life,
and
bro.
he had Tucky Thompson and he had somebody else in there doing it with them.
Those
Because
were
he was
samples,
doing
man.
both.
Let's get
He was running
Those
a
were
label
samples.
midnight.
too.
Let's get our guests in here. Let's get our guests
What
in
are you
here. What's
talking
going on, Heat
about?
Basement?
What's going on? What's happening now? What's happening, fellas?
What up, bro?
Man, first of all, I just
What's good with you, brother?
salute you. I've been over there checking out your channel. I've been checking you out on these a few different platforms, man. I just want to give you a salute before you say what you're gonna say. What's going on, brother?
For sure, Hank.
Man,
What's
thank
up,
you,
brother?
fellas. Thank you, fellas. I mean, it's all good. I just try to put content out there to help us black men do better. You know what I'm saying? So that's pretty much it. But it sounds like y'all having a good debate on what's what, man. But it's funny because
you can get in on that, or you could get in on. We got a couple topics. You can get in on this or whatever you want to talk about.
I'm gonna say one thing about that. What's the 411? My man's right. It seemed like every song she made on that CD was a cover song for somebody else. I mean, her best song to me was that Shaka Khan song.
Sample. It was sample. But that's no different than what Kanye did.
No, Ray. What do you mean? What do you mean, Ray? What do you mean?
Okay, that's no different than
Ray.
Jay Dilla.
No,
okay,
Ray.
so what are we saying? You still gotta be an artistic sampler in the game.
You can't do that, Ray. You
Everybody
can't do that
can't
now,
do
bro.
that.
Nah, bro. Nope, I'm not even hearing that.
Look, sometimes it's good though. I mean, Whitney Houston did the Dolly Parton song.
What do you mean? You still everybody can't sample songs and switch them up. What you mean?
Hey, I'm about to make me a T-shirt of that, bro. What do you mean?
Absolutely. Make sure you give me my copyright.
Just every time I'm full of shit, I'm just gonna say, "What do you mean?"
Absolutely. Everybody. Okay, so are we comparing Kanye to Diddy? They both did it.
Ray, get your credit, baby. What do you mean?
That's what I'm saying. Hank, what they talking about, Hank? All I was trying to say is that they both listen. He just got this proved again. Diddy made most of the hymns on the first two classic LPs, and some of them was sampled, not all.
Most of them was
classics,
and they were sample covers.
Classics. Don't move the needle now. Don't move the needle. You said he didn't make no beats.
Hold up, Hank. What you say?
Yeah.
Songs on that 411 was a cover though.
Yeah.
It seemed like every matter of fact, every album she made, probably the first 2 or 3.
I never heard
at least minimum one cover song.
You what?
I never heard that nigga make no beat, bro.
No, he hasn't, and that's the thing.
Like,
when this versus, versus stuff was going on, and everybody was at home, bro. Hold up. During this versus stuff, go back and look at Jermaine Dupri and P. Diddy, and they're throwing beats back and forth, challenging each other to a versus battle. And Jermaine Dupri said it himself.
That Diddy is not the one making these beats. And Diddy was like, well, they're mine because they're on Bad Boy. Diddy know he didn't make none of them damn beats. Jermaine Dupri was sitting there like, I actually made these beats.
If that's the case, Dr.
know
Dre
P.
didn't
Diddy
make
ain't
his
making
beats
beats,
either.
man.
Exactly, because Drake was
Dre
a
made
sampler
beats.
too.
Stop
Dr.
playing.
Dre
Dre
sampled
made
too.
beats.
Right. He
Dr.
made
Dre
beats.
sampled
Dre made
too.
beats.
Oh
He made
man,
beats.
P.
Dr.
Diddy was
Dre
not doing
sampled
what
But
Dre.
he still made beats too. He did both.
His
Man.
G-Funk beats was half of funk music from back in the 70s from
Dre
Parliament.
didn't
Are you
really
kidding
make
me?
the full beat.
Right. Are
Brought
you
people
kidding
in for
me?
different instruments.
You're saying all his
What are you
material
guys talking
was
about
samples?
here?
You saying all of his beats are samples? All of them.
The
I
whole
guarantee
Chronic
you
was
that.
based off G-Funk from the 70s beats from Parliament Funkadelic. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, but what rapper?
3-6
What about other
Mafia,
people though?
3-6 Mafia, they got their beats off Willie Hutch.
But what about? I'm talking
What
about
rapper don't
organic
sample some
beats.
type of beat from
You
somebody?
saying that they didn't make
Well,
none?
okay, that's my point. But his point was, did he make beats? And it was disproven. We just looked that up right now. Don't move the needle, Willie B.
He was the executive producer, just like Suge Knight was. And you
It
prove
said
you
held
tried to
most
deny
of the
that
beats on the
earlier, and you
first
look it
two.
up.
And this is
He
just
was
for
doing the
Mary
same
J.
thing Suge Knight was.
This is
Suge Knight
just
was
for
not
Mary
making no
J.
beats, but his
We
name's on
just
the
named his
credits.
iconic beats. We just named his icon. We named Forever My Lady. That
Hey,
wasn't no sample.
I think it's a big difference between
Honey
making a
wasn't no
beat and
sample.
right. Let's hear us out. I think
What
it's
are
a
you guys
difference between
talking
somebody.
about?
Right. Hear us out. I think it's a difference
Ray's
between
hostile.
somebody
Ray is
financing
confused,
and
ain't he?
advising
Nah,
versus
you
somebody
confused. You
actually
just said
making the
Diddy
beat.
don't make beats. Google's
He
your friend,
don't.
Willie.
He don't.
What do you
Man.
mean? It's right here.
Executive producer.
It says it right here. Jodeci Forever My Lady, 91. That's not a sample beat.
But
Hey
he
man, we
didn't.
need to start
He
taking
didn't
shots
press the
out there every
buttons
time
and made
my
the
man Ray
beat.
says, "What do you mean?"
Yeah, what do you mean? What are you
Come on,
talking
man.
about?
All right, man.
That's 2 times Willie B.
You gotta.
Oh, he
You're not
doesn't
hearing
make
us out.
beats.
You're
Man,
not
if we had to
hearing,
take a
man.
shot every time he said that, there wouldn't be no more liquor left, man.
Oh, okay, well, the Google's your friend. It's right there for you to see.
Every time we got to go
Yeah.
Google something, we got to take a shot. Fuck it.
And but bro, all I'm saying is what we read from Google is that he's the executive producer, the same position that Suge Knight was. It didn't
Come
say
and
he was
talk to
the
me.
engineer, he mixed or mastered any of those.
Exactly.
He was the
KRS-One,
executive
step
producer,
into
just
my
like
world.
Suge Knight and other
Ray, you
dudes
ain't
who
even
put their
listening,
name
bro.
on
No,
production
what do you mean? He just said
and
Diddy
didn't
doesn't
push
make
one button
beats.
in the
Now we're
studio.
moving the needle now? Oh, it was
No, you're
sample.
moving the needle.
No, man.
I said
come
before he's an
on.
executive producer, just like Suge Knight was, and
It
Suge Knight
says
ain't making no
in
beats.
Helm. Did you miss the
You
other
tried to give
part, or
him all
you
these
just heard
other
the
titles.
executive part? He said
You're the
both.
one who
We
turned him
said
into an
both like 20
engineer
minutes ago.
You're the one who
We
turned him
said
into an
both like 20
engineer and a
minutes
mix
ago.
and all this other stuff.
It's
Oh,
the
okay.
difference
Well,
between
Google's your friend. It's
producing.
right here in front of my face.
Is it saying that
You
he
gonna
engineered?
disprove Google?
Is it saying
Are
he
you
engineered or he
disproving
executive
Google?
produced?
Are you disproving Google?
No, I'm asking you. Does
Okay,
it say
well,
that he was
I'm
an
reading it to you
engineer?
right now, and you're disproving what I'm reading to you.
Does it say
Or we
that
can
he's
share
an
the screen if you
engineer?
want to. We
Does
can
it
look
say
at
he's
it together if you want to.
DJ
We can
Quick,
share the
he makes
screen.
beats. DJ Quick makes beats. He makes them from scratch.
Yeah.
Engineers.
Okay,
That's what's the
so DJ
difference.
Quick never sampled?
Yes, he
Because
does.
he's a
You're
protege of
damn right he
Dr.
does.
Dre.
He does
Yeah,
sample
I
too.
didn't say he didn't.
Okay, so what are you guys saying? Stop comparing.
Bro,
Man,
what we're saying
Ray,
is,
you
listen.
gotta listen, man. You gotta
Come
be able to
on,
yeah,
listen.
man.
You talking
yeah.
over.
Quick is having
You're
the
not even
problem
trying to
because
listen.
he wants to get the same recognition as Dre right now. Trending topic. What are you guys talking about?
The man
One
makes
of
beats
the
from
master
scratch.
West Coast samplers is Dr. Dre.
So you saying
Not
Dre ain't
all
never
his
made a
beats
beat
is
from
made
scratch?
from sample, but a
Are
lot
you
of his
saying all these
biggest
other
shit,
all of his beats made from
Chronic,
samples?
was
All
sampled.
of them from samples?
Absolutely.
You know this man produced for other people too.
Right.
He created beats for other people too, so not just his stuff.
Okay. Well, we can
He
look that
created
up
other
too.
beats. Right. So, but the point is, the man makes the beats organically from scratch, engineer all that type
So
of
are
stuff.
we
It's a
saying
difference.
Diddy didn't?
No, he
He
didn't.
never made no beats from scratch. Are we saying that
No,
too?
Yes,
no.
that's
I'm
exactly
saying
what
no,
we're
he
saying. You're
didn't.
damn
That's
right.
what we
No,
saying.
well,
Yes.
He
that's
didn't make
And
no
you
disproven
can't
beats.
show
because
me
he
one
said
of them
most
that he
of. He
did,
said some of it,
or
but
one
not all.
industry person that will say
No.
that he made their beats for their one beat for their track.
Okay, well we're
The
gonna.
Locks, Biggie,
Okay,
Total.
well
You
let's
can't
read
find
some other ones.
none of
Since you
them
say he
bad boy
never did
rappers.
no beats outside of
Shine.
that, let's go down the line. Let's go
Executive
down the line.
producer don't mean you made the beat.
Listen, 1994,
Sure doesn't.
TLC,
And that's why
Crazy
he gave
Sexy
him these
Cool.
different titles like
That's
engineer and all
production and
this other stuff.
co-production by Sean Combs. Okay, this is on Wikipedia. Okay, Faith, 95, the show soundtrack. My Life,
Did
various
he
artists, High
engineer
School
or
High
mix?
soundtrack,
Did he
Total.
engineer and master any of those
It
things?
says
Did he engineer and
it says
mix any of those
production
things?
and co-production by Sean Combs. And it says it includes a
Combs.
list of songs. Wait, let me finish. It includes a list of songs produced, co-produced, and remixed by year artists, album and title. Alongside this, Combs was also a leading member of the in-house label production team called who? The Hitmen. This is we can share this screen right now. Okay.
That
MC
doesn't mean he was
New
making.
Edition.
Just because you're part of the
It
production
says
team doesn't mean you're
it says
the one
production and
making beats.
co-production.
Man,
But it
It
doesn't mean
says
that
it
you're the
right
one.
here.
Oh man,
that
bro,
doesn't
you
mean he
okay?
made it.
All
That
right.
don't mean he made
Okay,
it.
it just told you
Nah,
right
this
here. I just read it to you.
nah,
You
this
want to share the screen?
this nigga
We can
just
share
hard
the
headed.
screen.
Interpretations. I
No,
think we
you
got
guys are
different
hard.
interpretations.
Look, let's read. Let's go down the line more.
Share the screen, Ray.
Let's
That
see.
doesn't mean he made it. He was part. He was co. He
Being
advised.
part of
Man, it says
exactly.
it right
That just
here.
means
This
that
is
you
on
have.
Wikipedia right
That just means
now.
you have say so over things, but that
A
doesn't mean you're actually
discography of production and co-production
creating
by
beats.
Sean Combs. Okay, it lists of songs produced, co-produced, and remixed by year. Alongside this, Combs was also a leading member of the in-house label production team, The Hitmen, and it lists all of these that he was a production and co-production along with them, a leading member. New Edition, Home Again, MC Light, Bad As I Wanna Be, the Isley Brothers featuring Ronald Isley and Angela Winbush, Boys to Men Evolution, Life After Death, KRS When I Got Next, Brian McKnight Anytime, Mariah Carey Butterfly, Busta Rhymes When Disaster Strikes, LL Cool J Phenomenon, Mace Harlem World, Jay-Z In My Lifetime, The Lots, Money Power Respect, Aretha Franklin, A Rose is a Rose, R. Kelly, R, Godzilla the Album, Motown 40, Total, Keisha and Pam, Jennifer Lowe on the 6th, Puff Daddy his own album, Born Again in 99, Heavy D, Heavy Hits, Black Rob, Life Story, Ice Cube, War and Peace, Carl Thomas, Emotional, Shine, Dream, It Was All a Dream, another J-Lo record, J-Lo. The saga continues, the compilation, Training Day, G-Dep, Child of the Ghetto, Limp Bizkit, New Old Songs, another J-Lo album remix, P. Diddy compilation, We Invented the Remix, 3LW, A Girl Mac, Mario Winans, Bad Boys 2 soundtrack, Mary J. Lovin' Life, Brittney Spears, the one you said was no talented, In the Zone.
Drop the mic.
Method Man 2004 to Cal.
Bro, this is, just means his
Ice
name
Cube,
is on
Laugh
the
Now, Cry
production.
Later.
Are you telling me he made all these beats?
I just
Are you trying
read
to say
this
he
to
made
you
all
like
of these
2
beats?
times. I just read this to you 2 times, bro.
No, hold on. I'm asking you a simple question. Are you telling me?
I just read it to you like 2 times.
Okay, so I'm asking you.
You think I'm fibbing you?
No, I'm asking. Are you reading this to tell us that P. Diddy produced?
I just read you the description. Yes, it says it.
So
Laugh now,
that means,
cry
okay,
later.
hold on. Stop right there.
8 Ball MJG.
Hold on a second. Hold on. So every Irv Gotti and Suge Knight and Jay Prince, Irv
Gotti used to make beats too. Did you not know that?
Hold on, bro. Are you gonna let me get the question out?
Go ahead.
I'm just asking. Are you telling me everything Jay Prince, Suge Knight, Irv Gotti has their names on in production that they were responsible for creating?
Bro, you
It's a
just
yes
sat
or
up
no.
there and said to me.
I'm just asking you if that's what you're saying.
No, you're saying Jay Prince produces beats. We're not saying executive
No, I'm saying
produce.
that
It doesn't say that on here. It doesn't say executive producer. It says Production and co-production. You want me to read it again for the ninth time?
But hold on, but that's your executive producer
I think I got something to help
does the
clear all
same
this up.
thing.
Go
That's
ahead.
what your
Oh
executive
my
producer
God,
does.
this
got
guy,
something to help clear all this
you
up.
want me to
If
keep
I'm-
going
if
down
you
the
can let
line
me-
or what? Or did you
I
have
want you to
enough?
explain I want you to explain what we're asking you
Because
about.
you said Diddy didn't produce no beats.
No,
And I just
bro, I'm
showed you
telling
Google
bro,
and
hold on a
Wikipedia
second.
differently.
I told you Diddy is an executive producer. So his
Oh my
name is
God.
gonna be
He
on
does
production
both,
credits.
bro.
Hey,
Bro,
can
he
I
does
chime
both
in?
No, that
what?
doesn't
Both
mean that all
executive
the
producing
time,
and
bro.
what?
Hey, that's not true, Willie
Yeah,
B.
that's not true.
What's not
That's
true?
not true. That doesn't mean your
Knight,
name got to be on the
Suge
beats just
Knight,
because
the
you're
executive
executive producer.
producer of Death Row Records, you know, but
Yes.
he
Suge
never
Knight name is not
on
on
none of
every
those.
fucking production song on Death Row. Are you kidding me?
It's not on none
He's
of them.
executive
Hold on,
producer.
Not on none
Every
of them.
record label does.
Hold on. He's the executive producer of the entire album. He is on there as the executive producer.
Right. That's
When you go to the credits of an
usually
album, it
that's
tells you
the
who
funder,
the executive
funder.
producer is. That's of the entire album.
That's
Okay.
usually like the funder, the guy that
That's usually the record label owner. Yes.
to put it
No,
together.
it's
man.
not.
That
No,
put
it's
it,
not,
yeah.
bro.
Yeah, it is.
Hold on. You got,
It
bro. I think you
is.
guys are playing, bro. I have a box full
What?
of original CDs right now. I'll pull them out and start reading them off
And,
to you niggas.
and look at
You
the
guys are playing a
executive
game.
producer, and that's
Yep,
not
and look at the
always the
executive
You guys are
producer.
playing
Yeah.
a game, bro. You guys are playing a
Yes.
game.
Do
I
it.
got.
Do it.
Hey, can I chime in? Can I chime in?
Go
Can I
ahead.
Because
chime
I'm
in? I got
disproving you every time.
Ray.
Let
Hold
King
on.
Got
you're
20
not.
more
Hold
songs.
on, Ray.
No,
Hold
you're
on,
not.
Ray. Hold on, Ray.
The executive
Hold on. I
producer
got
is
something.
included. That's what the executive producer is. He
No,
gets
it's
credit
not.
for
No, it's not.
production.
Man, that's not
I
what
got
he
No, it's
said.
something for
not.
y'all.
Man.
I got
It's
something
not.
for
Go
y'all.
look at
I got
Rap a
something for
Lot
y'all.
Records. Who's the executive producer? Jay Prince. Didn't make
He
a
never
damn
made
beat.
one beat. He didn't.
Death Row, the
No, he
executive
never made
producer of
one beat in
all
his
Death Row. Yes, executive producer of every Death Row album. It'll say
Oh,
Suge
it's
Knight
not
on
the
them. Suge Knight.
same, man.
It's not
No,
gonna
that
say
that
executive
no,
produced by Suge Knight.
we're making the same point, Willie B. We're making the same point.
Hey, if I may, can I chime in, please? Can I get your attention for a minute?
Go ahead,
I'm
King.
finna say something. Okay, real.
Kent, I know you didn't do us like that.
Come on, Kent.
We gave you
Come
the
on,
floor.
Kent. Come on, Kent. Oh, fuck, man.
What's going on, Hink? What's going on? We got Hink up in here, man. Hink
Man,
up in here.
I'm trying to figure out where this argument start from, baby. I thought y'all was talking about some
And we're gonna have to rewind this to find that out.
This just came. It just came. It was a rabbit hole.
But no, let's
man.
let's
really
get back
came
on.
from.
Let's get back on course. Because I didn't check you out on any of the other streams. You know when they was talking about Dion. So hey, let's pick up right here.
Yeah, Hank, what you got to say about that?
man, it's getting worse and worse, man. The more information I'm getting, that's what I'm trying to understand, man. Cats are mad about this dude leaving Jackson State. I think he had every right to leave Jackson State. Jackson State didn't want to do right by the man. So why the hell should I stay around? You don't want to do right. If I'm going to these wealthy people, you know what I'm saying, some of these wealthy people that's in the sports world and asking them for, donations, helping out, you want me to be a part of this HBCU revamp or phenomenon of building it up, but y'all not trying to get the money. Y'all not trying to pay me. He didn't get paid for the attendance. Said if he at least has a 30,000, he's supposed to got an extra bonus, like 10%. Or I don't know if it's 10% or a percentage of whatever ticket sales. He didn't get that. The man put up half his salary to build facilities. So now he's getting half the salary he's supposed to be getting. You know, he's pushing to get assistant coaches raises. They not trying to come off the money. They say you got to take it out of your salary. I mean, what type of shit is that? You want me to stay here? And y'all got piss poor facilities. Y'all ain't got inadequate training facilities. So if these players do get hurt, I do need to get rehab. Man, you go down to the clinic, got better facilities than a college institution. I don't understand that, man. So now he should have left. If y'all say y'all left for a check, y'all kiss my black ass. Then so be it. Because I'm not obligated to nobody but my wife and my kids. Truth be told. So
I like
that's
that. I like that.
that's my take on it. That's my take on it, though.
Okay, Hink, you ain't been over here. This your first time. Like I said, once again, I can't express how much I appreciate you coming over, splashing with us. Okay, this is like my sobriety test, though. Right here, we ask. It's just a simple question. You know what I'm saying? You get one shot. You got the layup for the 50K, the free throw for the 100K, top of the key for 500K, the wing 750, or the corner three for the million. What shot you gonna take?
Fuck it, I'm gonna take the 50K and I'm gonna be good.
Okay, see that's my type of guy right there. I had to like, okay, he cooking, but let me see what type of guy he is. You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna take that 50K.
I ain't never seen that question before, Hood.
I'll tell you something.
Oh,
He
will
already
it be?
knew.
Will it be?
You ain't never asked me that question.
I thought Will it be already
That's a
asked
new
about.
one right there.
Go ahead.
That's a new one right there. No, I'm taking the 50K, man. I can flip that, man. My
What
shot
about
is the
you,
top of the key, but I'm taking the 50 with the.
He knew you was gonna say that. He does this every time.
I never will answer that ask that question.
Go ahead. Go ahead, Kent. You gonna take the free throw. I mean, you're gonna take the layup, the free throw, top of the key, wing 3-pointer, or corner 3-pointer for the million.
Layup all day.
Layup. Okay. Which one did you say, Ray?
I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna go against the odds, man. I'm gonna take the free throw, man.
See. Hold up, Ray. Before Ray even answer, what do you mean? What is Ray
What do you
doing?
mean? Listen. We can flip. Listen, it's a good risk because it's free. It's free. Of course, it's easy to take the layup.
It's not as free as that layup, though.
It ain't free, but it's a good risk for 100K.
Your probability is very high with the layup. Very high.
It's very high. I'm not denying that, but it's not. It's a 50-50 with the free throw. You could really get that.
I could take really 50K and flip it.
Look here, man.
You can flip all of that.
You're gonna go to the free throw line, your hands, your palms gonna start sweating, your asshole gonna be tight, the motherfucker, and you're gonna hope that sunlight don't get in your face to make that free throw shot. Because you outside, you dealing with the elements. Give me the layup, man.
Yeah, that's a good. If you throw all that in there, god damn, no one can deny the layup. But I don't mind going for the shit. I don't mind. I'm gonna look stupid if it go off, man. Hey, man, it's not a bad risk.
All right,
Man, we've been trying to give you layups and alley oops all night, Ray. All
you
day
can't give me no layups. You didn't break the whole thing with that Diddy comment. You declined that with that Diddy comment, and that was it for me. You didn't even let Google or Wikipedia be your friend. Look, I'm on the phone. Well, we could have shared the screen and really disproves it.
So these is all new developments. Everybody, like I said, maybe I'll feel a little different tomorrow. I woke up to this. I assume you woke up to this. What was your first thoughts when you heard about this Brittney Griner thing, and then how the day been going?
My first thought was that we freed the arm dealer for this heifer, man. Why do we?
This nigga is cold, man.
How do we do this, man? And then my other issue is now I'm hearing different things because there was a guy over there who's been in that prison for 4+ years, and he's still in prison. But we're gonna free this heifer for what, man? But then the next thing you know, I see something coming out. They're about to pass a new a gay rights law bill. So okay, now it's all making sense. This is the reason why they made sure they really pushed this and got out, and at the same time they about to sign a new bill. Okay,
politics definitely.
Now the shit start to hit the fan for real. That's some bullshit though. Let this heifer suffer her 9 years. Hey, I'm trying to why do you have
This nigga said let her suffer her 9 years.
The whole 9 though.
Give it all.
Why not?
Hey yo,
let me say this though. You can't come over somebody's
180.
You can't go to somebody's area code and break the law and think you're gonna get the same forgiveness you get in the States. That's not how it works.
But you ain't gonna give her. You ain't gonna give her no halftime or a third off or nothing.
No, that's the laws of the land, dog. You got to serve
the whole nine.
If that's the laws of the land, it's the laws of the
Damn,
land.
for some weed.
That's the laws of the land.
Hey, he said she needs that full 98 months, man.
You better get
I
a hell of
told
a
y'all
woman.
that's not our country. You gotta act accordingly. That's not our
See,
country.
they don't
You can't
like
go
to
on
hear
that
that.
shit.
Now, this is a reasonable individual who just came in here and said that. You feel me? Just say it is what it is. You went over there playing games.
Who are we to tell somebody else what to do in their country?
We always do that, though. That's what's wrong with us, bro.
Hey, somebody,
I said
man.
that earlier.
This man cooking in here, man.
That's like
what's
you
wrong
coming in
with
my
it.
house telling me how you gonna dictate how I run it. No, dog, you're not coming in my house telling me how I run my house. That's some bullshit. No, you can't do that, dog. She got to suffer the consequences. And if that's what it is, that's what it is. But now we, like us again, we freed a arms dealer for this heifer, man. No. Her wife could have cried till the heavens open. She still
For a
wouldn't have
country
got out.
that's in the middle of conflict too.
And
You
plus,
think about it.
We always had issues with. We always had issues, all the way back to the Cold War with Russia, to the point where Reagan said we will not negotiate with terrorists. Come on, man, we can't do that.
Okay.
And another thing they tried to transpire with this, they tried to make the deal before the sentencing. They wanted this to not even play out. So that was always odd to me. Why we let's see what's gonna happen first. Like, she hasn't even been sentenced yet.
Well, they had to have
That
known
was
something about
always
the
odd
sentence.
to
They
me.
had to have known something about the potential sentencing.
Hey, before you
Right?
came to the network, me and Dr. Hood did a whole expose on that. Hey, bro, the United States offered that prisoner, bro. And they wanted Russia to hurry up and bite on it so they could change the narrative and say, well, this is what they asked for, and our back was against the wall. And Russia said, oh, no, we okay. We'll just let it
Yeah.
all play out. Dr. Hood got the video. He got it.
Yeah. Hey, that's crazy. That's crazy. Hink, because Hink's on fire, bro. Hink on fire. So hold up, man. Let me while Hink's still on fire, let me throw him the ball. Let's talk about it. Does body count matter?
Man, look, man, let me say this, though. If you're gonna rely on the heifer to tell you the truth about her body count, you might as well not even ask, man. Don't even fucking ask. The heifer ain't gonna tell you a goddamn truth, man. So get ready for a lie. So I tell fellas all the time, don't even ask, man. Because you know she ain't gonna be honest. Ain't nothing unless you got some type of science that you can test this heifer on how many dicks she been on. Man, don't even worry about it, dog.
Pretty much.
Worry about it, man.
Yeah. And one more before we get back in, and let everybody get in. I gotta hear this. Did we get this right? Did we get this right?
Now, who's this dude with the hat on? I don't know who that guy is.
I take my accomplishment very well.
That's Rob. That's Rob Kardashian, and Ray Midnight can make the argument for him.
Hank, you heard of Rob Kardashian? You heard of Kardashian, Rob?
Man, I really don't know too much about him, dog. So you have to educate me on that one.
Okay, that's the Kardashian. You know the Kardashian women, though, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
That's their brother. Now, you don't know nothing about him for a reason. See, that says a lot about the point. Why the hell he ain't why he ain't part of this? He got the money, but they don't want his face to be seen.
That man's a victim.
That's black.
Growing up with all them women, he's a victim.
Yeah, and he had access to all the IG women, and he, but he fucked around with the wrong one. A stripper. He fucked around with Tiger's baby mama, Black China, got a baby by her, and he became part of the Simp Olympics. Easy.
Look, the same way women make the excuse that there was no man in the house. He ain't had no image of no woman to desire in his house.
No, well,
that's all he seen was a harlot.
Hold on.
Come on, man.
Are you making an argument to get him off of here? Or
Are you
what's going on, brother?
Nah, didn't he have a crossover man in the
I'm coming to
house?
Rob Kardashian
Yeah,
defense,
look,
man.
Caitlyn,
Like his daddy would do, the lawyer.
Caitlyn, look,
That
he
man
said Caitlyn.
And
But
let
didn't he
him
have,
only.
make it.
but didn't he have a crossover man in the house?
Caitlyn.
Bruce Jenner,
That's what I'm
absolutely.
saying. So like, think about it.
Bruce is a crossover.
Think of what did you
We
expect this
debated that.
man to turn out?
So you mean to tell me that the circumstances you grew up in can exonerate you from being a simp?
No.
I don't know about exempt you, but it can definitely.
really?
It could definitely. Hey, no, what I'm saying is real talk, man. Let's keep it. I'm just saying. What did we?
Man. What is going on?
Hey, what kind of?
He could have broke the mold though, but I guess
Listen.
I'm gonna have a shot because you know.
Listen what I'm saying. There was two males. There was three males involved with these Kardashian women. One of them is deceased. The other one turned himself into Caitlyn.
Yeah.
I mean, damn. What'd you expect this brother to do?
Well,
I think Caitlyn Jenner belongs up there. That was the ultimate sin move where Bruce Jenner pulled.
Well,
Thank
you. Yeah. Not over Rob though.
Man, this dude changed his sex, bro. This
Oddly
dude's a
enough, still
father,
to me, not over
dog.
Rob.
Yeah, but how old was my man when his father died?
Probably about
Young.
5.
This
Oh,
is
he was
during
real
when
young.
Yeah,
Yeah.
OJ and them was cool with his family, and OJ and them was cool with his family before all this shit. But he was a big lawyer. He was a big lawyer in the. He was a big lawyer in the case.
But he got a baby by China though. Like that's let's take the training wheels.
They
off.
had money. They had money because their dad was a high profile lawyer. So they wasn't as what they are now, but they were well off, definitely.
But you know when you got money, that simp labor don't hurt as much because most of them motherfuckers got money.
Yeah,
simp
don't.
labor.
Oh, not yet. They don't. Yeah. But
They don't give a
his
shit.
story and his background.
They embrace that shit.
Oh no, he don't embrace that shit. He's in the.
All right. So what about Russell Wilson? Huh? What about Russell Wilson?
I think
Let's change it up a little bit.
Russia trade places with Wilson.
Yes, Will need to be in the front. That's real.
I said that.
Will
man.
need his own mountain.
Hey man, I don't know about Russell, man. But I'm hearing about Russell. Russell, motherfucking pimp.
But man, listen.
What's on? What I'm hearing?
I'm from Seattle, bro. I'm from Seattle.
I don't know.
Nah, that ain't been going on. Maybe he pimping in Denver. Maybe he pimping in Denver now.
Oh, is that what it is?
Well, they couldn't even play Future's music at the practice facilities, the stadiums, or nothing. Like you heard Rick Ross.
That's a fucking pimp move.
I think he's a pimp move too, Hank. I agree with you, Hank. They don't like my analogy on it.
That's a pimp move. If that motherfucker got that clock to do that, he's a motherfucking pimp.
Hey,
you know, every last one of you in his locker room. We not playing this bullshit. When I'm in, now what y'all listen to when I'm gone? When I'm in,
if he came in there sounding like you, I could hear, maybe. But he didn't come in there like that. He went to the office, because them niggas didn't respect him in there. They playing the shit, but just because he's a sucker. So he went to the upper office and got that request.
But dog, that's still a goddamn pimp move. Because them motherfuckers could have went to the office just like he did. Said, "No, we need to play what I want to play. I've been here longer." No, motherfucker, y'all ain't.
No, see, that was Russell's team.
We playing what the fuck Russell want. So Russell say what Russell say. That's a motherfucking pimp move. He pimped them motherfucking dudes. They have no say so. They said you grab motherfucking ankle.
All right, I see this. This was gonna be hard. This was gonna be hard. So what's up? What's up with this, Hank?
Who is this bitch?
I don't know. Hey, I'm gonna give you a hint. Now I'm gonna give you a hint. She got 3 kids, and her husband is worth $250 million.
And he's a pimp.
So what?
And he's a
hey, Ray, calm down, Ray. Let Hink digest this for a second. Okay, she got 3 kids,
God damn.
And her husband is worth $250 million, right?
Uh-huh.
So
That's all our details I get.
Is this what a married woman is? She gonna carry herself? All right, let's put you in the shoes.
Look,
right?
But you gotta realize, motherfucker's a pimp. That's his hoe.
Oh,
what do you expect? That's his fucking hoe. She was a top bitch. You know what I'm saying? He turned the fuck out, gave her 3 kids. Now she probably just one of the head bitches. So she's second in charge of the hoes. Fuck that shit though.
Okay, but she was doing this. She was doing this before you guys got married, though.
Oh damn! Well, he turned all the way out, done.
Well, I mean, this you kind of hard, bro. I wasn't expecting it to be this hard.
They all be at the club that Friday night. So I ain't saying shit.
So she's in the club on Friday night, but then
any goddamn way.
Sunday morning, she's
Praise the Lord. I'm gonna pop my ass on you when we got this church too, baby.
She was in the choir stand on Sunday morning. Is that what you're saying, dog?
This is how she for one, you didn't even smack him before you married her.
That's in Tacoma, by the way. Tag team.
That was number one. Then after she have 2 kids, because she wasn't doing this shit, and everybody could argue, we could argue all day. But then after the 2 kids, and you was on national television talking about how you want a 3rd kid and all of this, you the breadwinner. We talk about this all the time, but instead, this woman would rather do this instead of getting my $250 million ass another kid, maybe another son. One of the kids ain't even mine.
Hey,
one of the kids ain't even mine.
For the future.
And that's kind of how old Russ got on this list, because I just thought that those responses, that was Sierra. See, you see what I'm saying? That was Sierra. That was a married man's wife, bro. And we talk about the black community.
Hold on. How long ago was this? She ain't doing this when she was with Russ, is she?
Shit.
No, say it ain't so.
She didn't have them cakes before Russ. She had them 2 kids. She got a little bit more cakes now, right? Just like the video that she just came out with.
So that whole club up. But this is what is this? A music video? Is this what this picture's from?
It's just
I don't know. But maybe a photo shoot. I don't want to say.
Pop that right on that piezo.
Hey, Russ, man,
bring it home.
Bring it home. Russ made, man. Damn, Russ.
So he's not supposed to be on this list? Is that what I'm hearing? Or does he need to be moved back, like past Kanye, past Rob Kardashian?
Kanye need to be number 1 for real to me.
So Kanye needs to be number 1. I want to hear that. Let me hear how that sounds.
Kanye need to be number 1, man.
Over Will?
Will should be.
Yeah, Will the oldest simp on there. Long time.
But you got to put the most relevant simp up there first, though.
I think you need to put the veteran simp, the OG simp, need to be first.
Who's that?
The pioneer.
I don't know, dog. This man Kanye, this is what this man trying to sell us on. He got a house across the street from Kim Kardashian, right? He trying to say it for the kids. He's trying to keep tabs up on Kim.
Absolutely.
That's that bullshit, dog.
Yeah.
I mean, Kanye need to be number 1, dog.
1.
Well, here's the thing. I guess if they didn't have kids,
Will at number 2.
Right. If they didn't have kids,
I could see that would be the.
She ain't no baby mama.
Yeah, but Kim been ran through though, dog.
Beforehand, absolutely.
And there's video evidence of the run through.
Absolutely.
Yeah, dog.
Made the millions. Continues to. Absolutely.
Yeah,
and Ray J.
That's a tough sale right there.
And the mama too.
But it's cold because it's like what's worse, hey?
And now,
Some
now
athletes
you
that ran
come
through,
out, Chris
or your
Paul done
son's.
knocked her down too. You know what I'm saying? Chris Paul done knocked her down. God damn. And he still want to be with her ass.
Well, the
Hell,
game knocked her down. She was a bust down definitely before Kanye
yeah,
got her.
yeah.
She was
Kanye
Amber
need to-
Rose before Amber Rose.
Kanye need
Hey,
to be
hey, could I say something to you, bro? Will situation.
Will is
Jada,
number one.
Will Jada been with somebody who turned to the other team after the fact?
Actually,
Not just that, it was your
What's his
son's
name?
friend.
probably still number one.
What's dude name? Damn, I can't even think of bro name. August.
The Augustine dude.
Oh,
Yeah.
Lord.
He was
He should
knocking
be-
it
he
down,
should
but
be
then
one
he
or two,
turned to the other team.
Oh, how
He
dare you?
was a kid though too.
Not
You
to
let a
Jada.
kid knock.
Man, that's a
It
grown
ain't like
man.
you let
Nah,
you
nah,
ain't
nah,
like
nah,
you
nah.
let
That's a
some
grown
other
man. That's a
Give me some
grown
of that
some
man.
other
sweet swipe.
huh?
It was like
Grown
you
man.
in that sweet swipe.
How old was
If
he?
that ain't embarrassing, I don't know what is, man.
Alcina was at least 27 or something like that.
He was,
Oh, okay. He
August
wasn't.
was knocking them down too, though. He was before, he was knocking chicks down too.
No, I did. I thought I didn't know. I thought he would have that though.
But I thought he
But
was
it's still. I
saucy.
mean,
Well, I think they all had an understanding, though. You know what I'm saying? They just keep it under wrap. Unfortunately, that bitch started to run off at the mouth at the red table.
Right.
How dare you get on the red carpet with my wife? Put him number one.
Man, I wouldn't even. How dare you gonna ask me to come on here to even discuss
Yeah, but
this?
you got to remember, Chris Paul supposedly hit Kim Kardashian too.
Lord have mercy.
And that motherfucker still wanted her back.
And was walking like he did all up in it, like the State Farm commercial, like he was speed walking right on up in there.
Man, that's a tough one. That's a tough one if we talking about a certain order.
God damn.
I bend it over and knock it down. I shoot the club up and all up in there for a couple of minutes, and we out of there though. Kanye can manage it. I just want to damage it.
That dude wanted her back too, though.
Yes. He want to still be able to knock it down when he come over and visit the kids. That's all.
I mean, look here. She had his ass so gone. He got a girl that's supposed to be like resembled Kim.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
how crazy gone this motherfucker is. Man. Yeah, he number one simp, dog. Fuck that shit.
Are you talking about Kanye?
Yeah.
So who? Will second?
Yeah, you can put Will in second.
Will should be second. It could be debated with him and Rob, definitely.
See, I'm not too familiar with Rob, so that's why.
Rob is just terrible.
Rob's whole personality is he's a simp. Like he's a self-proclaimed simp.
He definitely fits the narrative.
Crazy dude, huh?
He should be one of the most prized possessions, like the girls is in the Kardashians.
And let's check this out because I already know. I mean,
he used to knock them down too.
If you're all right, this is a good question. If you're, I ain't saying you want to hand out, you could be a man, whatever. But if your sister, you got two sisters, one of them is worth $1.8 billion. Another one's over $1 billion. What Hink? What is your bank account going to be looking like? Just
man,
realistically.
Look here, man. I'm gonna see if I could be on the team somehow and get part of this money. That's what I'm gonna do.
So give me a number. Give me a number though. Like, okay, just around about,
He
shit, $250 million. If I got two billionaire sisters and they heavy billionaire, not
I need
$1.8. Yeah, man, I should have like $250 million.
He should
at least 100.
At least 100.
See, this guy got $10 million.
No, that ain't enough.
10 million.
Dog, come on,
that
man.
Ain't
but
enough.
again, hey, for what they had to do to get that, I mean, he's still good, man. Just because he got siblings that got more than him.
I got a brother. I ain't talked to in a year.
But you're comparing that to what's in my bank account now. I'm not looking at what I got. I'm looking at what they got. I'm looking
That's
at
what I'm saying.
my
How you gonna count your family money?
What?
Huh?
Bro.
How you gonna count your people's money like that, bro?
Oh man, nigga, if you don't stop it,
With
I
a
had money,
calculator.
my little bitty's on.
With a
Hey, bro. Hey, Dark Kid, I better
So
not
I'ma do
never
it.
commit to some money. I'm definitely making my siblings rich immediately.
Hey,
I'm
it's
all
called,
part of the team or something. Are you
hey,
kidding
it's
me?
not called
that
counting their
dude is
money.
not
It's
hurting,
called
man.
Google.
That dude ain't
Google,
hurting,
baby.
man. He ain't hurting.
No,
he's
I ain't saying he
without
hurting.
it.
I ain't saying that.
Exactly. But
No,
they don't owe him
he's
nothing
a
either.
simp. Nah, he's a
I'm
simp,
pretty
bro.
Man, he's
Well,
They
we talking about the
representing
bank
the
account
name. They don't
part.
even
That
put him on the check.
shows his hustle. So let's say his family didn't become rich. This guy would be a bum, literally. He would be a bum. That's the
Well, when they all
equivalent of
be,
a bum.
when they
You
all
know?
be, if they didn't have the money, when they all be there,
Ah, come on, Kent. Come on, Kent. Come
I'm
on.
Yeah,
saying
they would. They would.
they all would.
But he's a special case right here.
Okay, check it out. So if your brothers and sisters they in billionaire status and you under just about at the millionaire status, you mean to tell me you feel like you obligated to they
No,
low
meaning
millionaire?
that I'm gonna have enough drive to. I'm gonna be like, hey, brother, let's do this, let's do that. You know, I'm gonna make this, you make that, blah blah blah. Like, be a
Okay.
hustler. He's not a
Show me the
hustler.
formula.
Okay, and that's
You know what I'm
cool.
saying?
But who's to say that he's not though? Who's to say
Man,
that they ain't looking out
his
for him?
bank account says it.
Well, they ain't
It's
out here
here.
making
He
they
got
making
10
sure he
million
owns
and they got 1.8 billion dollars, bro. His
They
bank
earned it,
account
man.
says it.
Hey, they earned it. He wasn't on
Hey,
them.
I would be,
He wasn't
if
on
I
them
was him,
tapes.
I would be trying to come up with some type of business plan so they can invest
Right.
in, try and get this
Exactly.
money.
Okay. Ain't nothing
Right.
wrong with that.
So I
Ain't
could
nothing
have
wrong
at
with
least
that.
25 million
Ain't
instead of
nothing
the
wrong with that.
measly 10.
Ain't
Right?
nothing
Come
wrong
on,
with
man.
that. But I wouldn't feel entitled to. I wouldn't feel entitled to my siblings' money. They was on them tapes. He wasn't.
Nah, he's not entitled. He's on this simp. He's on this simp wall. He ain't
Yeah,
entitled.
he
Man,
definitely
he's on
that.
this
But I'm
wall.
saying I wouldn't feel
If he was
entitled to
entitled, he wouldn't be on this goddamn
He's
wall.
on the
I
wall for
wouldn't
what
feel
he
If we
entitled.
chose.
Googled his shit and he was worth 100 million, he wouldn't be on this wall.
No, if
He
but
wouldn't.
what he chose up with as a baby mom, he's on the list because of the fact of how he allowed her to sit. He simped for her for this. Oh, geez, this bust down of a stripper that was Tiger's baby mom first. Okay, he
Hold
simped
on.
out because he allowed his weight to. He's overweight. That's why they don't put him on none of the shows in the last 4 or 5 years.
So let me
Maybe
ask you
longer
guys
than that.
something. If you were worth 10 mil, you mean to tell me you couldn't
With
quadruple
us,
that yourself?
okay. But for us,
You
10
couldn't
million is
quadruple
great.
that yourself?
Yes,
Right.
10 million is
You
great
couldn't
for us. We're
quadruple
talking
that
about.
yourself
I'm talking about for
your
the
sister's help.
Kardashian name, the
And what's the
name
use
that's
of
there.
even being related to them, bro?
Right.
That's the point.
He could have fucked
What
on
is
Jordan.
the use to be for being related?
He could have fucked
Right.
on
I
Larson,
understand that.
and that's what he went with.
They probably got
Hey,
hairstylists that's worth more than
I
this dude.
understand that, but at the same time,
He knocked that
I would
up.
only
His
come
sisters
to
is
them if I
ashamed
was
of him.
really. I only come to them if I was really out here bad and I really
His
needed
own
to pay.
sisters is ashamed of him. They loved him in the background, off camera. He ain't in the show.
I
There's
think
a
he makes
reason for that.
shoestrings. I think he got a business. He makes shoestrings or something like that. I heard
Oh
some type
man,
of business, but I mean, it probably ain't. Yeah, I mean, but it's something though. He good.
man,
He
listen.
good.
He's right up there. He should be right there, debatably number 2.
Man, he should be the breadwinner. He's the male of the family.
He's the male.
His dad's probably turning over in his grave.
Exactly.
How much of a
man.
simp his fucking son is.
Exactly. His
Okay?
dad would
But we
be
ain't talking. We
upset.
talking about. Well, I'm not talking about where he should be on the sim more. He's on there. We definitely all agree about that. But we talking about the financial status or whatever. Should he be entitled to his?
Well, they ain't gonna make sure he broke.
See, you gotta get that word entitled out
Right.
of
They're
there.
not gonna make sure he
I
broke.
think
They don't have
that
him out
word
the street.
entitled is fucking up the whole conversation. It's not
They
about
didn't
being
have money
entitled.
before the
But you
glamour. Their
said
dad was a high
you said you
profile.
feel like he should have more than just 10 mil. He should be worth more.
Absolutely.
Then go make yourself worth more. Then
Yeah, okay, but you're making a point.
I got a brother I ain't talked to in a year. If I had $1.8 billion, that kid will have more than 10 million.
Show
He
me
will.
the way, sister.
And then I got another younger sister. All right, fuck it. The older sister ain't giving me no money, but the younger sister worth $1 billion too, right? Do I need to Google the other ones? Do I need to Google your mom?
I mean, hey man,
Man,
I
are
guess
you
that's
kidding
just
me?
me. I wouldn't be. I mean, if I really needed, I'd be like, hey, baby sis, could you kick me
Nah.
out some
What do
snacks
you
or however
mean?
you want to.
Why would you wait
But
till you need it? Why wouldn't you just get out there and hustle and
because I'm worth
bring
10
Jay-Z?
mil.
Like he could be bringing Jay-Z to fucking the dome or something. You know what I'm
Right,
saying?
a festival, a
Man,
music
Like
festival.
do something big. Be a hustler. That's all I'm saying. Dude's not a
Basically,
hustler.
You got the
okay.
That
resources.
family ain't had no
So then that's
talent,
on
man.
him.
He don't
So
got
that's
no
on
That
him.
whole
t-shirts or nothing. He
that
don't got
family
nothing
didn't
for
have no
That's
sale.
talent.
the agree.
Nothing,
They
bro.
have
That's
no
on him.
talent,
That's on
but
him.
they
That's
The
on
most
him.
talented
That's
person in
on
that
him.
family is
He ain't got no
is
drive.
is now in
Go out
Caitlyn.
there and get it. Go out there and flip your worth. That
that
ain't
was
your
love.
sister's. That ain't your sister's job. Go out there and flip your worth. That ain't your
Yeah,
sister's.
yeah. Just give me some
That's on
money. You're
you.
right
That's
about
on
that.
him.
Give me the money
He
though.
ain't that. He the one that got to be motivated and have the drive to go out there and do it. But obviously, he
Absolutely.
comfortable with what his worth is, so that's why he got what he got.
That's why he up there.
Yeah, that's why he up there. You right.
That's exactly why he up there.
Hey, well, but he still. Hey, he got more than
He
enough.
got 10 million. You're
I
right. For
mean, he's
us,
still
yes,
good.
he's living very
He
well. His
good,
sisters ain't gonna
right?
have him
Very
homies.
well.
His
He ain't
sisters
got
is
no
not gonna have him on the
financial worries.
street. So here's
Right,
10 mil.
right.
Here's 10 mil.
He's very well
Nigga, you
off.
my sister, nigga. I got 100, nigga. I'm a bill. I got 2 of them. You got billion. Give me 100, sis, so I can go ahead and have. I can go buy 10 blocks real quick.
Hey, yeah, give me 100 mil so I can make some
Yeah,
what you
10.
need t-shirts.
Yeah, you're right. He is cool with 10. That's why he's up there. You crazy? I'm the only male in the family, and I ain't got bitches on every right side, left side, and I ain't got.
But that's the difference
Well, who
too, though.
fault
You
is
know what I'm
that?
saying?
Who fault is
That's the
that?
difference too, though. Like it just shows you the dynamic between men and women, man. I mean, when women, there's no man in the world that would have their little sister sitting on 10 million and they're billionaires.
Look at him. He came and look at the camera. Him and Will. They came and look at the camera. That's why y'all both up there.
We don't know.
Look me
We
in the
don't
face and I'm
know.
talking to you.
Dude don't even have the drive to go quadruple his worth. That's on him.
He's a
Well, he
simp.
was there. He was there at one point in time. He was busting them
No,
down.
he is though.
He was
He
there
didn't
at
have
one
nobody
point
in that household to show him nothing about being
right, but he
no.
was surrounded by nothing but women.
So
Absolutely.
how did he
Yeah,
obtain what he got then?
and
How
a
did he get what he got
crossover.
if he didn't do nothing?
But that choice, that Black China choice,
You know what it
knew.
is.
Your
You
sisters
figure it out.
warned you.
Rather if
Your
you had a
sisters
dad in
told
the
you.
house or not, a motherfucker figure this shit out, bro.
All these
Believe it or
bad
not.
chicks we bringing up in here, and this is what you went with? Oh, yeah, you're up here. We had all these fine women. We had Jordan up in here. You could have popped that Jordan, the one Tristan Thompson kissed on. You could have knocked that down. You chose Black China, Tiger's baby mama. We billionaires, nigga. And you're the type of bitch that you gonna try to get in and get our money? Nah, nigga, you out there. But we gonna make sure you're all right. Take that 10 million because we love you.
Yeah, nah, he on there. That boy.
You on there. We don't even know what's up with Rob. You're not representing what Dame Dash saying. Your last name is everything, if nothing else. Is he, like you said, his dad would be like, Rob, what the fuck?
What are you doing?
What the fuck?
That's what he would say.
His dad, if his dad was alive, he would not have no Black China in the household. So that goes to your point. Like but his sisters was like, how dare you?
Well, I mean, I think they're part of the reason why, but I mean, it's still like it don't change. The hood said he's up there. He's he's still moving, still smell like a duck.
Well, she wasn't
duck.
respecting him at all. I mean, I could pull up clips and she wasn't respecting this dude
publicly.
She's calling this dude bitches and all kind of shit, bro.
Publicly.
You know
yes.
And you're worth that. So what do? You don't leave her. You impregnate her.
We know with the blue face and Chris Sean that he could turn around and slap the shit out of her. Like, calm your ass down. Even though he done took 2 black eyes. He's been on some
blue face. He's on thin ice.
Right, he's on thin ice right now.
Because his ass could get up here too.
He's finna blow his career over the bed. No disrespect.
Hey, his name gonna be Bruce Face.
Yeah, he's gonna be. That's and that crack pipe that he was
permanent black eye. Some of them go away, some of them don't. You know what I'm saying? He gonna get that permanent
real
shit
bad right now. and they finna do a show. I get it. It's all for the show, but listen, that's that demasculation shit that goes into what we were saying earlier. You ain't finna beat my ass, especially to have me looking like that. So yes, he's on thin ice, definitely.
Yeah, he is. That boy is. That boy's on there. Oh, we've been in here. In here.
So are they the candidates? So are they the candidates for 2022?
We can't forget about this nigga either.
They are the candidates.
Hey, Hood. Hey, Hood, I ain't mad at you, man. I ain't.
We can't. We just can't.
You
not my
gonna let it go
stream.
either. I'm not either.
Not my stream. Not my. Oh, these niggas sat
I'm
up
not
here
either.
for 7 hours. Didn't say one thing about Brett Favre. Shit, if we didn't.
The colorways.
I threw his ass under the bus. You see him.
Because I'm the same with Jerry Jones.
Right. Same with Jerry. We can't ignore that. But they trying to.
And I ain't talking about just the picture. I'm talking about the stuff before that.
Right. All of it. The pattern.
What is the picture just solidifies it. You know what I'm saying? The picture. And you could say whatever. Oh, I was just curious. I was just, come on now.
You took from the welfare folks, Brett.
Hey, Dr. Umar got a video breaking it down about that Jerry Jones picture. He knew what he was there for.
Oh yeah, there's video of that same day. They're running, chasing guys and beating them up that same day. There's video.
Right.
At that same school?
Yes, that same day.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what that was. Yeah.
And they were like walking across the street, just beating on. Yeah, it was, man. Listen, they're dumb. They're trying to dumb that down.
Well, if they get Jerry Jones, imagine all the other facial recognitions, and these are CEOs and shit out here in these companies sitting watching lynchings, and that might be the Nordstrom family or the Macy's or the what I'm saying. You never know what families these guys are.
They used to have the white hoods.
There you go.
Let's just keep it funky. That's family that's running these executive branches or whatever. That really had the white hoods.
Yeah, and you were sitting there watching a lynching right there, and your ass that's your grandma, and you own some big shit out here.
You got brothers like Michael Irvin and Stephen A. capping for him, standing in line.
Well, Michael Irvin gonna do it because he's part of that.
They're gonna get their money. That's what them dudes and most dudes. I'm gonna be honest. I ain't gonna just say it's just them. Most dudes, when they get in that position with that money, just like Stephen A. You'll never get him back. Them white folks, they pay that man good money. So you might as well just cancel Christmas when it comes to him.
Yeah, I ain't surprised with Screaming A. Smith.
And them other dudes, I ain't checked nobody's stats or nothing, but Michael Irvin, it ain't the popular thing to say, but I can see him getting closer on the Stephen A. side because he might not be getting as much as Stephen A. And he's not getting as much as Stephen A.
Did you see the clip of Dak Prescott? Just like they put him on a hot seat when they asked him about that.
Asked him about what?
What to say? He was fumbling about that picture with Jerry Jones. He was fumbling. He's like he didn't want to say the wrong thing, or he don't want to.
Yeah,
say
disrespect the motherfucker that gave you more than the cup of noodle, and the shit that you used to. You know what I'm saying? Pop chips and pop. You don't get those aren't your snacks and shit no more, bro. You know what I'm saying? We pulling up to Daniel's broiler, eating motherfucking goddamn lobster tails and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Snacking on calamari.
That's what we do for a snack, right? So it's different, man. You start paying motherfucker just come, hey man, don't worry about no bills. Write all the bills down. I got it. but I need you to be like this. That's what's going on. They don't want to jeopardize their shit. They look at it as I'm in this position, then you put the religion into it. You know what I'm saying? Once you do that, it's a go. This world needs to be a better place. Everybody needs to turn the cheek and forget that everything happened and just we are the world and shit. You know what I'm saying? I get it. You know what I'm saying? Let me see. I think because I be grabbing shit off the net when I be seeing crazy shit. It was a black couple. They had the clan. There's about 9 of them standing up behind them inside their crib. Made them shake their hand in the crib. They're just terrorizing our grandparents, great grandparents, and and it's supposed to all be good. I get it. Something happened to another group. Somebody, you tweet the wrong thing, and you see the response. It's just a new age combat. That's what it looks like to me. I ain't the smartest motherfucker, but this is the new age. Like, we ain't gonna beat you with our fists. We're gonna beat you in other areas. Put the fucked up groceries in your neighborhood and the water, the pipes, and Planned Parenthoods and all of that. So
right, the unhealthy food, grocery stores and stuff like that.
Right. But the veil's pulled over. We can see it now. So it's on us now. That's how I feel. It's on us.
Yeah, it is.
Because we already see all the fuckery. I mean, we want to continue to live that way and keep doing that and not investing in our own and shit.
Goes back to what I was saying earlier.
Well, it's two different between a rich person and a poor person. A poor person spends his money first and invests what's left over. A rich motherfucker go invest first and then he'll spend what's left over. That's the only difference. And that's what niggas do, because before they even get their fucking check, they owe a motherfucker. So right there, you already spending before you're investing.
It's already gone.
It don't matter if you a dope dealer or whatever. It doesn't matter. You gotta invest
to do that
more.
You in a position to do that.
Yeah.
You in a comfortable position to do that. We gotta spend on our necessities.
You're not in a comfortable position.
No, I'm saying I'm talking about a person that's rich. I'm talking about a person that's rich.
Right.
Nah, fuck that. That's an excuse, bro. You know what I'm saying? You got $100, cause a nigga got $100, and the first thing he do is go to McDonald's and shit. Right?
No, he said the rich. He said for the rich folks.
I'm saying I was getting to my point. Go buy the lawnmower then. Go buy the lawnmower. Go spend that $100 on a lawnmower.
But what if you gotta eat right now? I gotta eat right now though.
Oh well,
I gotta eat right now.
Oh, be poor.
That's
then.
why I'm saying rich folks are in a comfortable position to. Okay, I got
man.
more than enough.
You got to get yourself in that position, man. That's what it is.
Well,
you can't make that excuse. Go like I said. Go buy the lawnmower. Go without.
You gonna
go without the
eating?
phone.
You gonna go without drinking water?
Bro, I mean, come on.
I'm talking about your necessity. I'm talking about
ridiculous.
Your necessities first. But that's what I'm
ridiculous.
saying. I'm saying if you ain't in a comfortable financial status to, okay, I got more than enough I can get my necessities and I can go invest.
So when you don't got nothing, so when you got $100 in your pocket, what you gonna do? And you're hungry, what are you gonna do?
I'm gonna feed myself first.
You gonna go buy some food? You gonna go buy some food, right?
Or
you got $100. You got $100. You got $100 to your name.
Mm-hmm.
What are you gonna do? You're gonna go buy some food, correct?
Correct. I probably would budget to buy some food and have something left over to invest whatever I got left over. But I'm going to feed myself first. I'm not.
But check this out. Okay.
$100 before I.
Nah. Let me get this. Let me get this one off. Because it's important. Okay. So if you don't got nothing, what are you gonna do?
I'm not following you. What you mean?
Let's say you don't have that. All right, so take the $100 out of the equation. We know what you're gonna do if you got $100, but let's say you don't got nothing. What are you gonna do?
Nothing.
What? Just starve? You gonna starve?
No, I'm gonna find a way to figure it out to go out here and get it.
You gonna ask a motherfucker, right?
No, I'm gonna go try to earn it.
So you're not gonna go to no family or nothing to get nothing. You ain't gonna. Hey, mom, you got
if you exhausted, if you
food bank, nothing. You're not gonna do nothing.
Okay, if you exhausted all those options,
that's my point. That was my point right there. So you basically a motherfucker didn't have nothing anyway. You see what I'm saying? Even with the $100, you didn't have nothing. You went and spent 10% of it or 15% of it, even if you budgeting on some fucking food, bro. You know what I'm saying? Instead of going to ask for the shit. We got too much pride, bro. Invest your money first. It doesn't fucking matter. Your dreams and your investment is worth more than anything. It's more important than anything, bro. You know what I'm saying?
I understand that. I understand that.
So me, if I had $100, I'm gonna go buy the lawnmower, bro. Maybe I'll starve tonight. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna cut that grass in the morning. I'll eat something in the morning. You know what I'm saying?
So where are you gonna go get something to eat from? Just go, you mean like go get food pantry or something like that? Resources that's for free.
Well, you know, if most people got family or somebody that you know,
okay,
if you live in a city that you know, well, I'm not talking about you just stranded in the middle of fucking Afghanistan or some shit. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I'm saying. Okay, what type of hypothetical? You know, get a little more details and specific. Then that makes more sense.
Now that is specific. If you had $100 in your pocket right now, with the resources that you got around you, if you don't got family, you don't. But if you do, you do. So what I just asked, what would you? It's not a hypothetical. It's just the mindset. It's the mindset. You know, that's everything. Once you get in a habit of that, make your investment first. I don't give a fuck if you sell dope, bro. Really. You know what I'm saying? I know motherfuckers, you know, that made it happen. You know, shit, up in my area, marijuana was huge. You know, there was motherfuckers, you know, they pioneers. Now they gave it to the white boys. The white boys get to be the heroes, and you know, they the best fucking businessman ever. But I knew niggas fresh out of high school, you know, that was pioneers fucking with that shit. You know what I'm saying? And now they got looked at like they were bad. So I'm over that, you know, as far as
you so you saying you had $100, go invest in, we're gonna use the lawnmower as an option.
Yeah, I'm gonna get some clippers. Well, I'm gonna go get some clippers. I'll probably go get some clippers. You know, if I didn't have shit, let's say I was fresh out the penitentiary, I didn't have shit, they gave me $100 gate money. You know what I'm saying? I probably go to the beauty supply and just fuck it. Go buy me a couple sets of clippers. Fuck it, because I already know how to cut hair. You feel me?
Okay, well, yeah, okay. When you painted that type of scenario, yeah, but I thought you meant like nothing. You ain't got no other.
Well, most people aren't gonna do that though. I mean, let's just be real.
If you had no other resources, like depending on family to, you know, hey, can you give?
It wouldn't matter. It would be even harder. It would be even harder if you didn't have family. You see what I'm saying? It would be even more. Or you know, you should be even more on it, right? You hungry,
right?
You know.
Right. So
and most people won't do that. They're gonna spend that money. Oh, I need this, I need that, I need all this bullshit that they think they need, and then they're not gonna get to the bottom line, and that's generating that income and having that shit flowing in. You know what I'm saying?
Well, can't you do both with that 100? Hey, I'm going to spend however much clippers. How much clippers go for nowadays? Between $50 or more. I don't know, or a lawnmower. So you still would have something left over to feed yourself for the day.
There you go. That's what you spend. All I told you is the difference between a rich person and a poor person. A rich person is gonna invest his money first, no matter if you like it, no matter who. It doesn't matter who likes it. You see what I'm saying? That's what they do. They spend the kibble, the extra fruit that falls off the tree. That's what they spend. You know what I'm saying? While a poor motherfucker gonna eat all the fruit, and then he's gonna try to, hey man, I got this last $20. What can I invest in? You feel me? That's the mindset.
So we saying the same thing. That's why I said the budget. I will budget out of that 100. You know what I'm saying? Give me something that can make me some money. But you know, okay, for today, I gotta eat today though. I'm gonna spend $10 on go to the get something off the fucking dollar menu or something. You know what I'm saying? But I'm invested in some type of tool to help me earn money. I got you. We saying the same thing. So you just budget. It's how you budget.
Man, you get budgeting is investing, man.
Yeah.
Invest. That's it. You just keep doing it. If you keep investing, if you keep buying shit, like just like Hustle Man got on here, he said it. He was like, "Yeah, I didn't buy my kids an Xbox. He took the TVs out the house. Guess what he did? He bought his kid a laptop. You
Right.
feel me? That's an investment.
Catch up with him. Yeah.
We all done bought hella tennis shoes. Who bought their kid a laptop? Not no weak ass laptop either. I'm talking about like a MacBook Pro, something that he could get on there and learn how to make graphics, learn how to do shit. You know, that's way more of an investment. You know, and people don't do that. I see them with these Gucci belts, all this fly shit. You know, and they're not doing that.
You work with what you have though. You know what I'm saying? You work with
No,
what you
I
have,
used to be like that. I used to be like that. That's what I'm saying. I used to be like that. So that I'm knowing all my friends are like that. My mom's like that. My dad's like that. You know, they go to work and they come home and they spend their money. You know, and if you ask them all year, hey, let's get a piece of paper. Let's write down everything you invested in this year. And the fucking paper's empty, bro. Like, what are we talking about? All right, let's all do it right now. What investments have we invested in? What, I know Chef buying shit on a day-to-day, to keep, so that's things that you can add up. And then you got to add up all the shit that you're spending that's not going to bring you any revenue back. You see what I'm saying?
But even with what I do, my shit still involves working. That's why I'm so quiet. I'm hearing everything that you're saying, bro. You're talking about putting your money to work. I know what you mean.
Man,
you're talking about
the money
doing
works.
something that's going to maintain the value of your money. Right? Because when you spend the money, it automatically deteriorates. Obviously, my shit's a little bit different because I actually sell what I buy. But if I was a consumer, it would be a wash or a loss. It wouldn't even be a wash, it would be a loss. So I'm feeling everything you're saying, bro. You're talking about making your money what benefits you.
Right. And that's the easiest way. Taking money to make money is the easiest way, bro. You know what I'm saying? Out here. And people don't do a lot of it. That's my point. And yeah, even if there's 30% that do, there's still 70. That's too much. And remember, we're talking about getting out of the 1/2 or 1%. Remember, we're trying to get out of that. That's how we got here. We didn't get there by investing. I remember one year I looked at my numbers. Shit, I probably invested like 90% of my fucking money. You know what I'm saying? Like a motherfucker really was versus what I spent. You know what I'm saying? So you got 100% of everything that went out. 90% of that was mostly investments. Shit that I bought that was bringing me money back. That's what I mean by investments. It don't matter. Even if we about to cook some plates this weekend, I spend $250 and we make $600 off of it. You know what I'm saying? That $250 will go under the investment side, right? Then when that $600 comes back in, you see what I'm saying? You put the $250 on the investment side. You spend it on what you got to do. You make your $600 back. Then that $600, what does it do? It goes right back into your whatever you're doing. What's the next move? Okay, we're going to get a couple lawnmowers. Boom, boom. Right? Before you let it get fucked off. That's my point. You know what I'm saying? I see people with a lot of money. They got $10,000. They go buy all this shit, a car, all this shit. And then when it's all over, even if the money's gone, you still have things that you can generate money off of. You probably bought a hot dog cart. You probably I know people that's invested in animals, of different types. You know what I'm saying? You get 10,000, you go invest in that, right? To where, yeah, it might not make you money this year, but next year you triple that, right? So it's compound interest, you know, and you just keep flipping it. It's like the dope game. I always say this, but I put everything to the dope game. That's how I move. You know, everything I apply that I do, even with these videos, pumping them out and all, you know, it just re-up, pump. It's just a dope game to me. You know what I'm saying? That's all it is. You got to invest. You can't be scared. Get rid of that money. The worst place you can have money is on you. That's the worst place, because if it's on you, you spend it.
You spend it.
You're spending the shit. As soon as you get that shit, you should be trying to link up it's like a battleship. I treat everything like battleship. You remember that game? You put the coordinates on your side where you want to strike, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then you have to shoot the missile off, and it has to go over to the other side, and you might hit the water. You might hit a target, right? You got 365 coordinates on your side, and you got 365 targets on the other side, right? So if I'm setting coordinates, like let's say every day, let's say I invested in something today. Let's say I did something today. Tomorrow, it's a whole new day. I got to do something. Let's say I like the lawnmower. Let's say I went and got the lawnmower for $100, and then I took my other $100. I got 2 pair of clippers, right? So by me setting those coordinates on today, I spent $200. I invested $200 today. I got a lawnmower and 2 clippers. Now look it. I'm setting the coordinates on this side. The money is the missile, right? So when you shoot that missile for today, you don't normally get paid that day, right? You got to shoot that missile off. You make the investment, boom, you shoot the missile off, and it's gonna land on different days. Now, as a businessman, you want your money to land every day, right? You want money every day. I wake up, I want money coming in. Period. It don't matter if I'm a drug dealer or not. Every day you want money coming in. You know, I mean, you could look at it the same way with a job, but when you take your check and then you spend the majority of it, like even if it's 51 that you spend, 49 that you save, even though that's pretty good. I think if somebody invests 50% of their money, I think they're doing fucking great. You know what I'm saying? But you gotta buy things that's gonna generate money that you're gonna use, not just go get a whole bunch of equipment and put it in the garage. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about buying things that is gonna generate you money. Some people get those Turo cars, you know, they renting out those cars and shit. You know, you might get it today, it might cost you 20,000, but you're setting up that you might get 100 payoffs on the other side of the board. You see what I'm saying? So either way, man, that's a great way to look at it. If I probably gotta explain it a little bit better to some people, but that's how we gotta be. We can't just, we're not put it this way. We're not gonna close that gap from being 0.5% if we just all just go to work and come home and pay bills. We're not going to close that gap. That's not what the Asians are doing. They're not doing shit. I just went and bought a lighter. You know, the lady's just sitting up in the store doing literally nothing, bro. She's literally doing nothing, you know. And like, how easy would that be to have a store? How fucking easy would that be?
Yeah, have a product that sells itself, just like and like you said, the drug game. It sells itself. It ain't that you doing something. You just collecting the money. It's gonna sell itself.
Yeah.
It's a demand.
Big lighters, the overcharged me. She charged me down there. She charged me $285. I got charged $285 for this piece of shit. She probably bought them for 50 cents. You feel me?
Yeah, getting them wholesale. So from a supplier or somebody, you know. But that's a thing. We gotta have somebody. You know, we don't own. We're not in a position to be any owners of that type of stuff, like resources, manufacturing things.
You
know
don't
what I'm
got
saying?
to. You don't got to. Yeah,
Well,
you're
I'm
not the
talking about on a.
manufacturers of
I'm talking
dope either.
about
It's
right, but
cop
I'm
and
talking
flip.
about.
You cop it and
I'm
flip
talking
it.
about. I'm talking about on a larger scale. You who makes all our materials, or where do we
China.
get majority
China
of
makes it
exactly
all. China makes it all.
So they are the wholesalers.
There you go.
So we got to build a relationship with them to get it directly from them.
Nope, the
Instead of
people's
going
already
through
getting it directly. They go to Alibaba. Get on your phone right now. Put the app in there. Alibaba. You can get any fucking thing you want.
Who is that?
Alibaba. Go look it up. You
How
can
you
get
spell
any
it?
fucking thing you want. You can
What's it?
have dark camp fucking candles and shit. I could have
Bro,
Dr.
who do you
Hood
think be doing all
candles.
this? Who you think be doing all this shopping at Costco and cash and carry in these joints, man?
Right.
It be these cats that own these little restaurants.
Alibaba.
They'll go buy them from Costco and get a lighter for $1 each and flip it for $2.50, $2.85.
Exactly. Yeah, man. Look that shit up, Kent. You're gonna love that. You can and they put they'll put your logo on it and everything. I could get anything. I could have
Oh, I
ashtrays.
know. Okay, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I got something in the works, and you just put your logo on and stuff. Cause I did what brother was talking about. The cat that you had on there, Hustle Man. You know what I'm saying? Getting the mock-ups or whatever. If you're trying to make merch, I went through those links. So
Well,
I'm trying to
Alibaba,
get.
you're not gonna want to do that with them. You're gonna want to just order your shit bulk
And
in bulk.
he's a wholesaler.
Now that's all. That's probably a million fucking companies in goddamn China, bro. Different companies, manufacturers. They're doing everything, man.
Alibaba.
Pennies on a dollar.
Is that how? What is it? Ali, or how you spell that? How's it spelled?
Alibaba, just like it sounds. Let me see. It's a cold thing. And people, they don't be on it. They don't be on it, especially not young, not, See, I'm gonna have my little dudes on it. I'm already gonna get them the laptop this Christmas. I got hella computers and shit. A couple of them's in lingo. I don't have access to them right now, and I ain't trying to wait. I was gonna wait, but I'm gonna get them a MacBook just like the one I'm on right now. I've been doing all my shit on it, so they should be able to really get in there and get some shit. Learning and all that, man. That it's helpful, man. You get them that same mind frame to where they don't have to go the route and do the illegal shit. They don't have to do that. There's enough opportunity out there that they could just do it straight legit. With YouTube, with all this shit, websites, so much promotion that you can do, so much marketing and different things. You got all these platforms. You could pay Instagram to boost your shit. You could pay, it ain't even gotta, people don't even gotta know it's black owned. That's what I'm saying. People got to stop doing that shit too. Like, it's not always important for everybody to know that the business is fucking black owned. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not. And I know the pride and everything, but you don't see anybody else, no other ethnicities doing that shit. They're not saying, oh, this is white owned, this is Chinese owned. They don't, it's not a big deal, man. Get in there, get in the business world and act like you belong there. That's what it is. You just got to have that. Even if you don't know what you're doing, man, confidence is everything. Get in there and do numbers, man. That's how we're going to get it, man. I'm telling you. And if I do get some big money, yeah, it's gonna be crazy because I'm never gonna stop. Every fucking day I wake up, I'm gonna be like, okay, what's the move? How we gonna make it? What's it gonna cost? What's the return? You know, that's every day. It's like Shark Tank. You Shark Tanking your way through life. Okay. Oh yeah, you could do that. Okay. Yeah. Cool. Oh yeah. Boom. Get your bread. Yeah, but Brett Favre, I had to give him some smoke because he ain't shit. Let me stop this. I gotta. Is Ray still here? Because you guys is just killing me.
I'm right here.
Okay, I'm gonna stop this, but you guys stay in the back because I got this young and May. I can't play it out here. But I gotta let you niggas hear this, man. Anyway, thanks everybody that came to the stream. Dr. Hood. We gave Brett Favre that smoke. We tried to. I mean, hey, we can only give you enough smoke. You know, at the end of the day, we gotta build and make ourselves rich. You know, that's what it's all about. Motherfuckers say money don't matter and shit. Fuck that. Well, fuck it then. Make us 20% instead of a half of 1%. If it shit don't matter, you know, it don't fucking matter. So anyway, this is Dr. Hood, man. We out. Peace.